Easy. Hi. Vista. Moments. Welcome. Busy. I already say that one? Better not be saying those names twice. That's too much attention. Hot nuts. Did I say Sister T? I don't know. TLM. Hey, did you leave the Discord, TLM? How are my feelings? Is this you? Hold on. Are you?
Fuck those bands.
Are you TM2545?
Eyes out.
That was you.
Throw that smoke, buddy. They're holding it.
That was you. So you left a long time ago then. Oh, okay. We miss you. We miss everybody that leaves. By the way, you're not the only one that's left. Look at all these people that have left over the years. A lot of them are banned, though. Those people. Leave it? I've had more people leave my Discord server than most people have had join their Discord server. It just keeps on going. We're only in 2022 here. It goes all the way back to... Where does it go back to? It just keeps on going. 2028, there's hundreds. Oh, yeah, it's okay. You don't have to be my friend. It's okay. What is your point? I get it. You don't want to be my friend. And you haven't since 2020. Sigh. Why are they saying Renee Good instead of the guy's name that just died? What a brand. Yeah, it's not the same.
It's terrible you guys have to be put in this position.
I hope you say
Discord is my main platform for friends. Anybody that leaves there, you're dead to me.
This video's coming out of Glen Donuts. I want to be downwind of the gas, so which way's the wind blowing?
Dude, I so rarely look at Twitter messages. Best way to message me is on Discord. Today should be very eventful. Apparently there's a video. Let me try to find it real fast. There's a video. I'm gonna stop picking on Tracy. If I don't pick on you, I don't like you though.
I know you guys. I know you want to take care of something. I know you do.
There should be an update. Was there an update, or are they doing it right now?
Including right here.
I think public officials are going to talk eventually. Oh, this was happening at 12, but...
It's terrible how nice that shows you they're doing
this shooting was on the internet, so if anybody can give me a
Hey, we're fucking trapped!
shot of
What are you
it.
doing, bro? Why not ask? Why not ask?
Why not ask what? Sir, would you please move back?
That's enough of that, I guess. Enough peaceful observing for one day.
Put a link here? You can't put a link here. Shoot me one in Discord. Only mods can send links, and there aren't any mods. Except for me. Damn. Sick. Yo, it's Saturday though, and I bet people are on their way driving right now. Y'all didn't hear the guy's died. He's dead. He's killed. He's done. He's done. But apparently he had a gun and 2 clips. Maybe even extended clips. I'm not sure. But the guy they shot had a gun this time, not just a car. I go to find pictures of that. What? Why does X sign itself out all the time? So they're moving trash cans out of the alley to try to block ICE from being able to leave. They actually want them to stay. They don't know what they want. Let's see what we got here. They said ICE is this guy on Twitter says ICE had already disarmed the man before shooting. The man never drew his gun. At the 0.06 second mark, we could see the man's hands on the ground covered in large gloves. It's kind of blurry on the video though. The video's out there, but blurry video. Maybe there's a better one. There's one. videos kind of suck of it, man. The 2 videos I've found so far are trash. You can barely understand or see what the hell's happening, and they're age restricted too, so I don't want to show them just for nothing. Insane, but oh, the guy says before he gets killed, I have done nothing wrong. I'm a United States citizen. You're gonna kill me. Is that what you want? These people want to die. Have you seen the video of the Karen? It's like, I might die today. It's not my fault though. I'm going to protect the illegals. Just know that it's not my fault if I die today. They don't even take responsibility when they know they're doing dumb shit. They want to be martyred just like a fucking Gazan. They don't get the virgins though. They know that. You gotta say Allah Akbar before you die if you want those. Hey, Lou, baby. Ooh, my longest standing Twitch sub. Gotta recognize Australia in the house. What times are there, man? What's the weather like? Make these people jealous that you're burning your ass off out there. I keep forgetting. Oh man. Thanks for being absent-minded. Have you seen the 2 angles so far too? The 2 that I've seen probably. Yeah, they're just, you can't really tell what's happening on them. One of them is super blurry. The other one is just a bad angle. Okay, who else we got out there? Oh, Watchdog Media, is this Tool out there? Is he tooling? Yeah, he's tooling. This guy's a leftist that likes to pretend that he's a independent. When I'm the true independent here, guys. Just because I voted for Trump and red all the way down the ticket does not mean I'm not an independent. It's just I leaned red this time. Just because I think these people are a little retarded, it's nothing against libtards or Democrats. It's more just against Minnesotans. Man, potato vision in full effect. That boy sure does know how to stream with the potato, I tell you what. It's like a better resolution when it's smaller, so it works out. Those people are never going to do a fucking oil change, are they? Every day they gotta do some dumb shit. Hey, thanks again, dog, for that 20 yesterday on Rumble. You a whale now on my channel. That's sweet. How long does that last? I don't really know Rumble very well. Are you a whale everywhere, or does that pop up when you give like a certain amount on a streamer? Thanks for coming over there, because now Walls has some company. He's over there holding it down by himself. Thank y'all for being here wherever you're at, even if you're on Kick. I mean, or D-Live, or X, or Twitch, YouTube, Rumble, Facebook, all live right now. Thank you. Why is this? He's going crooked. Cortez Rice, yeah, he's been showing up lately. Facebook normally. Vertical streaming like a nude booty. What? Yo. What? My video just got removed today from my today. What? The video may buy, sell, or exchange edible cannabis products. What the fuck? It was against our standards on cannabis. Promoting cannabis oils, selling edible CBD products to anyone. Ingesting cannabis can use to cure or treat a disease. Content about non-edible CBD is allowed. Our standards will be applied everywhere, even if something isn't restricted, you may still go against our rules. What do you mean? I didn't say shit about weed the entire stream. What the fuck, dude? Today's Facebook stream got taken down for weed. Somebody's doing something, man. What? Sharing or sending more things that go against our rules can. Reduction of your page distribution. Restrictions for page admin. Removal of your page. What the fuck? How we made this decision. Our technology found your content doesn't follow our community standards. As a result, a member of our team took action. I just got here. Does not break the fucking rules. Well, I'm doing a review right now. We're crushing. What's your video? I didn't say anything about weed this entire stream, right? I don't remember. And I only get these options. It was to raise awareness. It's about an important issue. It's not offensive in my region. I was responding to someone else, and it was a joke. I don't get to say, this didn't even happen. Which one of those should I pick? Of these, which one should I pick that it was? Raise awareness. It's about an important issue. It's not offensive or injury. I was responding to someone else. It was a joke. It was a joke? Today's video, dude, just got taken down on Facebook because they said I promoted weed. Dude, I don't know which one of these to put because it's none of them. I didn't say anything. Dude. Oh, the platform's getting dumber and dumber. I thought the Trump administration was going to fix this shit. What should we know about your video? Choose a... It's about an important issue. That's what you need to know about my video. I guess. We'll update you within a few days. Your case will be looked at again by our technology or by a reviewer. We use the additional info you gave us to improve our systems. We aim to respect your free expression while keeping the community safe. You'll hear back from us soon, it says. Let you know it's complete. If you find a mistake, we'll change the rules of decision. We use either technology or a review team to take another look. Why would they use technology to take another look? Your technology is what made the mistake. Oh. Alright, so I don't even know if it's gonna let me go live again right now on YouTube or on Facebook. Wait, they've already made a determination. We restored your video, it says. They've made a decision already. We restored your video. We found that our review team made a mistake taking your video down. Thank you for taking the time to request a review and helping us remove our system, our privacy record, be safer, so sometimes we have to take precautions. Okay, well, okay. On my page status, no violations of community standard violations. Okay, well, that was painless. What the hell? We good. Just to let y'all know how this shit looks. This is what, oh here, let me. This is what it looks like. We restored your video, review complete. It's for video buy, sell, exchange, edible THC, marijuana. I thought they were gonna give me my title or something. Restored your video. About this review. then back up. The thing is, Facebook is my main driver to the link tree link that I have. A lot of people use Facebook to come over to the other streams, apparently. Alright, we're back up. So like, there's not a lot of action over there as far as communication and shit, but apparently because of that, they go over to the link tree. Why is it my chat's coming through? What do you mean? How it came through? YouTube must keep deleting them. You're saying stuff YouTube doesn't like. They don't have it on the screen just because YouTube blocked it.
We are all out here debating about whether we should be peaceful with the perpetrators of violence in our streets right now. While we are out here debating what the right thing to do is to their oppressors, I urge you guys, number one, economic dissent is the only thing that is going to save us. We have to stop funding our own oppression. Last Friday.
Yeah, this should have been the intro photo, you're right.
In Minneapolis in over 100 years, and you guys shut the fuck out.
Oh, maybe the black guy is who they shot on his thumbnail on Watchdog.
No, 100%. We need to keep it going. The only way we are going to see change is with long-term, sustained resistance. This is what it looks like when we show up for our communities and we fight back. We have been getting gas off of these streets all morning. We have been getting shot all morning, and look at this. More of you showed up. It is not the time to bow down. It is not the time to behave. It is not the time to comply.
Dude, why aren't they shitting in their hands yet and throwing it at them?
Alex Preddy was shot
I'd
this
show 'em.
morning by ICE. Renee Nicole Good was shot 2 weeks ago by ICE. Keith Porter Jr. was shot 2 weeks ago by ICE.
I hate getting shit thrown at me, I know
I've been
that.
screaming about these problems for years. They are apparently claiming that there was a weapon on him and that was taken after the fact. Have you guys seen the video? Did you hear the shots? 10 shots to one unarmed rapid responder standing up for their community.
He was a sweet boy.
Say their name. None of us are saying shame. Look, guys.
He was just a sweet boy with no criminal record ever, probably, and
Fight back.
taking care of his dying grandmother. He just took a little break to come out there and fuck with ICE, man.
Alex Preddy was killed right there. They left his things in the street. They ran because they know that they are murderers and they have nothing
Oh, no, it's not their job to lock down the crime scene and investigate it. They're not going to investigate themselves. You know what I mean? So it's the city's job to go in and investigate the shit. And of course they're going to leave his shit there. That's part of the investigation. They don't take shit and hide it. That's evidence. It's not supposed to be used. Just have a little placement marker put next to it. And they take a picture of it. This is where this was. This is where the... Like, bitch, you don't know shit.
They left this stuff! Ah, he's gonna take that with him to the grave!
Barricade! We are keeping this block from 26 to 27! Nicollet is our block!
Oh, they're worse than crazy. They're stupid and crazy. That combination is very dangerous.
On Portland and 34th 2 weeks ago, and we took that block. We took that block, and then the state took it back. Fuck the state. Are we going to let the state take this block back? We need to keep this block. Keep this block. Keep this block.
Keep the block? Is this gonna be like the new George Floyd Square? Yo, we gonna fucking make a Chaz out there, bro? Choppity Chaz action? That'd be sweet, dude. Now that would be, dude, that would be fucking content. And all of a sudden, like, they got one of those now. A demilitarized zone. Where are the tents at? Let's do it. That's when they start killing each other. Look at the chop action.
The federal government will not save us. It is up to the people. All power belongs to the people.
All of a sudden, they won't be able to trust anybody. Anybody that drives by is the enemy if they drive by too slow.
Alchemize this pain into productive energy. Alchemize this pain into sustainable solutions. All right? Repeat after me. Hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends
Who is this paid bitch? You know what I mean? She's like got this thing like prepared. Like, what is this? I've never heard this one.
are gunned down. Come on. Hey-oh, we won't be silent while our friends are gunned down.
While our friends are who's
Silent while our friends are gunned down.
There's one friend that he had that's up there. Like, I knew him personally. Everybody's their friend. These people are so starving for friendship that they'll accept anybody.
Will you be silent? We won't be silent while our friends are gunned down. Hey-oh, we won't be
Their friends are the predators and
gunned down.
domestic abusers and shit also. Those are all friends. Those are all neighbors. Those are all upstanding community members.
Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. Please continue. Please continue to show up. Please continue to fight back. It is up to us. My name is Holly Molinar. I live in this community. We will not tolerate the violence here. Chica la migra. Chica la migra.
Hey, thanks for the sub, man, or the follow.
Chica la migra. Chica la migra.
Opposed.
My descendants are the Mexica warriors, and we have brought ourselves to this cause. Our relatives here have endured in this cause.
It's too cold for looting.
They just come here in fear.
Black people ain't coming out yet, bro.
Come here as we go against these people.
Be at least in the 60s.
This is our spirit. That is what they want to take from us.
Oh, I think the looting starts.
That's the one thing that the enemy will never take from any of us.
April?
Our spirit.
May at the soonest. Oh. March. That's too soon, probably.
They're using our children to get to us. They're going after our children, our family members, our neighbors, our relatives. How does it feel to come into the land where we fight and endure, even in the coldest of weather? They cross.
Because it was never the white people that were looting. Let's be real. Even here in Long Beach, very few white people were looting during that George Floyd shit. Oh, there's some few black people in there, though. We need some Jordans. We need some of that Canadian Goose. Bussin'. Dude, remember when they were ripping all the Canadian Goose? They would go up into the malls and shit, and they were trying to get those Canadian Goose jackets off of the thing, but they were all connected to each other with that security rope. God dang, dude, you in there really doing all that for a $400 jacket or whatever. Like, I don't even know if I made that stream public. That was a crazy night. Joe's restreaming. Holy shit, he's blurry. Yo, yo. You know what I'm saying? Stay in your lane, Joe. Restreamers, don't we? Hey Lynn, how you been? If you can at least restream in the same quality that the stream's in, just turn it off. I think I slept wrong on my shoulder. Might come over here and give me a massage. I'm sorry, I'll shut up. You want to hear him talking. I got 350 different sound commands y'all can fuck with. This ain't the regular normal channel.
p.m. here, Saturday, January 24th, 2026. I appreciate y'all tuning in. If you haven't subscribed already, please do. BG on the scene. Same username on YouTube, X, Facebook. Feel free to follow those pages if you're seeing this somewhere else and want to tune in.
Oh, here, I'll
as
put
well,
his
different clips that got posted. Thank
information
y'all for
up.
watching us.
He fails to do it himself because I don't know why he does that. Maybe because he's a little stupid. I gotta do it fucking for him every goddamn time. So if you missed it, they're talking about locking this block down and not giving it up. See how that goes. I have a feeling there's going to be lots of spice. Hey Christ, thanks for following, man. Bowers is here. He's bounding down. One of the best sitcoms ever made, by the way. viewers, please, on YouTube? Like the stream or something, man. God damn, what's going on right now? Can I just get a fucking taste of his 1,700? Well, thanks to anybody who has liked the stream. It definitely does help. Sharing helps more. I never ask anybody to share streams, but today might be one of them days. There's any new info on this guy? Oh, motherfucker's talking right now. Hold on.
Governor Walz speaking now. Let's listen.
Hard to hear that chant, bro.
Turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update the situation. Joined here by Hennepin County Sheriff Witt, State Patrol Colonel, and General Menke, the Adjutant General of the Minnesota National Guard. Well, as I said last week, this federal occupation of Minnesota long ago stopped being a matter of immigration enforcement. It's a campaign of organized brutality against the people of our state. And today that campaign claimed another life. I've seen the videos from several angles, and it's sickening. But I have a strong statement here for our federal government. Minnesota's justice system will have the last word on this. It must have the last word. As I told the White House in no uncertain terms this morning, the federal government cannot be trusted to lead this investigation. The state will handle it, period. Let me say something else, and this is critically important. All of us understand what happened this morning and the tragedy of it, and my deepest sympathies to the family of a 37-year-old Minnesota resident, a lawful firearm concealed permit carrier, something that I've been lectured to by Republicans for decades, that is not only your right, it's your duty. We know that the potential to further inflame tensions is high, and to Minnesotans, there's a difference. We want calm and peace and normalcy back to our lives. They want chaos.
Bullshit, dude. They love this.
And we will not give them what they want by meeting violence with violence.
Minnesota lives for this shit.
Minnesota and our local law enforcement, as you have seen, have done everything possible to de-escalate. Local media has reported extensively on the cooperation to de-escalate this situation.
Like, let's be real. When do you ever hear about Minnesota or Minneapolis unless it's some shit like this? Why is that? Like, why don't you hear about them doing something great? Like, hey, Minneapolis people got together and did some awesome stuff. Look at that. No, it's always this. They love this shit. This is what they do. They're known for it.
Donald Trump, I call on you once again. Remove this force from Minnesota. They are sowing chaos and violence. We've seen deadly violence from federal agents again and again and again. But in contrast to that, on these frozen streets, what you witnessed yesterday was the best of Minnesotans, peacefully exercising their First Amendment rights. And I attended in the church basement hundreds of Minnesotans from all faiths packing care packages for families that have been ripped apart. Despite the horrific acts by this federal government, Minnesotans are standing up to the rule of law.
I wonder how many care
They're
packages these same people like put together for their homeless population that are freezing their asses off.
Loudly and urgently, but peacefully. It must stay that way, Minnesota. Minnesotans are witnessing, and we're creating a log of evidence for the future prosecution of ICE agents and officials responsible for this. They're helping their neighbors, they're walking their kids to school, they're feeding families. I salute their courage and their restraint, and I call on all Americans to see the decency that this state is exhibiting and the horrific cruelty, unprofessional, absolute abomination that is passing for what these ICE agents are doing on our streets. They think they can provoke us into abandoning our values. Well, they're dead wrong. We'll keep the peace, we'll secure the justice with our neighbors, and we'll see this occupation ends. Minnesotans and Minnesota law enforcement that continuously is being denigrated by this administration will continue to be the adults in the room, the professionals in the room, the decent human beings in the room that will keep the peace. With this, I'd like to turn it over to Department of Public Safety Commissioner Bob Jacobson to update you on the situation as we know it. Thanks, Bob.
Thank you, Governor. I'm Bob Jacobson, Commissioner of Public Safety for the Department of Public Safety, and again, it's my honor to serve in that position. A man was shot and killed this morning in Minneapolis. I want to pause and remember what cannot get lost in this moment. A man died. His family and friends are feeling unimaginable heartbreak and trauma. And I know Minnesotans and I know our community will rally around this man's family and friends to support him. I also understand clearly that people are upset. They're scared, they're confused, and I want to assure you that this state's public safety officials and our local law enforcement partners are doing everything in our power to get answers, to help return a sense of normalcy back to our communities. You have the right to demonstrate peacefully. We recognize that demonstrations are often driven by strong emotions, beliefs, and a desire to be heard. But please, please remain peaceful. And I want to say it again because it is important and it is critical. Peacefully demonstrate. By doing so, you help local authorities to get answers. You help us to do our investigations. By remaining peaceful, you help ensure nobody else may be killed or injured. The thousands and thousands of people who gathered yesterday in Minneapolis prove that Minnesotans can make their voices heard peacefully, and they can do so without violence, and they can do so without destruction. And state resources are available and ready to support our local law enforcement partners as requested. And those resources include the Minnesota State Patrol, the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension, and the Minnesota National Guard. With that, we'll stand for questions.
Ken Gerdau with Carolyn. Governor, you've made this request before. Is there any reason to believe that it will be answered differently? Have you had any conversations with the president, with the federal government, and is there any indication that they are going to pull out or back down?
Well, I spoke twice this morning, shortly after I received the call of this shooting. I spoke with the President's Chief of Staff, and first request was to get her people out of there, to get these federal agents out of there. They were going to cause more chaos. And second call is, with no uncertain terms, that we will investigate this. We will not be stonewalled. What we've already seen, and you saw it this morning, before any investigation is done, you have the most powerful people in the federal government spinning stories and putting up pictures and unrelated people who we don't know anything about, and a picture of a firearm to try and spin a narrative. And I ask Americans, this will end when enough Americans say this will end. Do I have any confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing? No, I don't have a lot of confidence Donald Trump will do the right thing. I do have a lot of confidence that the majority of the American people will do the right thing. And I think there cannot be very many people across this country looking right now, after all the reporting that's been done, after everything that's been said, under the pretense that they are here about immigration reform, and quit referring to these people as law enforcement. They are not law enforcement. We have law enforcement who do an incredible job.
They're not
and
law
to listen
enforcement.
to Greg Bovino denigrate the work of our people.
They're fucking enforcing the laws of immigration. And Congress gave them that authority. What the fuck are you talking about, Tim? You're an idiot. This guy was going to be vice president.
People who are out there cleaning up their mess. No, I don't have a lot of confidence that he himself will do it. But here's what I do have confidence in.
What are they doing if they're not enforcing laws?
For whatever reason, cannot find their spine. But they might find the ability to know that they're not going to win another election as long as they live, unless they stand up for what's right and stand up for the rule of law and stand up for human decency. And that's the moment.
How can anybody take this fucker like seriously when he's not willing to rerun for governor? With all this fraud that's surrounding him, and supposedly he knew about it. Whistleblowers are saying that he knew about the fucking fraud, dude.
Because then, if that is not the case, what are the people of Minnesota supposed to do?
How could he not know about
in the
it?
middle right now? Because if they stonewall and you're trying to investigate, is that forced?
Yeah, no, it's a good question. And look, I speaking to the people of Minnesota right now, I hear that scream from you, and I'll continue to plead and ask you for peace. And I know the answer is, you ask us for peace and we give it, and we get shot in the face on the streets coming out of a donut shop. We cannot give them what they want.
Wow.
I don't know how to say this in so many terms to watch the madness that we've witnessed over this last week coming out of the White House and what it's doing here. My confidence is, and I say it to Minnesotans, as I've said, exercise your First Amendment rights, speak out, bear witness and document legally. But I understand the risk in that, and I understand the courage that it takes to have people out there doing this. Thank God we have video. Because according to DHS, these 7 heroic guys took an onslaught of a battalion against them or something. It's nonsense, people. It is nonsense, and it's lies.
What did
so
he just
my confidence
refer
is this,
to?
Minnesotans.
I don't even know what the fuck that meant.
You know who you are, and you demonstrate it every single day, and we damn sure know who these people are. The American public knows, and this needs to be the event that says enough. Go ahead. No, I'm up front.
Governor Carolyn Cummings of UCCO, either you or Commissioner Davidson speak to the fact that we talk about we don't trust the federal government to handle this investigation. We know with the Renee Good shooting, BCA said that they were blocked from accessing evidence. Has there been any suggestion that BCA is not allowed to do the investigation? Do you have officers on the ground doing the investigation right now?
The question was related to whether or not the BCA is on the ground currently with the investigation, and a reference to previous investigations that the BCA have attempted to be a part of. What I'll tell you right now is that we no longer have BCA agents or public safety, state patrol, or Minneapolis on the ground at that crime scene.
And is that an instruction by the federal government, or did you pull your agents out?
What I will tell you, and not to get further into the investigation, but DHS pulled out of the scene, leaving that to Minnesota State Patrol, Minneapolis. We did not have enough resources to be able to hold that ground safely, and we had to leave that scene because of the number of people that were available and the safety of those in the public.
So they do have it locked down right now. That is their block. That is their chopper chaz. If they were to get enough reinforcements in there, maybe, I don't know, maybe the city will let them have it like Seattle did. They just let those people have it. And furthermore, they put up concrete bollards to protect them from people driving in there and trying to run them over. Like all the concrete bollards are put there by the city. But when they broke up, it was Chaz when they broke it up, Chop when it started. But when they broke it up, dude, I don't have that stream because I really popped off heavy during that stream. I let it go for 36 hours and it got deleted. But like, as soon as they took those bollards off, that's when it was, y'all gotta go, you're evicted. It was kind of wild. I was sleeping through it, actually. I woke up to it happening.
We were able to get there,
and chat had like 450 people in it.
We're not able to hold that scene to do a crime scene investigation. I can't talk anymore about those details.
I went to bed. There was 5 people in chat, actually. That's what I'm saying.
We'll have more on that, but the BCA is engaged and involved, and we are working at the request of the Minneapolis Police Department on this, on the scene and in this investigation. So we are there, we're available. We want to make sure that we continue to work on this and engage with our federal law enforcement, but at this point, we don't have anything more to share about the crime scene. Again, we were not able to hold it. We wanted to make sure and keep people safe, but federal law enforcement left the scene and left us there.
Governor Ernesto, within your time, have you activated the National Guard? I noted the sheriff requested for additional assistance. Can you tell us whether they're going to be playing a role in keeping?
Yeah, yes, the answer is yes, we have, as we said last week, and we staged those troops. I'll have General Menke talk about where they're at, and again, use this as an opportunity to stress to Minnesotans.
I gotta give it to them.
The frustration you have, and as you saw this, they killed a man.
Dude, here's why. This, where they're at, is it's South Minneapolis, and I looked into it yesterday. South Minneapolis has a very high Somali. They're very progressive. They are. It's not the same area that Renee Goodwood shot. It's more like, look at all the restaurants. They're like, that was a Latino restaurant, I think. If something could possibly turn into a Chopper Chaz, I'm thinking it would be this area of Minneapolis. I don't know Minneapolis well enough for it because it still looks kind of nice. But I mean, George Floyd Square didn't really look like the ghetto, was it? I think like ghetto is subjective, so what you've experienced in life is gonna make you feel what's ghetto and what's not ghetto. And anytime the streets are clean, it doesn't feel like the ghetto to me. Because in Memphis, they don't have like street sweepers. At least they didn't. And the shit out there would get pretty nasty. And like, it's still like that. To where there's this dude that has this like a remote control like trailer, Red Ryder trailer. What are those little things? Wagon. And he picks up trash. And he shows his route, and he shows how much trash he picked up, and that's his like social media thing. Doing good for the area, plus also showing how bad it is there. But like here, it's super clean everywhere. You know, even the protesters were picking up after themselves last night. Interesting. Where are we? Where's Ty at? Is this the ghetto? Oh, this is the ghetto? That's fucking crazy.
Created chaos.
Thanks, man.
Pushed
Thanks
down
for
protesters, threw gas indiscriminately, and then left the scene, and then we're left to clean up. I understand the anger. I understand trying to parse who were the law enforcement on the scene when you got there after a man was killed is difficult for folks who are out there. But I can't stress enough, our goal, and I'll have General Menke talk about what the role of these Guard troops are in conjunction with incredible work from the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, from mutual aid across, and of course the State Patrol, of trying to get to the point where what we're saying is we can handle this and Minnesotans can express their First Amendment rights and have our folks on the streets and get these people out of here. And so, John, if you want to talk a little bit, but the answer is yes, there's activated. He can talk to you about numbers.
Which people are the people he wants out of there? ICE? Is he saying their people can stay on the streets and get ICE the fuck out of there? Is that what he just said, dude? Because he didn't say exactly. He didn't say exactly who he was talking about. What do you guys think he just said? Which messages? Thank you. Arm. Oh, I see. Now they should be.
Activated different than having on stage.
Yeah.
So the question is, what's the National Guard doing right now? So we have, we have been on state active duty for over a week. So we've had soldiers prepared in the metro area to respond in a much rapid manner than if they were not mobilized. So we have a request from the Hennepin County Sheriff to support them, and that is to help them free up additional resources for other work that they need to do. And we have started coordinating with them this morning on that.
That looks ghetto up there. What is that?
First area of support will be assisting them with their requirement to provide security to the Whipple building. So we'll be helping them there. And then we are in parallel planning with other organizations within the state of Minnesota to include the State Patrol, the Minnesota DNR, and other local agencies to render.
Yo, look at how the governor's got his head down because he knows that this guy is only going to... It's the National Guard. Minnesota doesn't have their own state guard. Already researched it. Some states do. Texas does. And Tennessee's got a very small one. But there's other states that have a state guard. It's like previous active duty military end up being in like they protect the state. They can be called up by the state. Wait, hold up. Wait. Let me rewind this lady for a second. I didn't realize she was actually... They're there to protect the feds. London.
We deserve to be peaceful again. You guys, this was not happening until they came over here. We used to be free to walk on the street. We used to be free to go to all the stores. We used to be free. Now we are not free no more. We have to go away from here. Go away.
Dude, I saw a video of a Somalian in a court, but it was AI. I don't know if it's the same video you saw, but he like asked us if he can get deported to Somalia instead. That's AI. I know. That's the one. Are you talking about... Wait, is this something else I haven't heard about, though?
Sorry.
You have a link for it?
I know we lost you. Just switch on the side. Yeah.
That's a nice one. Way better. Yo, if this dude all of a sudden pulled out an assault rifle, it'd be bad for these people.
Alex, ready!
none of them are even like, there's like, eh, subdue on the roof, who cares? As long as you have a camera, you get the pass. Especially if you had a bump stock. So tightly packed in there. Oh, now there's two of them. Paranoid about motherfuckers on roofs now. That's how it always is lately. I mean, this past year of them, the roof-toppers, Trump's guy, except for the one that actually shot.
Hope and love unites us all.
Oh, people are saying that kid was programmed by some MK Ultra shit. Don't think about that. How did he slip past everything and like I don't know, bro. The whole thing is weird. And he looks half retarded, but apparently he's smart. High achiever, high schooler. Are we done now? Or are we going back to these? They got something better to say.
I would say that the number that we have is adequate for the requests that we have right now, and I will also tell you that we are bringing more resources that will be able to respond in a timely manner that are not fully mobilized yet, but we are mobilizing more soldiers as we talk at this time. I'd like not to get into specific numbers for an operational security standpoint, but right now we have all the resources to meet the requests that we have.
I would note on this one, too, that we'll be billing the federal government for the cost of the National Guard because they are incurring the costs that are falling on us by their reckless actions.
This motherfucker, bro. Really? Why you... I don't know, bro. I'm pretty sure... I mean, how does that work? How does that work? I'm pretty sure the federal government's flipping the bill regardless, aren't they? Does the state pay for when the National Guard comes in? Because Trump's been wanting to push them in there anyway. This is getting confusing. You're such a badass, Tim.
Yes, sir.
Well, Jeff David, you alluded to this earlier, but are you rejecting the narrative that has been presented by federal officials that this man, this 37-year-old, posed a threat to these agents? And are you rejecting the idea that he played some role with his weapon in leading to these fires?
I'm rejecting the rush to judgment within 15 minutes of this, which they did last time. That's why you need to have a fair investigation. And that's why a video can show one thing, but what happened beforehand. But they already will slander this individual. They've already made this the case. And I will just say you will all start to see it, and some of you probably have. There's multiple angles of this. And I'll go back to what we talked about before. They're telling you not to trust your eyes and ears, not to trust the facts that you're seeing in front of them. And at some point in time, your reporting, and I think the reporting this week has been spectacular across Minnesota, that there's not two sides to every story. But in this situation, what I'm saying is we need to have a fair investigation, understanding what's happening, and held accountable. We continue to hear, and we heard it from the vice president, that these folks can do whatever they want. They can have full immunity. And what I'm telling you is they will not. There will be justice to Minnesotans. Continue to gather the information. So I won't say where it is because I think it's irresponsible to make that judgment. But what I see with my eyes and what you're going to see with your eyes makes that pretty hard to believe. And I would imagine as a federal officer, they would have come out and sounded like these professionals sound and say, we need to gather the information, we need to gather all the facts, we need to put them forward, and then we can make some informed decision based on the facts. They've written the narrative already. And the audacity to critique the police chief of Minneapolis after what work that those heroic officers are trying to do, and to be critiqued by this guy. I mean, I don't know, I've said it a lot, but America, as you're listening, enough is enough. Enough is enough of this. End this. End this. And we see them moving to Maine. If you're in Boston, you're in Chicago, you're in Philly, you're in Miami, it doesn't matter. We can't live like this. Our children are in trauma. A 5-year-old, you saw the picture, the bunny hat and the Spider-Man. Is there not like some narrative to throw around, to parade around in some coat you had made and act like you're a tough guy or whatever? These are people's lives, and we have rule of law. So I'll let the investigation play itself out. We will do our best to find it, but I don't know, you kill a man and then you just leave your law enforcement, you just leave him. Is there a single case in American history where you just like walk away and say, I guess that just happened and we're not going to clean up our mess? I'm proud of Minnesotans. I'm proud of law enforcement here and our partners, and we'll get to the bottom of it. I think we have time for another one. So yes, ma'am.
Oh, all right. Who pays for National Guard when they're called up by the governor? And why would the governor have called him up? Was Trump unable to still? Because Tim knows that they're only going to be there to protect the feds. They're going to be there to protect the people, to protect the illegals. Like I said before, they don't have a state guard. So that's weird. He brought that up in the beginning. Was the guy... Oh, was he hostile or was he not complying? Like, why did they have to take him down? Is there a video of before, like how it goes down and who's watched it? Why did they have to take him down? Anybody know? And the kid that he just brought up, apparently they arrested or detained his dad, and the mom was unwilling to accept her kid. And they weren't willing to give the kid to somebody else because, of course, they're like, come on out, Mom. It's time to go home. You want your kid? Come on. It was more important for her to stay free in America than to get with her kid and go out and accept responsibility. Kind of interesting. And the left has made it look like they were like detaining this kid or arresting this 5-year-old. Instead, it's the parent was like, no, I'm good. I like America. You can have the kid. Like, really, bro? That's how they're going to spin it.
Channel 5. Verizon manager said in the press conference within the hour that they're calling on state and local law enforcement to, quote, help coordinate to give violent criminals cash. What's the response to that?
I'm better off to let these guys, the professionals, I have my thoughts.
Yeah, he can't. His handlers have written his speech. He doesn't know anything outside of the... Probably, right? Like, what the hell? I'm not going to talk about it. Like, he has nothing to do with that.
The question was, what are we doing to assist federal law enforcement on getting violent criminals off the street, if I understand the question?
Greg Rubino said that in the press conference he was calling on state and local law enforcement. So what was your response to that?
State and local law enforcement are always ready and willing and able to arrest violent offenders. We do not stand down from that, no matter where we get that information.
No, you don't hold them in the jail. You don't retain them so that they can come get them. You put them back out on the street, well knowing that when a judge says this could get you deported, this crime that they even do that to us, American citizens. If you're not an American citizen, this could get you deported. And you're like, yeah, whatever, dude. Happens every time I get arrested. If you plead guilty or non-comprende, whatever, not comprende, you're not going to fucking say guilty, but you're not going to say innocent. Whatever the hell that is, I forget now. You have to say, yes, I agree to getting deported. So they're supposed to hold certain crimes because it's pretty much like an automatic deportation at that point. And they're getting convicted of heinous crimes and they're letting them back out, dude, when they are actually not just they could, they're supposed to hold them, but the sanctuary city bullshit is giving them some sort of way out of it.
From if there are violent offenders or violent criminals or violent crimes, we will investigate and we'll bring those to justice.
But
if
you
the
don't
federal
hold
government
them.
would like to work with us, to continue to work with us as they have in the past, to locate those violent offenders, we are always open to those discussions.
Why should they have to relocate them?
We do not ignore that. We are ready and able, and we do that. All of you, as part of the media, hear us arresting violent offenders.
And it's one of the main reasons that they're arresting all these other non-violent offenders, because if they were using most of their time processing, just like Border Patrol was during the Biden administration, they wouldn't have time to capture. The same as they didn't have time to capture. I mean, there's a lot more of them now and their budget's higher, But still, it's part of the argument that the right says is that if you would give us these people instead of making us look for them, there wouldn't be nearly as much collateral damage of farm workers and whatever else like that aren't violent or predators.
We have not stood down. That is our mission. The federal government is not alone in arresting violent offenders. State and local law enforcement does that every day at great risk to their life, at great risk to the community. We do it because we want a safe Minnesota.
And you let them back
the
out
federal
on the
government
street.
is not the only one to do that.
Right. Why do you give them so many fucking chances? Why do you want them there? They oftentimes come from their country with a bunch of fucking offenses, and they recommend here too.
Emotions were running high. He said he hopes that this is the event that people say enough is enough. Give a lot of information there.
One thing that
it's possible because it's stupid as fuck that George Floyd was the event that people said enough was enough. If you think about it, there have been 50 more restraint deaths since George Floyd, and I know 0 of their names. Doesn't make any sense. What the fuck was so special about George Floyd? St. Floyd, sorry. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Point out is something that Caroline talked with you earlier this morning and Reg on set about was the BCA being locked out of the Renee Good investigation, and what will this be like this time around? And we heard that the BCA is engaged in an investigation at the request of MPD, but that, and this was interesting, that DHS pulled out of the initial scene because they could not hold that scene together due to the number of protesters that were around.
Yeah, was it DHS or BCA? I thought he said the BCA couldn't hold the scene. But
I think he also said DHS.
No one could hold the fucking scene. Everyone is pulled out, and they're trying to make this little choppy situation here. George Floyd Square, demilitarized zone, no police allowed zone, and that's what they're trying to do right now. It's too cold though. It's too early for this to be a thing. And you got to be in some long johns, heated jacket, maybe even. It's negative 11 out there, dude. I don't think I've ever even experienced cold that cold, unless it happened in Austria. Everything was in Celsius, so I don't know what the fuck I was experiencing.
You good, Jamie?
In the mountains. Oh, Simon, I'm coming. Listen time. There's people speaking now?
Alex ready. 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 Alex
we do? What will 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 we do? Speak up! 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 Speak up!
All right, what are these people doing now?
So that leads to this evidentiary problem where how do you try to get evidence? What witnesses do you talk to? Those type of things.
Yes,
But
he said they did not conduct a proper evidence sweep, what they typically do
They
because
weren't
of
able
safety.
to. So we heard about narratives and who's saying what already. Let's get out to Connor White. He's at the Whipple building with a little better look at some of the videos that are being talked about a lot today, Connor.
Right, Frank. A crowd is starting to grow here at the Whipple building. We've seen consistent protests here ever since Operation Metro Surge really got going. This crowd building in light of this most recent shooting, a third shooting at the hand of ICE agents, the second fatal one. We understand that the National Guard may be on their way to the Whipple building to help relieve the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office. Border Patrol Commander Greg Bovino was just inside. He put off an initially scheduled press conference by about 3 hours to then come to the podium, reiterate a statement we have from DHS, and then only take 2 questions, not addressing all of the videos that are out in public right now on social media showing several angles of what happened this morning. This first video, it's one that you likely saw on your own. It went viral. You see an officer swinging at a man who is on the ground, several other agents surrounding him. You then hear gunshots, and that man in the middle, he falls. We now know that he is dead. In this other video, a different angle now, there's a struggle on the ground. There's fighting involving people's hands. Again, gunshots, agents running away. We've blurred it, but that man's body is then left lying in the road. In this third angle, you can see an agent pushing a woman. This seems to be before all of those other videos. And the man confronts the agents, gets pepper sprayed, wrestled to the ground.
I didn't realize they were showing.
All of this officer swing. First video, it's one that you likely saw on your own. It went viral. You see an officer swinging at a man who is on the ground, several other agents surrounding him. You then hear gunshots, and that man in the middle, he falls. We now know that he is dead. In this other video, a different angle now, there's a struggle on the ground. There's fighting involving people's hands. Again, gunshots, agents running away. We've blurred it, but that man's body is then left lying in the road. In this third angle, you can see an agent pushing a woman. This seems to be before all of those other videos. And the man confronts the agents, gets pepper sprayed, wrestled to the ground. There's a struggle on the ground that lasts about 20 seconds. At least half a dozen agents surround him. Again, you hear the gunshots and agents leave. Now, at no point in any of those videos do we see what appears to be a firearm in that man's hand. Instead, he appears to be holding a phone. There are some angles that suggest that something has fallen out of his pockets or is otherwise recovered by agents during all those struggles on the ground. But from the videos that we were reviewing, Frank, we never see a gun in that man's hands.
Video, the guy that gets pushed that's helping the woman, is that the man who's eventually going to be shot? Because if we can, I'll have our director roll that back again. Is that what you're saying?
To the best of our understanding, yes. Now, of course, we don't have anyone with Minneapolis police or DHS confirming that that is the 37-year-old individual who was shot and killed. But based on all of the videos that we were seeing, these different angles, based on the colored jacket he's wearing, the hat that he's wearing, that does appear to be the man holding a cell phone, not a gun.
So I wonder where the weapon comes from, because here we can see he's trying to hold on to the woman, and then the agents separate him from the woman, and they have him on the ground. So we're watching it here for a second, Connor.
Sure, absolutely. We can let it play.
So we see an ICE agent pulled his weapon. It's hard to tell.
It is hard to tell. Of course, this is purely based on what we're able to
And
review.
why did it
is
start
cell
so
phone
late,
footage from
the video?
bystanders, so we may get more footage that could come out. We may get clarifying information from the agencies that were on the ground. But Bavino didn't take too many questions on this. He was willing to make the speculation that this man was here and armed in order to harm federal agents. But then he turned and said that he didn't have enough information to answer other questions, calling this a developing situation, Frank.
Yeah, we heard you yelling a good question at him that he didn't answer, so that's interesting. All right, Connor, do they expect more people there? Do any of the protest folks say that people are on the way? Any sense of what might happen near the airport there at the Whipple Federal Building today?
Here, we haven't heard too much from people actually in the area, and I will say we only just got outside as we were locked down in the Whipple building for the better part of 3-4 hours as we were waiting for Commander Bavino to come to the podium there. But you may have heard it. I do apologize if any of the profanity came through. People here are, of course, angry. We've seen emotions over at that scene near 26th and Nicollet. There are similar emotions spilling over here as this crowd, you may be...
And they got a lot of trash cans out there, bro. I wish they'd take this one behind my place. It's been dumped there. I had to
able to see going down the fence, this barricade that has been somewhat recently put up as there have been more and more clashes with federal agents here.
So check this out. This is what I've been researching. I asked the bot, is Minneapolis and surrounding states known for being boring by Reddit users? And that's saying something if fucking Reddit thinks it's boring, right? I don't know. I don't know if it's or not. I wanted to know Reddit. Among Reddit, described, the Midwestern states do get described as boring or meh fairly often, but that's only one or two main narratives. But then it goes on, like I go the putting it together. So yes, Minneapolis does get called boring meh by a noticeable number of Redditors, often focused on downtown vibe and lack of national cool factor. The surrounding Midwest is frequently labeled as boring or flyover by Reddit, but many users argue that stereotype is shallow and that the region, including Minneapolis, of course Reddit's gonna like Minneapolis, underrated. So what I'm saying is, that's why there are people here. That's why Minneapolis pops off for the dumbest shit. Because these people are bored, man. There's nothing to do out there. Flyover states.
For the past few weeks, more and more people are showing up in these sub-zero temperatures.
Boring.
Thank you so much, Connor. And we are going to go
but that's
to
why they
Mike
do
Max
it, though.
now.
There's so many bored anarchists
Reg and I
that
spoke
live
to him.
there.
He had to
They're
run
not
away because of the
Democrats.
irritants.
They
He
just
and
hate
Nick
the
being
government.
affected by them. What's going on there now?
That's what
Max?
George Floyd was, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Those weren't
we
Democrats.
recovered from that. And we got
We're
tear gas
politically minded
man.
people.
You can feel it. Cleared out a lot of people, but it's different now out here, 26th and Nicollet. It's almost a pep fest right now, unimpeded, because there are no officers out here. So the tension is gone. Adam, come over here quick. Adam, you've been with us throughout, of course, done an excellent job out here. It feels like right now people are turning their attention towards energy and protesting without there's not going to be any more altercations. It's almost like we've all taken a deep breath here for a minute.
Yeah, and you know what, Max? Yeah, I talked to someone a moment ago who said, we're not going anywhere. This is our intersection now, was the message that they were sending. And so you get the sense that people are going going to be here. I mean, if you look behind us, you see the
bro.
barricades set up. People say they're in this for the long haul.
Yeah, and I don't know where you begin to clean it up. They're talking about the National Guard going to the Whipple building, maybe here as well. But at some point in time, somebody's going to have to just come in here and as calmly and quietly as they can, I guess, try to get everything cleaned up, because right now we've got barricades and impromptu, all kinds of stuff just sitting in the way. But at least it feels like, it doesn't feel like there's a threat of danger. It feels more like people just want to be out here burning off energy.
Yeah, and you know, Maxie, we saw the day after Renee Good got shot and killed by ICE agent Jonathan Ross 2.5 weeks ago. People did this same thing, right? There was maybe 8, 9, 10,000 people between 34th and 33rd in Portland that night for a vigil, and they did the same thing. They blocked the street, they put up barricades. People were building yurts overnight, and then we saw overnight, I believe it was a public works crew for the city of Minneapolis came through, and they picked everything up. I think they didn't want that street to remain closed. So like you said, we'll see what happens. I just get the sense from this crowd, people are not going anywhere.
It's a different area of town.
Hey, thanks for your excellent work out here today. Yeah, you can see this. This is what's said. These are the least of their problems, really, though, unless an emergency vehicle would need to get through here, and you could probably displace a lot of this shortly. But a lot of people, and this is where it does feel like George Floyd a little bit, they understand that there's
one of the reasons why they're letting them get away with this. I don't know if we get a bug shot from earlier, but where are we here? 3032. See, it's like a grid. I think they're right here. So, like, I'm pretty sure a emergency vehicle could just take another fucking street and come around. Probably. So that's why the city's not too worried about it. It's like where they're at right here. And then I don't think anybody's gonna die. It doesn't look like these are any. Well, this might be an apartment. So, like, yeah, I mean, they could have to come to here to come to these apartments. Where is that? Little idea of where they're at right now. The office building too, though.
You know, the street being barricaded, is there destruction to property, cars beat up or windows smashed out or anything like that that would require the cops to come in?
Not that I saw. We saw one tire was slashed, and it was not, they thought it was an ICE vehicle. It wasn't. It was someone else's. And then we saw, of course, we brought you live on TV, of course, they smashed a couple of windows when they commandeered a couple of vehicles. I think right now people are speaking, and they're getting a little pep fest going over there in the form of bullhorns and riling the crowd. If you can just take us right over there, you can see some people up on stage, and they're talking to the audience, and they've got a captive audience right now that wants to hear it, that wants to believe in it, and wants to feel it. And so this is all just organic and impromptu, and they want to be here. The people want to be here. They want to be a part of this, and I can't hear what they're saying or what the message is, but I'm sure it's consistent with what we've heard all week. While this looks like a huge crowd here, and it's not small or insignificant, many of the people have left and gone. But some of the people that commented to me, they said, "We saw you this morning out here, and we decided we wanted to be a part of it," and that's where it's like George Floyd. So there have been people that have gathered and moved in here and come down here, probably feeling safe now, and they just want to be a part of this. So that part of it has grown in the last hour and a half.
All right, Michael, we appreciate all the updates through the course of the day. If you're just joining this at 9:05 in the morning with a shooting near 26th and Nicollet, ICE agent shot Amanda. I know you guys have more information about that.
Yeah, we do. You know, Bob Jacobson, the Department of Public Safety Commissioner, spoke with the governor moments ago, and I found it very powerful. He said, let's pause and not let it be lost in this moment that someone lost their life. Yeah. And we're getting new information about who that person is. We knew it was a 37-year-old man. We were told that he had a permit to carry and didn't have a record. That's what we were told earlier. Now we're getting a name. The Associated Press is reporting that it's Alex Pretty is the victim, an ICU nurse. I'm not exactly sure how to say his last name. It's Pretty. TTI, Alex Purdy. They say that his parents confirmed that his
ICU
life was
nurse.
lost this
Holy
morning.
shit, they're gonna
So we, of
definitely
course,
use this
are going to
dude.
keep that central to our coverage and
It's not
figure
the
out who
lesbian
this
it was
was
last time.
and keep reporting on that part of the story.
Yeah, Jonah Kaplan sharing some information that
was like
it's believed
kind of
that
a
Purdy
deadbeat.
also worked for the VA. So someone we're going to learn obviously a lot more
what?
about
no.
through family, friends, those that knew him, worked with him. Going
That's
back
not
to
good.
what we heard from the governor and Bob Jacobson, the commissioner of public safety here in Minnesota, was that because of how chaotic the scene was in the moments after the shot was fired by the Border Patrol agent, that DHS actually had to pull out of that scene. I just want to play that piece of video back if we have that queued up.
No, maybe not.
Okay, we don't have that right now.
But that was something I had never heard before in 20 years of reporting crime, that the officials literally, they fled
I need
the
to see more of the
scene
videos, dude.
because
Why?
it wasn't safe, it wasn't
They couldn't
secure.
hold the scene in order to do that initial investigation in the moments, the minutes that followed.
Yeah, you know, the governor, he's so much more measured at the end of his press conference. It started at 1:30. You know, part of it just you know, he said the feds can't be trusted. The state will handle this, period, right? And then he calls out the president and he says the feds. He says, we're going to do our own investigation. We can do our own investigation. They weren't there to gather evidence. I mean, his public safety commissioner says we had to leave. So I'm sure they'd love to do it as much as they can. And it's great to say that, but I don't know how you would do that.
You can't go back in time.
It
And also,
really makes you
in
think
the
there's
Renee
going to
Good
be
circumstance,
questions never answered.
that you know, if the Justice Department and the FBI does not give you forensic evidence, does not give you witness statements, does not let you look at the weapons in charge, you don't have an evidence-based ability to charge this person or to investigate. I mean, obviously the civil side is different, but I just don't know how any of this ever ends with one side going after the bat.
And I have not seen one iota today of thinking that there is coming together.
No, other than the Bob Jacobs said the state and local are willing to help and make arrests, and we want to get violent offenders off the street. I mean, that's the first time I've heard that in weeks. But so I just, in the big picture, you just go, wow, how are we going to do this? How are you going to say, period, end, we're going to do the investigation? And then we hear 10 minutes in the press conference, we weren't able to even stay there.
Right.
Because the crowd
Nor
forced
were
us
the
out.
federal
And I
officials.
believe we actually have that sound now, so let's listen to that.
The question was related to whether or not the BCA is on the ground currently with the investigation and a reference to a previous investigation.
Hello, it's good. This lady's stupid. There are imposters in the crowd.
So just keep an eye out for any sus.
Now they're getting paranoid.
No, I mean, how do you even know, what's sus? It's crazy.
It is crazy. Your site is crazy. Now they're turning into the Nazis. There are no rules. He looks sus. Yeah, he does. Get him out of here. There we go. Oh, wait. Are they back to that? Red.
These ice motherfuckers have got to go.
No longer have BCA agents or public safety, state patrol, or Minneapolis on the ground at that crime scene.
Oh,
What I will tell you, and
yo, this looks like Rod Reiner. Rod Reiner, the guy that just got murdered by his kid, Buddy. And he was Leonardo DiCaprio's dad in Wolf of Wall Street. Somebody just said the new DiCaprio movie. It's funny, dude. Looks like his character in it. He was always pissed off.
not to get further into the investigation, but DHS pulled out of the scene, leaving that to Minnesota State Patrol, Minneapolis. We did not have enough resources to be able to hold that ground safely, and we had to leave that scene because of the number of people that were available and the safety of those in the public and the safety of our teams. We were able to get there, but at that time we were not able to hold that scene to do a crime scene investigation. I can't talk any more about those
More
details.
people are going to show up. It's Saturday, Sunday.
Very interesting information.
Tomorrow.
Those of us who have been on crime scenes many times, that area would usually be, cornered up for hours and hours and hours. The fact that the feds left and the local, I mean, he flat out said that they didn't do the evidence sweep that they typically would do.
No, and also I can't tell if was he trying to imply or infer that
is she
DHS said,
trying
hey,
to
you guys
start
can
with
stay
that
here
shit?
and investigate. We're
Shut up,
leaving.
lady.
But they couldn't stay there and investigate. So how that gets to the feds can't be trusted, the state will handle this, period. I don't get that. You know, do you see it? I mean, I see a disconnect there. So we'll see. I mean, it's great that they want to try to do it, but will they be able to? We don't know. And we do know that, there's a 37-year-old ICU nurse who lost his life. We have several videos and angles of what's happened. We'll put those together in a really great form for you when we do our formal newscast this afternoon and this evening, and then try to get a better idea. And then we'll also have a better idea. The governor says, I've seen several videos from several angles, and it's sickening. The Vino comes out, the head of Border Patrol goes, hey, it's clear to us that, this was a shooting. The guy was fearing for his life. He had a gun, and they show us a picture of the gun, a 9mm gun. So
2 magazines, which they pointed out.
It's just mind-boggling that the concepts of how investigations happen and what goes on has been thrown out of the window since the Renee Good shooting, where now within half an hour you have some of the most prominent state and federal officials, Kristi Noem speaking after the Good shooting, saying this is what happened and here's how it went down, and that's what we know. When I think anyone in their right mind that has ever seen how police work in these investigations work.
Find a Planet Fitness near you for
reality.
It's not normally how it happens. I mean, we
That's
usually
not the civil process. It's not the law enforcement process.
Yes.
It's not the evidentiary process, but that's our new process.
We get basic information, and often those press conferences might be together. And look, I mean, 2 different buildings, 2 different narratives.
Yeah, that's why I say I just don't know at what point it ends. We heard from the president today, and he's upset, and he's calling out Minneapolis and Walls, and he's saying it's our fault. And the first thing the governor stepped up and said is he said this is a campaign of organized brutality. Yeah. And says there's horrific cruelty and an absolute abomination happening on our streets. Now, I'm not saying that's not true, but I'm just there's so much conflict that you just don't see any kind of possible resolution, at least not in this moment.
And this is the first time we heard from the president.
Yeah, the president's saying on Truth Social, where are the local police? Why weren't they allowed to protect ICE officers? The mayor and the governor called them off. He asked that as a question. It is stated that many of these police were not allowed to do their job, that ICE had to protect themselves, not an easy thing to do. And he also, in another post on Truth Social, really asked if the governor and the mayor of Minneapolis maybe called off officers. He suggested that maybe they called off officers not to protect Border Patrol and ICE agents.
Well, that goes to the first assumption. Were they called in to help? Did ICE say, we're at 26th and Nicollet and we need some assistance or we need some help? I don't know. And the way that thing went down so quickly at 9 o'clock in the morning, there was a huge crowd there. There were some people out there with videos, and Border Patrol said
they never stop talking, actually, All right. So this says new footage from Lady in Pink reveals man was disarmed before federal agents executed. So check this out. Go ass over. What? I'm just gonna stop it before he gets shot. It shows more of the lead up to it. That's him right there. Dude, this isn't going to go well for us, for the Republicans or for ICE, or it doesn't look good, man. Because why did they start ripping him up like that? Pulling him up? They sprayed him, probably choking a little bit. Now he's just trying to help his wife or girlfriend get up off the ground or whatever, because it's slippery and shit. And they start yanking him off, and then they end up killing him. And he's an ICU nurse for the VA. I don't see this going over well. That's crazy, dude. He gets shot very shortly after that. I don't know how much longer we.
The fuck, people! The fuck is wrong with you? Honestly!
I need to see when he gets shot, and I'll show the rest of it. I just need to know it happens. 102, so I'll just stop it at 101. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna roll it back. Right as he's getting pulled off. Roll it back to here. Back to here again. So he gets sprayed right there, so he's probably choking a little bit. That person falls down that he was with, and then why did they rip him off like that? Why did they get crazy on him? They started yelling gun, gun, gun right there. You could hear them start yelling something. It sounded like that. So I still don't see the proof that he was disarmed, though. Or is it in the explanation? New footage later reveals that man was disarmed. Oh my god. What Sipping for agenda free. Come on, bro. He was shooting. Also, problem. I never saw him getting doggone. Interesting.
As they were going after an undocumented alien that had a criminal record, and then this other gentleman who has lost his life, they said intervene, and we have video to show that and how it happened. So again, these immediate narratives are just it makes for such a disruptive environment.
Disruptive and emotional. We want to pause for a second for you to hear some of the emotions. This is from a 70-year-old man we talked with. This is what he had to say.
First, you've got some of the chemical agents
they found on
being
him?
used during some of the clashes there. And now we'll hear from him.
Yeah, this is about 11:30.
Stop! Look out! Down! Okay. I'm fine. I didn't breathe anything. I'm just angry. I'm 7 years old. Angry.
Dude, why is it that like elderly people are able to take this gas, but like youth are fucking super sensitive to it? Oh my god, like easy times create pussy men. What was it saying? Oh my god, funny. Either that or they're overreacting to make it like look like they're being gassed, like just so that they can make these people out to be Nazis.
Yeah, I mean, that's the temper of this moment, right?
We've heard a number of people today through our various reporters on the ground of people that maybe have not come out to a protest before. We heard a moment from Edina earlier today.
Yeah.
We're hearing from this 70-year-old man. These are people that have gotten to their breaking point in some cases and said, I now need to make my voice heard. I'm no longer going to stay on the sidelines after this now third shooting involving a federal
Why would you go out there?
in the Twin Cities?
Yeah, and
I don't know, man.
I think it's a cumulative effect. Started December 1st, the shooting 2 weeks ago, another shooting last week, the shooting now breaking the peace.
The way he's confronting,
more calm.
Right here, like this video I'm seeing right here, the way that he's confronting them. Pop it out. He has a gun on him.
Yeah, I don't know what it does.
He's pushing up into him. You see him pushing back into the officer? So...
Fuck off! Pieces of shit.
Right. You're protecting predators and murderers and shit. Crazy. So, like, that's not a situation you should probably be taking your gun to, dude, honestly, because what's the best case scenario? You hit one of them somewhere not in the vest, maybe, and then what do you think's about to happen after that happens? Like, why even take a gun to that situation? It's stupid. He wanted to be a fucking martyr, almost, it seems.
On a Saturday, following a big, civil, peaceful protest yesterday with, 15, maybe 18,000 people.
Take a gun.
It immediately changes the narrative and the feel of things.
It's like taking your gun onto a military base.
When he, we try to guess, are people angry? Are they passionate? He's crying, and he's like, I'm angry.
Like that kind
and there's a sense of that.
Surrounded by
it's interesting, those people who come from Edina to go down there.
Probably seen combat.
The exact opposite thing that the governor
and
die. Even at 11:30 this morning, the police chief and the mayor say, please don't come down here. Please stay away.
He probably went down there
are so passionate
just for the protest, too, with that gun on him. That's so fucking stupid.
And do that. And now would be a good time to do it, right? With everyone else gone and that protest that's continuing there in that large area. It's a hard situation.
Ready to
Absolutely.
die, man.
Greg Bavino has been in town for weeks now, right? We've seen him a lot around here, and he
was angry too today when he came out.
He absolutely was. Let's listen to a little bit more of what he said happened this morning.
At 9:05 a.m. Central Standard Time, as DHS law enforcement officers were conducting.
And it says right here, it is generally illegal or heavily restricted for civilians and unauthorized personnel to bring firearms on a military base. So I would be considered, I'd be considered a civilian. You'd have to be bringing one on as that being your sidearm for duty or some shit, I think. So it's kind of like the same thing as that. Like, what do you, like, you want to get shot at, you do that. Pull it.
This evil needs to be spoken out against, just like the generations.
And it happened just recently to somebody. They pulled.
That's exactly the moment that we're in right now.
And they were shot and killed, weren't they?
My brave citizens of Minneapolis, I love you all. We gotta fight because we are at the forefront of this battle. And it is a battle against Donald Trump, Kristi Noem, Bavino, and all the Nazis that are trying to take our
You see, we're so brave, you know what I mean? It's so fucking brave. They took Charlie Kirk out, but now they're not nervous at all about these people on the rooftops. Of course they're not, because they're the rooftop shooters now. Craving a meat stick. Well, welcome. There's wearing nurses. Dude, I had a nurse pat me on the penis and then lift up my gown and look at my cock. Because he was like, gotta see that thing. He thought I was really high off the colonoscopy meds. But I wasn't. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight champion for my weight, for my actual weight class. I fight in the higher bracket. In terms of can't make me stupid. Especially with IQ though. It's easier for drugs to work on lower IQ people. Little theory of mine. Especially when they come to trying to slow down the brain. Brain's already slow, you know. That dude patted my penis and looked at it and thought I was going to forget it. And then I saw him in the hallway when I was volunteering up there for community service. He just gave me this shit-eating grin. It took me until he was already past me before I realized who the hell he was. My next colonoscopy I had, he wasn't working there anymore. And nobody even knew who the fuck he was. I did not imagine that dude. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know how many other people you patted their penises and looked at them. Why are gay people always attracted to me, man? It's not normal. They're not like that. Everybody. I think, I don't know. Maybe he saw my penis during the procedure and he wanted to get a closer look. Pervert. A weirdo pervert. He's probably tranny now. Probably a woman. Because he went about it so naturally, like look, yeah, looking good, and I like slowly crept up and like peeped at my penis, make sure it was okay for the procedure. Gotta make sure the cock's okay. I've never had another nurse do that though, and I've had 5 colonoscopies. Alright, let's see what the hell the rest of this guy has to say with his haircut.
The operation in Minneapolis against an illegal alien, Jose Huerta Chuma. You can see this illegal alien on the screen to my left and right. That is Jose Huerta Chuma, whose criminal history includes domestic assault to intentionally inflict bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license. During this operation, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol agents with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted. fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers. A Border Patrol agent fired defensive shots.
Pulled the gun,
Medics
though.
on the scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but the subject was pronounced dead at the scene.
They shot him 10
The
times.
suspect also had 2 loaded magazines and no accessible ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement.
Greg Bavino.
It's kind of weird, though, that he had that gun on him.
So many different storylines,
It's not like-
some larger than others happening right now. Just as a small
You don't pull your
note,
gun on
everything going
federal
on today,
agents and
the
win
NBA
that
has
one.
postponed the game between the Timberwolves and the Golden State
So
Warriors,
what
which
was
was
he
scheduled
thinking?
for this afternoon in Minneapolis. The two teams now set to play on Sunday at 4:30 over at Target Center, and this is obviously a move to prioritize safety and security.
Are they
of
talking about
those
sports
in
right
downtown
now?
Minneapolis.
Right.
I was taken when Bavino says that Alex, we
not be trusted in this investigation, which, as we've noted,
Oh, here we go.
Especially if they're
area. Point out that many of our reporters and photojournalists are doing, as they've been out there for hours and hours now, taking breaks due to this extreme cold. And we know that some of the protesters are doing the same. They're filing in and out of buildings where they're welcome, letting them warm up for a little bit.
Maybe he was
to get something to eat or
suicidal.
drink
That
before going back
they haven't
outside.
said he's a vet or not yet, though. But
community every time this happens, right?
he was just suicidal.
I mentioned people
and
bringing hats and gloves
was
and hand
ready.
warmers. Folks like these businesses
That's
going,
why
hey,
he
come
was
on in,
done
have a
to-
cup of coffee, warm up, whatever you need to do, which is
the
really
federal
just a
agent
complete
party.
360 from this video that was shot earlier when ICE agents were on the ground. You can see some of the military.
This lady's saying, not saying shit over here. Is this though? A breaking following. Where'd it go? Following the shooting of an armed illegal alien in Minneapolis, a self-described Antifa member is urging his followers to arm themselves and fight against ICE and the federal government, who he calls Nazi gunmen.
My name is Kyle. I'm Antifa, and there's so much rage in me that I've had to record this like 15 times trying to get the message out. They fucked up, okay? Go watch my other videos. Doesn't matter if you're not here and you're not caught up. You missed the fucking fight. But if you are, it's time to suit up. Boots on the ground. Nicollet and fucking 26th. My house is 4 blocks away. Anywhere between Franklin and Nicollet and 26th and Nicollet. Show up. ready to go. Okay, not talking about peaceful protests anymore. We're not talking about having polite conversations anymore. I am talking specifically to my fucking followers.
No, this is not
everything I have fucking talked about, and this is exactly what I said was gonna happen. This is exactly what I said was gonna fucking come when we didn't fucking go and march on fucking Whipple with guns. Sorry, but welcome to America 2026, where Second Amendment is the only thing that's going to keep you fucking protected from literal fucking Nazi gunmen that are killing innocent people in the street with impunity. This is not a fucking joke. There's nothing fun to chant about it. Get your fucking guns and stop these fucking people.
Maybe it's a roach. Super short though. Huh.
It does not matter what this pretend government is chosen to be. With Trump, it doesn't matter. With Maduro, it doesn't matter. They are all authoritarian regimes that look to silence the people. You have to stand up for injustices. You have to stand up for your fellow people. For all my Latinos out here, it does not matter if you are traumatized because you think that a leftist government failed you. No. All of them were also fascists. All of them were also repressing their own people. You really have to think critically. You have to think critically and think, and do I stand with the people or do I stand with the people who are oppressing us? I don't think that people was forever.
Shut up.
You have lived here for some time, just up the road for a period of time. How would you describe just the way as a Minneapolis resident that you're feeling right now?
Can I describe it not as a Minneapolis resident, but as an American citizen? Thank you. This started as a pretext about immigration and the fraud, whatever. It's well beyond that now. It's into your Second Amendment. It's into your Fourth Amendment. It's into your Sixth Amendment. This is so far beyond what people at home probably are watching going, oh, it's Minneapolis, it's woke Hoth, it doesn't affect me, whatever. It does. It's you. It's you as well now. Wake up. Please watch what's happening here. I feel like we're performing CPR on what may already be a corpse called the Constitution. And yeah, there's plenty of people online laughing at us and going, haha, tryhards. But I think it's worth it, and I hope you do too.
Well, you were saying to me earlier that you were HOA president for a while.
Yeah, I'm the Square community, man. I built real estate document search portal sites for Wells Fargo. I am the Square community. Like, yeah.
But you were HOA President Frank and Nick. So this community to happen here, for this to happen here at this intersection on Nicollet in East Street, how do you begin to explain the significance of it happening here today?
I assume it's Kristi Noem's provocation. She saw how much this city hates her clowns, hates her scarecrows, and said, you know, we'll double down. We'll put the boot a little bit harder on the throat.
How long will you stay out here?
Till my balls get cold. Just till it gets too cold. Probably all day, I think, yeah.
And you're one of, I want this crowd to see, thank you, you're one of
my balls get
over
cold.
1,000 people. I know we had the chopper out
You gotta
here
get the
earlier,
heated underwear,
but
man.
this crowd has no intention of going anywhere here at 26th and Nicollet. And you hear people with cowbells, you hear people banging on drums, you hear people banging on tables. But really, the one thing, as we've talked to many people in this crowd that we hear over and over again, is that they have no intention now of leaving this intersection. We saw it, obviously, when
They don't
George
drink
Floyd was
water.
murdered in
They're going to be
2020.
pissing brown
You still
later.
see the memorial as you drive through George Floyd Square. We saw
Water
it the
would
day
freeze.
that Nicole Good was
in
shot
their
and
bag.
killed just over 2 weeks ago, 2.5 weeks ago, as the immediate response
negative 11.
when the scene was clear was to set up barricades, and essentially people would say, as they're here, claim the space for
They're gonna be
themselves.
burning when they
That's
piss
exactly
later.
what we've seen happen now at 26th and Nicollet, is barricades up in every direction. There's over 1,000 people here. They're packed in super tight, but many people we've talked to said they have no intention of going anywhere. You heard that gentleman right there say till he gets cold, but many people here say they're not going anywhere anytime soon. And so, again, Derek, going back to your initial question of, how is the vibe shifted?
I want another interview. That's what matters.
For a long time today, it was
Who's this guy?
It was what's going to happen.
Line and also Minneapolis, and got up this. Mike, you said you live in South Minneapolis. You were yelling some words as you walked up the street, and I want to ask you, you came out here today.
Oh, they're still chanting.
On a day that is negative temperatures.
Well, I'm a lifelong South Minneapolis resident. I support the police. I support the military. I love South Minneapolis. And today, this could have just as easily been me that got shot.
Why? Why so?
Because I'm a Minnesota permit carrier. I love donuts. I could have been in the donut shop. I would have came out and I probably would have filmed ICE because I don't think what they're doing is right. And so I had to come down here and see the spot. And I just can't believe that they shot him in cold blood.
As a Minnesotan, seeing everybody out here today, you said that you were also out on these streets during 2020. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. I rode my bike down here after they killed George Floyd, and I cried after what I saw that they did to my neighborhood, and I just pray that everybody stays vigilant but also peaceful, because I don't want to see this happen to my city again. Call in the National Guard, keep things quiet, but get ICE out of here. I don't think ICE belongs here. I've never had a problem in South Minneapolis with immigrants. They feed me, they roof my house, I just don't get it. 3,000 of them? I don't get it. That's why I'm here.
Can I give you a hug, man?
Yes, sir.
All right. Think we need more of that today. That's something easily that we can agree on.
So I'm going to go see the spot and figure out what my next move is.
Okay. You take care of yourself, and that's what's most important today.
All right,
okay.
guys,
Thank you very much. Yeah, and Susan Elizabeth has been saying all morning long, I think we can all agree that an individual did die. And so that's why that man was saying earlier that he showed up here. But I do want to show you guys, because we were out here earlier when chemical irritants were deployed, and it was more intense. As right now you can see it's a little calmer, and that's just where we are right now. Things were just changing moving like crazy. Earlier, that whole crowd was down here, the original crowd, but as we know, 2026, as social media works, videos circulate, facts get out, and now we're just seeing people pouring all around. What I do want to show you is something we found on the ground, and that's a rubber bullet right there. Just one of the tools that has been used. My photojournalist Ray's just asked me to back up right there. Is that good, Ray? Can you see that right there?
It might be a little smaller.
So that's just a rubber bullet on the ground. We are seeing just like different canisters being used and stuff.
I could show you,
we were here when at this intersection right here, irritants were first deployed, like the very first time they were deployed at this intersection, and that was after a protester threw snow at the time were federal agents, but we don't see any federal agents.
Information right here,
either appointed or local.
Focused on the victim here, of course, Alex Pretty. We know that this is, you know, I say the person who died. You know, we don't know what happened leading up to it. We know that federal officers say this person showed a gun. We are told by Minneapolis police chief that this was a lawful carrier. We're also told that Alex is an ICU nurse. You can see right there, it looks like just like you predicted.
They're not saying for the
Frank,
VA
there's
now,
a memorial popping up to remember Alex, and it looks like Warner's standing right there where he lost his life.
They might actually get some veterans to be like, fuck
people's
fucking
interest
Trump.
Today all around the country, people trying to figure out what happened in this case. But you can see the crowd is gathering, and you know, we saw so much mourning for Renee. It looks like the mourning has started here again. Something we are waiting for. More answers. You know, we've heard from so many different agencies so far about what happened, and we're going to hear from the state police, the BCA, then we're going to hear from Christy Noem. So we'll have to see again. Our
Superintendent of the Minnesota Bureau. Collecting evidence. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Drew Evans, and I'm the Superintendent of the Minnesota.
I didn't mute. Muted it. Oh, here.
The Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. The public in the state of Minnesota expects that when a person is killed in one of our communities, an independent, thorough, and transparent investigation.
I wonder if he's muted on purpose because they're giving out like instructions on. Somalians are getting a little crazy. All of a sudden they're trying to run some shit out there. Oh, Ilham done giving him inspiration. She can do what any of us can. Oh, they're giving Barney footage. That's right. Crackhead Barney is. Was that Cortez Rice? Or so. Yeah, I want to hear what this guy has to say.
What occurred when any law enforcement authority is involved in a deadly force encounter. Minnesotans not only expect this, but they deserve this. That's what our BCA Force Investigations Unit does. For years now, our independent unit has investigated the majority of use of deadly force incidents in our state. That's true for entities like the BCA, and it's common practice across the United States. That includes incidents involving federal officers and other high-profile incidents like have occurred in the city of Minneapolis and across our state, not only in recent months, but in recent years. Our highly trained independent team of investigators, crime scene personnel, are experts at conducting these types of investigations. This is all they do. We do not make decisions about guilt or innocence, but we compile the facts of the incident for review by proper prosecutorial authorities, both at the state and federal levels. This morning, I was in contact with the Minneapolis Police Department after the incident that you're all familiar with now. They requested our Force Investigations Unit respond to the scene and conduct such an independent investigation as we have in other recent incidents in the city of Minneapolis. What occurred was our team responded to the scene, and I was in contact with federal authorities to inform them that that was going to occur and that we were responding to the scene in Minneapolis. When our team arrived, they were blocked by federal agents with the Department of Homeland Security from accessing the scene. We worked with them and we're in contact with the FBI, trying to attempt to access the scene so we can gather evidence to understand what occurred and work through this process. Our team also secured a search warrant for the scene, which is an unusual move in a public area like that, but we did that attempting to have judicial approval to enter the scene to gather evidence. We were once again blocked by federal authorities to go in and do that scene examination. We have a long history of working side by side with the Federal Bureau of Investigation on all types of cases. That's true in other high-profile incidents that you've seen in officer-involved shootings, and that remains the case that we do and will be going forward. They're excellent partners to us as an organization, but unfortunately, in these recent events, others outside of the state are making decisions that that does not occur. So we will continue to investigate this case and others that we have recently been involved with, but I would be remiss if I didn't state that it will be difficult to obtain all of the evidence and information contained without cooperation. It is my understanding at this time that this case is now being led by the Department of Homeland Security Investigations as an investigation into this matter, and not the FBI leading that at this point in time. As the FBI gathered information and conducted a crime scene evaluation, they left. After they left, we were attempting to move in to do our own scene examination once we can access the scene, but federal agents that cleared the scene, as was previously said, the state and local police that were on scene from the beginning of this, providing protection of that scene alongside federal agents trying to allow us to do our work, were unable to hold that scene, and it got overrun with protesters in the area, and we were not able to re-examine that scene. I'm aware, and our team is aware, of the videos that you've seen, and we would welcome additional information provided to our team going forward that will continue a full investigation to the best of our ability with what we have, and we will do that as we always have, fairly independently in that process and transparently as we do in every investigation, and provide that without recommendation to the county attorney's office for review. You know, we're in uncharted territory here. It's been a long-standing understanding, both within our state and across the country, that entities like the BCA that conduct 80+% of officer-involved shooting investigations across the United States are asked to do these investigations of federal agents involved in officer-involved shootings. There certainly can be a new process going forward if the federal government would like to do that and federal agencies, but that has not been a discussion that's been had so that we can provide clear understanding to citizens to understand what that process will be. And so we will continue to investigate this case. We welcome cooperation. I'd continue to ask that we provided access to any information that's necessary to do a complete investigation, and that we want to work together with all of our federal partners so that we can really understand what occurs in any of these cases. An officer-involved shooting is an incredibly complex incident, regardless of the video that you see. And the only way to really, truly understand what occurred is to have a full investigation of the matter so that we can really understand what we all see that happens in a very short period of time that is often incredibly complex and requires a very thorough and large investigation to really understand what occurs in those very few moments that we often see. We'll continue to pursue partnerships with our federal partners in these investigations and others going forward, as it's clear to us and it's clear to all of us in Minnesota that we at the state and local level have an expectation when something happens in our communities that an investigation not only is done by our federal partners, but also by state and locals into various incidents as we see them. The Bureau of Criminal Apprehension and our Force Investigations Unit is committed to continuing to work on these sorts of incidents and conduct those independent investigations at the request of our local partners. Whenever that happens, Minnesotans deserve that so that they can fully understand what occurred in each and every one of these incidents, so they can really have an understanding of what occurred each time something happens in our communities. With that, I'd be happy to answer questions.
So to be clear, you said you got a signed warrant to gain access and you were still denied by federal agents?
Yes, that's accurate. The question was, we had a signed warrant and we were still denied access to the scene. That's accurate, correct. How
important is that? And have you had any contact? You said that you understand DHS is leaving now. Have you had contact since then? And is there any reason to believe that there is now a new way forward?
The question was, have I had any contact since it's my understanding DHS is running this investigation? I attempted to contact the individual that I was told was the overall commander at the scene, and I have not received a call back from them. We will continue to work together to gather that and make that contact and understand their process, but we have not had contact yet today.
How much investigative work were agents able to do at the scene when they could get access?
We were not able to do really any work at the scene once we had access because it was quickly overrun and overtaken. That being said, we have been out talking to witnesses, gathering information, gathering various video, and we'll continue to do that work. You saw in the recent shooting in North Minneapolis, if and when it's prudent and we need to, we can always return at a different time if there's relevant evidence at the scene.
Do you know the identity of the federal agents who were involved?
The question is, do we know the identity of the federal agents involved in the shooting? Not only on this case, but the other two that have happened, the federal entity, Department of Homeland Security in particular, does not provide us that information. They have not provided us that information in this case as well.
Yes, how will we be able to ensure a thorough and fair investigation if they weren't able to collect evidence?
Yeah. So the question is, how do we ensure a thorough investigation if we weren't provided access to the information? It's complicated. You know, that's why the long history of jointly working investigations when federal entities conduct their own investigation is really important. And we have a long-established process of doing that, and we'd welcome that now, or we'd welcome parallel investigations where they share information with us. And to be clear, the BCA will share everything we obtain in our investigation with them. To say that we can do this in the manner that our team normally does, which is a very strict and established protocol, that obviously is disrupted. When we don't have access to the crime scene, we don't have the ability to map the scenes that we normally would in that process, so it will be compromised in some level of getting all of that. The hope is that we'll use all the different tools available to take different paths to do the best that we can with the information that we do have.
On the point about the warrant, it sounds like earlier, just to be clear, you said you took that step preemptively, knowing that perhaps you might be denied. And then secondly, can you share what agents were told on the scene by DHS as the reason that they were not allowed access, or that your agents weren't allowed access?
So the question is about the warrant and then access to the scene. We took the step of getting the search warrant because we were denied access to the scene. So we thought that we'd be able to get access to the scene much like we would anywhere else by having an independent judge agree that we have probable cause to investigate the incident at the scene. That was provided the information to the Department of Homeland Security, and they said that this was a scene and matter being investigated by the federal government, and they would not allow us physical access to the scene.
So you arrived the scene, you denied, you go to a judge, ask for a warrant, though Judge Grant said warrant, you show up with that, and still denied.
That's accurate. We were denied after we provided information we had a warrant. Please.
And then Jeff Day with Minnesota Star Tribune. I'm not trying to be glib here. Has local law enforcement lost the ability to pursue the rule of law against these federal officers? I'm just trying to understand, what does that mean for this operation?
Yeah, the question was about, has local law enforcement lost the ability for the rule of law? I will tell you that I and other law enforcement leaders continue to have discussions about this. It is important for people to understand just across Minnesota that there are two different, sets of illegal entities in the United States that conduct law enforcement operations: state and local, and federal, and then tribal and territorial. And normally, and under normal circumstances, we work hand in hand in partnership on a variety of different criminal investigations. Each and every day, BCA agents and local law enforcement across Minnesota are conducting violent crime investigations, drug investigations, human trafficking. We work together with the federal government all of the time. This is a situation where we're in a different place for a variety of reasons when it comes to this, and we need to find a path forward. You've heard various people say that we need to look to turn the temperature down. I look to turn the temperature down not only because of a situation that all of us want to be in across the state of Minnesota, to be safe in our homes and communities each and every day, but importantly so that we aren't in a position where there is a standoff between local, state, and federal law enforcement authorities. We have a long history of working together in partnership, and we need to keep in mind that we're all safer, we're all better together when we can do that collectively together.
One more at the far end and then one more after that.
Very briefly, with the Department of Service, are you able to confirm the identity of the man who was fatally shot, and then also confirm the whereabouts of the officers who were involved in this shooting?
The questions are, can I confirm the identity? I'm aware of what's being reported. That's who we believe the individual to be, but the medical examiner will be the one to officially identify them, or at least provide us permission to do that. The second part of the question was, do we know the location of the officers involved? And the answer is, I do not know.
One more. Cody Morgan for the question about past situations you guys have dealt with on this. Have you ever had a situation where you guys denied access to the scene like this? Under what circumstances have those happened in the past?
So the question was, have I ever had a situation where federal authorities denied access to a scene? Not in my 20 plus years at the BCA and a situation like that. There's certainly investigations for national security and sensitive reasons we wouldn't have a line of sight into, nor would it be our position to ask for access to information in those particular instances. In instances where there's really concurrent federal and state jurisdiction over a matter, I'm not aware of an instance where that's ever happened. So
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Drew Evans there giving us an update from the perspective of the Minnesota BCA as the superintendent, really saying that the type of work they do is independent and transparent, and asking for a seat at the table after, for the first time in his experience in over 20 years, that the entities at the federal level are not working with those at the state and local level in these investigations.
It's stunning. He said they had a warrant because they figured that would help, because last time they didn't, and they had a warrant that they presented, and he said that the feds did not allow them to go in there and conduct an investigation.
Yeah, he said they actually completed no work at the scene, so they have nothing they're working off of right now.
It's unprecedented. I just, we'll bring in Esme Murphy. She's got a lot of experience with Esme. Unprecedented would be the word. I mean, I've never heard or seen of anything like that where they X out the agency that is involved and primarily in investigating officer-involved shootings in this state.
Yeah, this is really concerning, Frank. You know, this is the situation and the relationship, if it, whatever it existed, sounds like it's completely deteriorated. I mean, I think one thing you need to look at is where this happened. This happened on a public street. There was no presumption of privacy at all. This is a public street in a very busy area in Minneapolis, and the Minnesota BCA is being blocked from the investigation. Then when they come back with a warrant, they are blocked again. I think this is as Drew Evans said, this is uncharted territory, and I think it's one that's very difficult. Now, I just learned that there is going to be a news conference with Senator Klobuchar, Senator Smith, and the mayor, and I'm hoping that perhaps they can do the bridge here. The question is there anybody who can talk to the Trump administration, because the language on the two sides is really tough. I mean, Congressman Emmer has been very, very vocal, angry. So have other people on the protesters' side. So I think this is absolutely never happened before. And in fact, Drew Evans, the head of the BCA, just said, if you're creating a new system for investigating officer-involved shootings, we need to know, because this is completely unprecedented. So it's pretty grave, and I just hope that cooler heads can prevail in light of this. But that's really extraordinary.
Esme, typically at the very least, would a parallel investigation simply be allowed, even if there wasn't a lot of inner workings between the state and the feds? At least normally, would there be a parallel investigation happening throughout?
Absolutely.
With equal access?
Absolutely, and I think it certainly happened in George Floyd. I mean, that was definitely the case. It certainly happened in the horror of the Annunciation shooting. That happened. You know, there were federal investigators, there were state investigators. They worked together, and I think Susan Elizabeth brought up a point where you don't really go to these press conferences and they all spend the first minute thanking each other. This is just the opposite, and the fact that they're not communicating at any level, the fact that some conclusions are being drawn very quickly, just as they were in the Renee Good situation, is very, very concerning. And I think that when we get to this news conference at 4 o'clock, I'll be very interested to hear what Senator Klobuchar has to say, especially because she certainly has been in the Senate for a number of years. Obviously, she's running for governor. That's a political thing, I know, but I think she's running for governor because so many people have come to her and said the state is in desperate need of new leadership and a calm new voice and a new chapter. So we'll see, but I'm going to be heading to that news conference here in just a minute. It's down at City Hall. It's with Senator Klobuchar, Senator Smith, and also with Mayor Fry.
This is kind of odd, but Kristi Noem's supposed to speak at 4 o'clock as well. So I wonder if this is intentional, or I'd love to see some coordination, because I'm sure people would be interested in hearing both.
And can't we give our viewers the perspective too from us as journalists? We usually don't have 10 different press conferences from different places. Right. It is much more of a concerted effort usually in these big cases, right, Us?
Right. Absolutely. There's much more coordination. There's obviously no coordination here. I do know that out of respect, for instance, the commander of the Border Patrol, Bovino, held a news conference earlier this week in which he waited because the president was holding a news conference, I believe, in Davos, Switzerland. So there is that kind of respect due, and I think there will be that kind of respect due. It'll be interesting to know, to see what happens. I mean, and also these people know each other. Governor Walz knows Kristi Noem. They were governors together. Certainly Senator Klobuchar knows all of these players. It'd be great to know that they were coming together at some point, but we will see. Tune in, folks, and see which news conference you see around 4 o'clock here, because we'll have them all.
We'll have them all. We'll have them all. I also want to show some pictures we had earlier of the person who lost their life here, Alex. I don't know if you guys showed these, but we got to see him as a biker, and we're sort of getting more information in on his life. We know that he's a 37-year-old, and I think that everyone probably wondering, is there going to be a fair investigation from every angle of what unfolded? And I'm sure many people, knowing him as an ICU nurse, with the VA, wanting to know what happened to his life. And as we saw just moments ago, there's many, many more questions than answers, and a lot of questions if there ever will be answers.
There's a memorial of one organization's plan at 7 o'clock at the site where he lost his life, and then another plan for earlier in Whittier Park. So people are already kind of rallying and talking about that.
So that'll be at 26th and Nicollet, right?
Generally,
7 o'clock. Okay.
We do have, before we go to Frankie, I just want to read this that we received a short time ago.
I wanted to get to that, but I think Esme's gone. This is almost ironic. But.
Yeah, the Minnesota Gun Owners Caucus has sent us a statement. We do want to share it with you. It says in part, despite widespread speculation regarding intent, there has been no evidence produced indicating an intent to harm the officers. We are calling for a full and transparent investigation by both state and federal authorities. Every peaceable Minnesotan has the right to keep and bear arms.
Talking about Alex Purdy right there. Yes. So they are saying they do not have any sense of intent.
Well, I mean, I think the more interesting thing about that is that, this group some people vilify it because post-Annunciation shooting, they came out so strongly against any kind of other, measures that would be banning weapons. Control. And this is a group that's actually saying, hey, let's not. This is the only group I've heard today that says, let's not jump to conclusions.
Frankie McLister has been covering the protests, at times the clashes that we've seen throughout the day. Obviously, we've seen things sort of shift as the day has gone on there, Frankie.
Yeah, hey there, Derek, and I want to say thank you guys for holding down the fort in there. We appreciate it. I'll get out of the picture right here so our photojournalist Ray Campos can show you what's going on at the intersection of 26th and Nicollet. So if you're aware of the area, and honestly, if you're just tuning in from outside of Minneapolis and across the world, we're right south of downtown. And earlier, you guys painted the picture. We're right south of our studios, too. It's a big, large gathering happening right here. You can hear some kind of banging sounds. The community has put together this kind of like barricade around the intersection. You see folks on top of roofs. You see a lot of big, massive dumpsters and recycle bins, and that kind of is where you're hearing those sounds, people using the dumpsters and such as to make noise. And actually, there is somebody that brought a speaker, and they've been kind of rotating out people that are on top of those dumpsters and speaking. You can kind of see it. We're going to walk over there in just a second, but before I do so, Ray and I, my photojournalist, we've been here since when the news broke, guys, like 9:30, 10 a.m. hour. Right here earlier, we had some images and some photos of a dumpster that was on fire. We're standing right here on 26th Street. If you're aware of the well-known restaurant Luna and the Bear, there were a lot of federal authorities and Minnesota State Patrol that were moving west down exactly where you're looking at right now. And so the crowds were being pushed back more and more. You can kind of see the aftermath of the dumpster fire. The dumpster is no longer here, and just kind of some of the irritants that had to be deployed. And all the way down there, that's the intersection of Bladesdell. You can see Minneapolis police vehicles all the way down there, just kind of on the outskirts. So that seems to be where they are present and just monitoring the situation and kind of like blocking off these streets. But what we'll do here is we'll give you a closer up perspective. Let's go on a little walk, Ray, just because we have the time. He'll adjust just as we hop into the shade here. But I want to reiterate, guys, as the day goes on, it continues to be freezing out here. It's in the negatives, and this is not stopping Minnesotans from coming out here. We have people that have told me they have traveled from near and far the second that they saw the video circulating, and that has what brought them out here. Let's kind of walk through this crowd. I'm going to get a little quieter to kind of maybe pay attention to hear what they are chanting up there. Excuse me, sir. And see kind of what's going on. Let's try and get as close as we can. Excuse me if you guys don't mind. We're just going to move our way on through here. But there is no law enforcement in here, I want to reiterate. And it seems like I'll step out of the frame so Ray can kind of show you right up there what's going on. You might see some profanity on signs and maybe hear it too. So I want to just give you a fair warning there. As I listen in, I can't hear exactly what they are saying. Let me see.
It is Cortez Rice, all up in it.
Community members, but today we have lost another soldier. His name was Alex Preddy. Say his name. Alex Preddy. Say his name. Alex Preddy. Say his name. Alex Preddy. Say it louder. Alex Preddy.
You know, he really wants the next one to be a black dude.
Forget about Renee Good. Say her name.
Need the brothers out there.
Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE.
Gotta be a black dude there to get the brothers out there. They're not gonna come out in droves to some white dude that got shot.
We got a grandma here.
There's someone else who's now been killed.
Was born with less rights than I was. And it's up to us, fucking white people. We are upholding the patriarchy and we need to fucking stop and get on the front line. All of us.
All the white women get on the front line. You want to die for the predators, for the domestic abusers, for the DUI havers.
Everybody who's not fucking white is in danger.
Used to be mothers against drunk drivers.
This is fucking trafficking people. Like, you don't realize how this administration has been sex trafficking forever.
He sounds drunk.
And all of this, you're watching them take people. They're taking children and mothers, and we don't know where most of women and children are. Shame! This is slavery. This is slave
Why wasn't carpet musher allowed?
slave catchers. This is the Holocaust. This is everything coming to now, and it's up to us to fucking stop it.
Is that a video game, Carpet Muncher?
Fuck white Christian nationalism. Nazis. Fuck Nazis.
No, but really, though, what's so bad about white nationalism? If the country was founded and for hundreds of years had a 70% or more, until the 70s actually, civil rights movement, we decided to start letting everybody into our country all of a sudden. It was migration that did this, as well as incentivizing lower income families to have like 6 kids by giving them more financial aid. So if you look at the charts from blue cities or America in general, our white population is dropping dramatically fast after the 1970s, beginning of the 1970s, right after the civil rights. It took us a while before we started changing international type shit with visas. Like we were more concerned with the black people here, and so yeah, the numbers are all there, and the fact that like they don't see that as somewhat of a problem when, where it comes to voting, when it comes to who we are as a country. We got mosques now doing prayer to call 5 times a day in some communities. What the fuck? How is that a thing? Why would any city approve that? Not the same as bells, dude. Like, you could have veterans that came back from war and had to hear that shit when they were over in the Middle East, and now you're fucking triggering them for the minority? What are you doing? They're probably not trying to hear no prayer call. Now they gotta sell their house and shit because you decided to let that become... Where was that? That was, Cam went there. Supposedly the most Muslim city in the country. But I bet at one point it was mostly white people.
Nobody is coming to save us. Nobody is coming to...
With like history there. Family history. Maybe dad was born in this house or some shit. And they immigrated out. They were like, fuck this shit. They're taking over. How did that happen to that community? How did they just get taken over? I'm looking more into that right now.
save us. We all thought Walls was a great man, and he's like fucking nowhere. Amy Klobuchar. You know what? Fuck all these fucking Democrats too. Fuck Trump. Fuck Trump. We, the people, to shut this shit down. It is in our preamble, the Declaration of Independence is our fucking responsibility, and we have the rights, the responsibility of the Second Amendment. There's something for everyone to do. Nobody is coming to save us. Nobody is coming to save us. Nobody's 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 coming to save us. We have to save each other. We have to save each other in Minneapolis. I'm so fucking proud. We are showing the country what to do. We are the blueprint. Yeah. And I am just so fucking proud of everyone here. I love you. I'm not even a Christian, but I still love people I don't know. I gotta be Christian to love everybody. No, there's no hate like Christians. Okay. Especially one of the Christians who say love thy neighbor and then perpetuate white supremacy and white Christian nationalism. Thank you. Fuck that hypocrisy. Fuck that hypocrisy. Fuck that hypocrisy. I'll free the three. I don't even know. I got a PA right here.
Oh, shit.
What's up, Minneapolis? Yo soy Mexico! I've been around West St. Paul marching on my own months ago. I've been on the west side marching on my own months ago. Through downtown St. Paul University, down here. Because I seen this coming.
Yep. We all fucking saw this coming.
When fucking Elon punk ass Musk did his fucking Nazi salute, he didn't do that shit for nothing.
Fuck Nazis! Fuck Nazis! Fuck Nazis! Fuck Elon Musk!
And I just want to tell everybody here, he's got his fucking Starlink satellite set up already. T-Mobile just signed a contract with him. I don't want you guys to have to change your fucking carriers, but I sure the fuck would.
I know who you are.
And I know some of you are aware of Anne Frank's diary. And she stated, they started with visitors. They started with other people, kidnapping them, taking them. And then they went for the people of the same country. Until it finally reached us. World War II. We all had to unite. You had to wake the sleeping giant. The sleeping giant is the people of this country. Every race, there were no barriers, every race came together. But now, the sleeping giant has awoken. There's no going back. Because our country is occupied by wannabe fucking Nazis. What do you say to those fucking Nazis? Fuck the Nazis! Fuck the Nazis! Fuck the Nazis! I'm gonna take you guys away a little bit further from what the fuck I know. They're not building all these fucking immigrant camps, prisons for nothing. 80,000 in Woodbury. They barely fucking got 100,000 nationwide. They're after our fucking senators, our congresspeople. At the right fucking time, they're gonna fucking step up and snatch them, and they're gonna try to bend our fucking country to their fucking knees. Open your eyes, people. There's no going back. Where we going? No fucking where! We gotta stand together? Because I'm fucking pissed. I'm an American. But I'm a Mexican American.
Yeah, we do.
And for the people whose past who was murdered, my heart is fucking broken. For others in the camps who's died, my heart is turned to fucking stone. And I'm ready to fucking battle.
All right, I just got to get this point out of the way that I was talking about earlier. Remember, I was talking about Hamtramck, Michigan. They have 70% population of Muslim, right? And I was talking about this is the effects of the civil rights movement and us allowing it. Look at the years here, okay? Pay attention. I've never even looked this up before, but I knew it was going to be the same as other cities we looked up. So 67%, more than Dearborn's. Dearborn has a largest number of them, but Hamtramck is mostly them. So, and they are the ones that have the mosque that blares, and they've been doing that since 2004, actually. So, I also went on to look up what were their demographics like 70s to 2020s. 90% of the residents were Polish or Polish descent, making a Hamtramck overwhelmingly white and European heritage. That was 1970s. Very small black and non-European immigrant population compared with later decades. 1990s to 2000s. By then, 45% of the population were still Polish, but the share was falling rapidly. Half of them have already left. Half of them have already left in 20 years, or 20 to 30 years. White is now including Arab origin residents in the census for some reason in 2000. Get that? So white still, it looks like their white population went up, but it actually, those are Muslims that have been, and I get into that in a minute. So there's 2020, 2010, 2020, and see there, that's where they start including Arabs with the whites. That's how the number went up. Weird, man. So how many whites left that year? We'll never know. Because it's the whoever was in charge of changing shit did it. They changed it. So very small now for Polish. Or very small multiracial, I should say, at the time. But it went up dramatically for Asian, Yemeni, Bangladeshi. Crazy. It's like 24 to 26%. And the Arabs apparently are still being counted. So then I had to look up. I asked it, what percentage of what Arab are Muslim, and it said 60 to 70%. But then it goes on to say there are less Arabs than there are Muslims. So it happened in 50 years. This happened. It's the Muslims took over as Muslim population in the 70s. Zero, it said, near zero in the 70s to over 60% today, driven by immigration from Yemen, Bangladesh, Bosnia, Pakistan, and other Muslim majority countries starting in the late 1980s. Boom. Boom with the Muslims, baby. So they've moved out people that probably had history with that area, just so we could make a little mini Middle East for them out there in Michigan, of all places. In Michigan, what is going on? Why do they pick these northern states like this? Because they're the easiest to get over on or something? Air's too thin. Something. What is going on? Why is that? It's cold as fuck down there. Do they like that?
You are the sleeping giant, and we need to keep you guys awake. We need to be ready to fucking fight. Stand your ground, unite. We're gonna get these piece of shits out of office because, just like Steve Bannon said, we can't afford to fucking lose because I'm gonna go to prison. We're gonna go to prison.
White people get ready to get arrested.
And don't forget about, a long time ago I stopped saying the Epstein files. I say the fucking Trump files. That's what I say now. In this case, Epstein's still alive. But who knows? These motherfuckers are hiding everything right in plain sight. They're dumb as fuck. They're dumb as fuck, but they do have people in the background pulling the cards. They'll pop up every now and then. They'll pop up and just stand behind Trump to where you're like, who the fuck is that? That's the one who's got his hand up his ass, making Trump talk. I just want everybody to know I come from St. Paul. I come from St. Paul to be with my people here. To be with my people here. Because you are my brother, you are my sister, you are my brother, you are my sister, you are my brother, and you are my sister. We all fight together. God bless this fucking country. We are the real Americans.
You're the real Americans.
Nazi flag, they're piece of shit, Civil War fucking flag. They need to decide, I'm proud fucking of this flag.
Mexican flag?
Where's our fucking Nazi flags at? Put that shit in front of me, I'll tear that motherfucker up.
You were the losers of the Mexican-American War. No longer your land. It wasn't stolen, it was conquered. And a lot of blood was shed for that shit to happen, dude. On our side, also. A lot, dude. Don't forget the Alamo. We lost a lot of fucking pretty prestigious dudes at the Alamo, dude. It wasn't just the guy that created the Bowie knife. Wasn't he one of them? I forget all of them now.
Monday, Minnesota strike! Minneapolis! On Friday, just yesterday, we witnessed a historic action by the people here.
James Bowie, David Crockett.
The entire city. We held a general strike. Today, we witnessed another brutal killing. Wow. Shame. We have to show.
Yo, David Crockett and his group fought with knives and clubs near the chapel before being overwhelmed. That's really how it went down.
We have to show that we, the people here, have the true power. In order to actually get ICE out of this city.
They got a black dude out there.
ICE never sets another
it's like a
foot
tranny,
in this
though.
city. We have to expand the general strike.
That's super rare.
The general strike is the most powerful tool that we have as working people. We did it for a day on Friday, but we have to strike on Monday too. We have to continue. We have to continue. We have to continue the general strike to make sure our people here are safe. We have to continue the general strike to get ICE out our city. Because a general strike is the way that we as working people, it's the way that we as working people win any demand that we have. It's through a general strike. So Minneapolis, the nation is watching what happens here. We have a duty, we have a responsibility to show that the people who run this country, us, working people, we have the true power of this nation. And so our task is simple. We have to replicate what we did Friday on Monday. And we have to carry it on for as long as it takes. Minneapolis, you are the center of the struggle in the United States.
Yeah, why is that?
We have to carry the historic tradition of this city, the historic tradition that we as working people have. Because we have a glorious tradition of withholding our labor as a way to get what we need. So Minneapolis, I have a question. Are you ready to strike on Monday? Strike.
It already peaked? No, don't say that. I'm ready to have a party tonight.
Don't let me fucking fight you. That's why I saw you. I walked those motherfuckers out. That's all right, I said, if you're a fucking ice agent in plain clothes, fuck you. And those motherfuckers jumped and kept walking. And I said it again. You fucking pussies. Fuck you. They said we're losing so much money. The Somalis just committed $8 billion in fraud. Then they called Israel and gave them $15 billion. They said we're so broke. Can you guys hear me now? They said we're going so broke. The Somalis committed $8 billion in fraud. Then they called Israel and gave them $15 billion. Just because ICE has a badge, a map, and a mask does not mean their lives are more important than ours. They said the undocumented people are ruining Minnesota. I still do not fucking understand how. They're investing back into Minnesota. We all believe the same. We have families. We have mothers and fathers. Then they're saying, oh, we have to get rid of everyone who's trying against us. And to this day, I still do not fucking understand. What has any one of y'all done? On YouTube right now. They start complaining about us, Minnesotans. Fucking name. But all we fucking do is go to work.
Somebody's getting pressed right now.
Most of us work 9 to 5, work home, work home, work home. Then they're saying Minnesota is going so bad. There's people ruin Minnesota. We're all fucking working. How is Minnesota being ruined?
I think it's a Somalian dude. That's why his English sucks.
Minnesota. The only fucking way they can fix Minnesota is if we all get $1 billion, goddammit! If we stop paying bills, if they start taking care of our family and they start paying our fucking bills, then yeah, they're taking care of us and they're fixing Minnesota. But if they're saying we're gonna get rid of every single person who's turning against us, that's not how
They want free shit now? Wow, this is how the looting starts. The looting talk starts.
And you know, I'm kind of amazed that it's so fucking cold, and yet most of y'all out here, man. That is, I see a lot of people saying, "Oh, every single person out here are getting paid." Yeah, I sometimes wonder.
Oh, by the way, let's see what he's up to.
I sometimes wonder if people are getting paid, then I'm
108,000. Let's refresh. 110,000. He got another 2,000 this morning, or 4,000 or 5,000. Oh, he's raking it in. He's raking.
If they start paying me, I'm gonna be here 24 hours. God
Pretty good. Pretty good.
They said we're getting paid. No,
That's
we're
not
not getting
GoFundMe,
paid.
guys.
We're out here to protest and help the people. Every one of you did this back in 2020. And you know what? We all love the community. We all love each other. And that's really amazing too. And man, I just gotta say, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Seriously, I feel bad for you guys. I feel like crying for y'all because if a lot of y'all staying at home, leaving or thinking that someone is coming to save you, I'm sorry, but no one is. The only way that you can save if you stand with the people, stand with the community, and you make change. If we are lucky to be
This isn't like. Why did so many of them look like they were like waiting? Because they look like that. I feel like the people that are left in Minneapolis, especially even St. Paul, a lot of them are coming from St. Paul. I feel like these people almost live for this shit. They can't wait for the next dumb shit to pop off in their city, and because there's nothing to do up there, dude. Like, and they know that their government is gonna allow it, and they can get stupid and burn apartment buildings down and shit. Nobody will get prosecuted. Like, they knew this is a place to just be an anarchist in America, so they get more and more of these people moving there.
Are we going to waste 40 of those years protesting every year, hoping that something will change? At least let's make this year be the year that we change something, so none of this has to happen again.
The only holdout state from Reagan's presidential election.
I don't want to be
Minnesota's known for being
if this shit happens again.
a pain in the ass.
I want none of my kids to experience this shit in the future. We don't want our grandkids doing this shit. And the only way to stop that bullshit from happening is if we finally do something about it. And I gotta say this. The fucking blue motherfucker team are thinking that we're out here protesting for them, and the red are believing that we're out here protesting for the blue. We're not. We're here, and we are here protesting for us, for the people. We do not care. We do not care who's gonna be the president. We do not care. We do not care. All we care about is this time is us. We do not give a shit about giving you a power or making you the next president or the next vice president. We do not give a shit.
These people aren't political. The politicians try to make it seem like these are Democrats or whatever, but they're not. Most of these people are just anarchists. They don't like government. They're in like Antifa, but they're not all wearing Antifa colors, pretty much. The new age Antifa.
This time, we care about ourselves.
They just want the government to give them a bunch of shit, but they hate the government.
We want to take care and we want to do something this time for ourselves. We do, honestly. And I just gotta say this, man. Listen, honestly, I'm just saying too much. This is my first time talking, so I hope you guys understand what I'm saying.
First time ever talking? Wow, that's incredible.
But please, you guys should understand one thing. All of you guys are really fucking amazing. The fact that every one of you guys, doesn't matter what color you are or race, you are still out here standing with the people.
What he means is the white people
you care
are out
about
there.
The future. You want to see something new in Minnesota. You are tired of seeing the same bullshit happening every fucking year.
Why?
And you're so fucking...
Because white people were severely underrepresented at the George Floyd riots when they were first starting.
Tired of the police always acting like they're on our side and end up being against us. Fuck 12! Fuck 12!
I know what I'm talking about. I'm somewhat of a historian.
I really have to say this. You know, I understand. I like. It doesn't matter what side you're on, but the fact that you see videos online of ICE killing, murdering people, and yet you have to say, "Oh, they deserve it," is just really crazy. That's really shame on you. You just seen someone else taking another person's life. That person has a family, a kid, a wife, and you have the audacity to say, "Oh, that person deserved it." You should have just complied. Like seriously, that's really disgusting.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. It's a weird situation. I don't like how they pulled him off like that. Why'd they do that?
Because after the fraud shit happened, the government, that gave them a good reason to come into Minnesota and say, oh, there's too much fraud going on. People are ruining Minnesota.
No, that's not a reason for them to fuck with you like that. That's not a reason to do this shit.
I have to say this really quick. Just listen for a minute. The government does not care what kind of reason they have. All they care about is finding the smallest reason, and then they end up coming here and saying, yep, that happened, so I have to fix that. They didn't need a reason. They made a fucking reason. They said $8 billion in fraud. What were they fucking doing when $8 billion was going out the state?
This costs $700,000 every day in taxpayer money.
And I have to to say one more last thing before I go. I love you guys, and thank you to every one of you guys out here. You guys are amazing. I never used to go to protests, but after seeing how Minnesota people go and protest, does not matter how cold it is. Right now, I'm fucking freezing. I'm on this shot, home shot, stay shot, home shot. Well, you know what? I'm gonna stay here with you guys because I also love you guys, and I want to stay with you guys.
I just want to say a couple words. Oh, wait, does my voice round that out? Okay, nice. So, one of my coworkers, I'm a healthcare worker, one of my coworkers was taken by ICE on Friday, leaving our facility, a grandmother of 3. We don't know if she's in El Paso, we don't know if she's at the Whipple building, we have no idea where she is. These monsters are accountable to nobody. Stephen Miller has told them that they have impunity, and the only justice for them is going to be the people's justice. It's going to be street justice. We've seen them murder 3 people now. We've seen them kill our sister Renee Good. We've seen them kill our brother Victor Manuel Diaz in a detention center. And now we've seen them kill our brother Alex Preddy. They are not going to stop until we make them stop. Their violence is not a sign of strength, it's a sign of weakness. It's not a sign of a strong state, it's a sign of a failing state whose other repressive mechanisms have ceased to work. So they have to send in the guns against us. ICE is beginning to take on the dimensions of an agency that is crazy in crisis, an agency that is desperate, and an agency that can be defeated. And we will defeat them. When the North Side rose up on January 14th, and when the South Side rose up today, needs to be our response to every kidnapping, every abduction, every murder. And those of us who have been in the streets have heard this time and time again from these misguided liberals who are out here with us that say, don't give them a reason, don't give them a reason, don't be violent, don't be violent, don't cross an imaginary line, because if we do, Trump might send in the army, right? We keep hearing that. Trump might send in the army. Well, you know what? Let them come. Historically, when the government sends in the army, it is a sign that they're failing, it's a sign that they're losing, and it's a sign that the revolution will prevail. The army is not the Insurrection Act is not a game over button that Trump can push and liquidate our resistance.
Why are all these people pressing this dude? They're like trying to get him to live in the direction like Nazis, bro.
On the contrary, when they get here is the moment that we will be able to taste the new world through the tear gas. Thank you.
I bet that temp starts going down though once the sun goes down. Guy's got snot frozen into his mustache. Yeah.
Hi everybody! How you doing today? I got a few things to say to you. I am a Kurdish American. On the day that Renee Nicole Good was killed, my people in Rojava were also suffering at the hands of U.S. and Israel intervention. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you fucking something. Every single immigrant in the United States who is here seeking refuge is a victim of U.S. imperialism or European colonization. How fucking dare you tell us to leave when we're only here because of you? Don't you think I want to be in my fucking homeland? Don't you think I want to be in Kurdistan? Don't you think I want independence?
No.
But no, I'm here because you came over there and you did this to my people. U.S. out of the Middle East. Israel out of the Middle East. Our Somali community, U.S. intervention has victimized them too. No longer will we be victims. No longer will we be victims. Free Somalia, free Kurdistan, free Palestine.
What does that mean, free them? Let them kill the Israelis?
Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Fuck ICE! Viva Palestina! Viva la Mexico! Viva la Raza! Somalia Honolatu! Somalia Honolatu! I love my Somali neighbors! I love my Mexican neighbors! I love all my neighbors! And thank you, white people, for using your privilege finally to come outside here and do something.
White people using their
Should have never
privilege.
died. They should have never been murdered. And please stop telling yourselves who is going to do something about this. Every time you ask yourself that, you do something about it. You do something about it because we protect each other. These fucking Democrats don't protect us. They don't do nothing for us. They come outside and they say a few words. They hoo and holler on the news and say the F word and think that's going to do some shit. It's nuts. So come outside, take care of your community. See, because we protect us. Look at how the Democrats keep talking and look at how we took care of each other. Look at how we showed up in the hundreds of thousands. Look how we fed each other. Look how we kicked racists out of our protests. I know I saw your ass.
Oh yeah, but the National Guard will only be put there to protect the feds, dude. They're not going to be put there to protect the people. They don't have a state guard. It's in control by the feds. Like, they can ask them to be there, but their mission will be in control of the feds. Like, they don't get to tell them what to do. Like packing fucking sandbags because there's a flood that's happening or something, but then it's still going to be the feds telling them to do that.
We will not be silent while our friends are gunned down. Hey, oh, we will not be silent while our friends are gunned down.
Can y'all hear me? Alright, look at this shit. Alright, I've never spoken at a protest before, so I'm gonna just say some shit real quick. But I've been going to protest since I was 8 years old. My first protest was for Palestine and Gaza in 2014. When Israel was bombing them and killing thousands of people, thousands of innocent civilians, thousands of children were dying. And when I was 8 years old, even then, I understood that my country, the U.S., they were explicitly tied to that shit. And everything that we unleash upon the outside world, upon the third world, it comes back upon us 1,000 times full.
Or is he trying to say some terroristic type
right
shit to
now,
say?
in our state, in our city, we are seeing our people gunned down, killed in the streets like animals. And we've seen that for the past 2-3 years in Gaza. We've seen thousands of people murdered every single day on our feeds, on our social media. And we've been wondering, oh, that's just going to be in the background. That's just background noise. We're going to ignore that. No, it's finally come back. The people who are training ICE are the same people who are out there in Palestine right now, murdering innocent civilians, murdering Palestinians every single day. They're the people. They are training, our surveillance, our CIA, our FBI. They are gathering intel on all of us using Israeli tech. They're gathering intel on all of us using satellites, using cell phone towers. If you have your cell on right now, they can fucking see each and every one of you. And we're wondering, oh, how many of us have to die? How many of us do they have to kidnap? How many of us do they have to disappear in order for us to do some shit? We gotta do some shit now, today. It starts with you, each and every one of you. You are responsible for your neighbors. You are responsible for your city. You have the power to actually do some shit, affect change. These Democrats, they're not gonna save you. You heard this many times before, but they're not. They're not in your best interest. They're not here to help you. They're there to keep this shit going. Oh God. So
Anarchists.
every single time that they had to pass funding bill, there's conveniently 7 Democrats that are always like, oh, we're not gonna vote for this or some shit like that. It happens every single time. So what I'm just saying is that they are not here for your best interest. You gotta do that shit yourself, man.
Gallivanting as Antifa, but old school Antifa. They see themselves as storming Normandy. Can you imagine if this is what we would have had to pull from for stock to send to war during World War II?
And we need to defend that with everything I have.
I don't know if we'd have won, man.
There's a lot of fucking people here. So I need you guys to check in on each other. I need you to make friends with the person standing next to you. I need you to make sure they get home safe too. And I need you to love each other. And I need you to love everyone who can't be here right now. Because either they are in detention, they've been sent to fucking Texas, they've been sent back to somewhere they are not fucking from. We are all from here. And we will fight for it. And we will not let them take our fucking city.
Everybody's a man until proven otherwise. That chick's got a penis, bro. Used to have a penis. Maybe.
This is your fellow Wisconsinite, and I'm here to support my neighbors. Unfortunately, it came down to this. Are we surprised? No! But we're pissed? Yeah! Good! Yeah! This has not happened all of a sudden. This is the slow erosion of our democracy. Yeah! And unfortunately, not every one of us was free. Remember this, no one is free until everyone is free. I live an hour away from this shit. I have coworkers, friends, and lovers that are immigrants and the marginalized, and they'll come after my people. All of you, every single one of us, not just in the United States, but in the world. Everyone is human. Remember this, after this, we will never, ever let this shit just go underground. We've been conditioned, numbed, and uneducated about the dark history of the United States of America.
Flag is that? Was that the Thundercats flag?
Let's not forget this. Let's not be numbed. Let's not be scammed by these billionaires that take away our money, take away our civil liberties, and take away our right to dissent. Don't be conditioned. Every single time someone says it's not that bad, call it the fuck out.
We're hanging out.
Keep the peace, and there's no peace anywhere.
We're hanging out around a bunch of dumpsters.
Say it with me. Nobody's free till. Nobody's free till. Nobody's free till. Thank you.
They're sitting on dumpsters or using them for their steps. Get up on the dumpster, yeah, talk to us.
Hello, everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for coming out today. I appreciate every single one of you being out here. We are showing our federal government we are not scared. We will not back down. We are Americans. Strong and fearless. We will counter the hateful immigrant rhetoric. We will take back the narrative. DHS and the White House will tell you Renee Good was a terrorist. They'll tell you Alex was armed, killing ICE officers.
It's not true.
We've all seen the videos. Renee Good and Alex Pretty were protecting our neighbors, our community, our people. Now, I'm not an alien. I'm not an illegal. I'm not a criminal. I'm an American citizen. Here are words. The Trump administration, DHS, Secretary Crispiness. Leave our community. Leave and never come back.
Looks like that one actor, man. I forget what he's in. With the beard here, I keep thinking he looks like that actor. What I'm talking about, dude?
Thank you.
I'll be dead now.
We the people will prevail. We the people will see better days and success within these protests. Damn right. I urge every single one of you to remember today, remember Renee Good, remember Alex Pretty. Bring it to the ballot box. We will vote this administration out, Republicans out for support, immigration, customs enforcement, border patrol, and the terrorist organization that terrorizes our community. We will unite as one, as Minnesotans. We face many horrific stories in our community, but we will prevail. May God bless our community, heal our nation. Thank you everyone for coming out. This means a lot. Fuck ICE!
I think it was in him. No, I'm thinking of Bruce Kiefer Sutherland's father, Donald Sutherland. Yeah, that's who it is. That's who's in the background back there. It's Donald Sutherland, bro. Y'all saw him, right?
Yo, I have never.
Wait, where'd you go?
We will vote this administration. Leave.
That's
and
Donald
never
Sutherland,
come back.
Dude. Dude, sounds like him. Alright, we're back to life. I had to get that out. I kept seeing Donald Sutherland.
When they talk about George Floyd, when they talk about these things, about this, we've been fighting for our rights for our people. We got kicked out of Minnesota, and so I was hoping that someone from the AM or somebody would come up here and be speaking about this. But this is a long fight. It's longer than some people really actually understand if you know your history. Like this is a long fight, and I'm glad to see you guys all here, and that's all I have to say about it.
No, it's, I'm being silly.
If anyone from AIM is here want to speak about it? If anyone's from AIM, here want to speak about it or anyone else?
Looks younger. Like the younger Donald Sutherland.
No one is illegal on stolen land!
Hi, I just want to say something real quick. You know, ICE agents here come here masked with glasses on their faces, hiding their identities, and they act like they should be proud of what they do. But we're the ones not hiding our identities. Who here is proud to be here
Not
today?
all of them. Hey, the lady, have people raising their hands that have masks
Their families
on.
disowning them. Who here is scared of their family disowning them? Make sure that they know that they have fucked up by messing with the wrong state. Justice for Alex.
We're gonna get him.
Historically, we all know that this state is not one that you mess with. You do not mess with areas where the cult tries to kill you. And every single day that they stay here, there will be a fight against them.
They called us terrorists. Are we the terrorists? I see a lot of friendly people out here supporting their neighbors, showing love. I see people out here sharing gloves, sharing hand warmers, keeping people fed, hydrated. How many people here shot someone before they came here? How many people shot someone when they came here? How many people have I shot when they came here? How many American citizens need to die at the hands of ICE before we all agree they are not on our side? American citizen or not, I don't care. If you live here for 20 years, you're an American to me. I don't want to see you go back to a country where you got no people, no connections, don't even know the language, baby.
I don't care if you live here for 1 year.
I don't care if you live here for 1 year. That's what he said? Yeah. Who else cares? I don't give a damn. Minnesota, Minneapolis is what it is because of all the culture here, because of all the different people from all over the world. The only way I think you can be racist to Somalians, Mexicans, Africans is if you never tried their damn food. You silly motherfuckers need to go down to the Qatar River. Get you some food. The universal love language. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Love your brother. Love your sister. Love your non-descriptives. Hey, that's what we do in Minnesota. Fuck everyone else.
That's good to
Hello, neighbors! Just want to say, we will not forget who is doing this on our streets. We will not forget who was not on the right side of history. We will not let future generations look back and say,
I just want to point this out to anybody who might not know this. Minneapolis, Minnesota has seen a racial makeup shift nearly 100% white mid-20th century to a more diverse composition today, driven by immigration and white flight. The combination of those two. Look at how quickly it happened. 98.4%, 1950, 59.5%. So they say that this is what makes like Minneapolis great, St. Paul, whatever, our diversity. But like, is it like, was it not great, doing pretty great back in the 50s and 60s? Is it doing that much better now than it was? I'll have to look more.
through every corner of a dying democracy.
Hold on. I forgot to pause it.
Never tried their damn food. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Fuck ICE. Love your brother. Love your sister. Love your non-descriptives. Hey, that's what we do in Minnesota. Fuck everyone else.
No. We know. We see what you're doing. We will not be the people who not able to look back and say, I was on the right side of history. I love my neighbors. I protected my neighbors. I did not pretend that the violence on my streets was not happening. It is. Fascism is not a switch that flips. It is a disease that creeps through every corner of a dying democracy. It's the sign of a dying regime. We will not forget. Thank you all. The world is watching us. This stops here. Even in Tampa. Stop here. That was talking on the microphone before, and I'm going. Let's go. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Helping out the community. Oh, I just want to thank you for helping out the people that, they can't go outside and be in peace, like literally get food and work. So, thank you for standing up for us. My parents are immigrants and no crime. So, thank you guys. I put my sign up at my building complex. They told me to take it down because somebody complained. So sadly, yes, I have to put it down. But I don't know. This is not a political debate anymore. This is more of a humanity right. So la gente que está viendo y escondiendo en su casa, don't worry. Minnesota got you. Minnesota got your back.
My name is Jim Cohen. I'm formerly twice nominated for United States Congress and won a primary in Connecticut, and I ran for the United States Senate with our former...
Interesting. So, dude, their main, besides healthcare, they have the Mayo Clinic, their main GDP for, I'm speaking of, Minneapolis, actually. So I don't know if they have the Mayo Clinic, but healthcare in general for the GDP of the state is pretty high, so I excluded that, and it's pretty much only doing tech and manufacturing, and it has gotten better since the 50s, even though they went from like 100% white to 59.5% white in 2020. Their GDP has gotten dramatically better per capita at 16.6 per citizen to 69,168, or per capita, I should say. So I also told it to put in inflation to the equation. So they're doing like 315% better than they were back then. And then I asked, was the immigrants that helped increase it? And it said yes. But it's interesting because it's like immigrants expanded the labor force, filled jobs at many skill levels, and increased overall production of goods and services, which directly raised GDP. Makes sense though, but expanding the labor force, did they also, like with the manufacturing? Because I can see tech would be some smart people. The manufacturing, that's some monkey position, pretty much. You do the same shit every day, all day, over and over and over and over. Mind numbing. So is it because they were able to get a bunch of immigrants to do that bullshit that we weren't willing to do anymore, and they're like patting themselves on the back for hiring cheap labor? Maybe.
Senator Al Franken. I'm here to demonstrate, as I was yesterday. I have a very concrete proposal to make that I hope you will share day by day. We cannot do this. We will not do this alone. Minnesota. Minneapolis is acting beautifully in this. But Mayor Thrive and Governor Walz are doing a great job. But we need to have all of the congressmen who are Democrats around the country and the senators and the governors to come here to tell ICE, go home. We will not allow this to be alone. Minnesota alone. We are Minnesota, part of a beautiful country, and we can't have this violence here. And we cannot do it alone. We want all the governors, the senators, the congresspeople to come here. It can't be done alone. We're doing a job. Tell your congressmen or people that you know around the country, let's come here and be united in peace to get ICE out. ICE out! ICE out!
A lot of them have masks on. So it seems that the GDP has gotten significantly better immigrants and their children have accounted for a large share of the labor force's growth, and immigrants now contribute around 17 to 18% of total U.S. economic output. That's total U.S.
Who was killed was not brandishing a weapon at the time. The actual video shows he was not brandishing a weapon against the agents. Let's have an investigation and tell the guy who's senile in the White House, tell him, don't you dare invoke the Insurrection Act here. That would be a federal crime against our own government. Let's be sure that we do this peacefully, like all of you are doing so beautifully. Congratulations to every one of you showing up in this cold, freezing your rear ends off. That's how we do it. Get ice out. Get ice out. Get ice out. Get ice out.
Immigrants generated 7.5% of Minnesota's GDP. That's pretty high. But hold up. How much of the population is that?
Do not do this alone. Speak out. Call the mayor. Call the governor's office. Write a letter to the editors of the Minneapolis Tribune. Do everything you can. Showing up here is fantastic, but keep it going until we can stop this excess lawlessness by ICE. It's got to stop now.
Oh, 9%. 9%. They make up more of a percentage. They generate 7.5% of the GDP, so we're missing 2% here, folks. That's a big chunk. That's like billions of dollars, actually.
I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Do the right thing. Protect your fucking neighbors.
22 billion is 7.5%.
They want us to be hopeless. I am not hopeless.
Oh, they paid 3.9 billion in federal taxes, but how much did they defraud for? It's like hundreds of billions, or what?
I've said this before, and I will say it again. In 100 years, when they write the history books about what happened in this city, in our city, there will be two sides. There will be the side of hatred, and there will be the side of justice. Does this look like the side of hatred to you?
No! Justice! Justice!
There are more of us than them, and there will always be more of us than them. Minneapolis, we are stronger
Over
than
1 billion. Okay, so not
them. Rise up! If you see a neighbor that needs support, help them.
Wait, here's 9 billion.
Support each other. The only way out of this is together. Come together as one. I love all of you.
Autism therapy, dude. That's very interesting that that's one of them. They have the highest prevalence of autistic kids with really low IQs. They can't go to Vegas and win you any money. What a fucking waste that would be, you know? What is on the screen right now? What the fuck? What do you guys do? find that little... Cheapo Records. Got a little Latino vibe to it, huh? Where did that fist come from? Is that a... Oh, there's somebody hung that from this roof. Resist, ice out. Why are these people ever worried about a rooftop sniper? I thought they were like so worried that Republicans were gonna do the shit that they've been doing lately. Tons of people on rooftops and nobody even giving a shit about it. One with an AR, extended clip, and a bump stock, right? That'd be all it takes. It would be a mass fatality situation. And everybody's just... They're so scared, though, of something like they... It doesn't make any sense. They're full of shit. they were truly scared that they were going to get mowed down or shot by a government, or just anybody, they would not be letting so many people be on top of rooftops. I mean, it's really easy to just be like, yeah, hold on, like it, bop, 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 you know what I mean? You could easily just act like you're one of the, it's kind of like, I don't know, dude, are these people that naive, or are they just, they aren't actually scared. I mean, it's weird that he had his gun on, but it's not illegal. Some states it's illegal to have your gun at a protest, but not in Minnesota. Only if it's a riot situation, apparently.
Is the hat yours too?
Nobody's close to the speaker anymore. Even they got tired of hearing the bullshit. Kitty. Bless those idiots. What's the pagan one? What's the Homer pagan one? Pagan? Oh. God bless. God bless. Can't hear it. Hey, fix that.
God bless those pagans.
That's too loud. Now that's mod-like behavior. And it's a good one too to use it every now and then. Now what up too? All too low now. Are they? Ketchum, and of course ketchum's always a one you can use now. Yeah, turn that up. What is catch? Oh. Sounds like it's the Predator one. Catch me if you can. Woo.
Don't let me catch you. I'll wrap you up and eat you later.
I forgot about that one, dude. It was the dude, though. Don't let me catch you. Because I'll just wrap you up and eat you later.
That's what that is? Yeah, that's John Mason. He just won the bullet hole.
Is that like a Jeffrey Dahmer
He
thing?
just started them, and everybody's taking his show. Yeah, Jonathan Mexican here. Something like this going on. He don't be playing. No, he don't.
They bored. That's why they're out there. What do you mean? This is one of the most. I looked this up earlier on, you know, the AI. I asked it, is Minneapolis and the surrounding states known for being boring on Reddit? And it says yes, boring or meh, fairly often. Minneapolis gets called boring, meh by a noticeable number of Redditors, often focused on downtown vibe and lack of national cool factor. The surrounding Midwest is frequently labeled boring or flyover by Reddit, but many users argue the stereotype is shallow.
Yes. Yes.
It's called flyover. It's for a reason. Or if you live there, it must be boring. Wait, where's this guy walking away? Where's he going? Where is this audio coming from? They must be down. Oh, something's happening or what?
We're mad that our city is under occupation. We're mad that our children are getting kidnapped. We're mad that our people are getting murdered. ICE is creating a massive problem here. They are the violence in this city.
How long have you been out here?
Born and raised.
And you've been out here on the street right now for how long?
Hour or so. We just got rather recently.
What brought you out here about an hour ago? What was that trigger moment to you that said, I need to get up off of my couch on this cold day and come out to the intersection where the incident occurred?
Right away. I mean, I had a breakdown this morning because this is now the second time this has happened. We're seeing our neighbors getting abducted off the street and treated horribly. Even if you have to make arrests, like, this is not the way to do it. So getting the news that someone else has now been killed, immediately we were like, we need to go out. We need to do something. We have to do something now. We can't, you know, it was supposed to be really calm.
How long would you all say you plan to be out here?
Until we get too cold.
Which takes a really long time for Minnesotans, if it even happens, right?
Oh, yeah, I've got my whole bag packed full of hand warmers and toe warmers. I'm good to go.
Yep, we were prepared.
Thank you both for your time. Stay safe. That's what's most important. Okay. They said that they had hand warmers in the car. We'll move out just because it's a little loud, but there have been people just going around with boxes of hand warmers too. We've seen people deal out hand warmers. I'm just going to watch behind me. There we go. We've seen boxes of hand warmers be given out to crowds, guys. We've seen people with pizzas right here. You can kind of see this is what the community has created, and this was built here kind of over time. I'm just going to let it breathe so you can kind of see the scene here real quick. So right there, they're chanting, "No more Minnesota nice," because the feeling in the air is very tense. People are saying they are fed up. And as you saw earlier, there are even folks on top of roofs right here.
Who is this guy? Who is it? Who? Somebody talk.
Denied again. And just for some context here, you know, fair state.
Other reacher all morning. This guy again? No, we already watched that, didn't we?
From all typing these recent events, others outside of the state are making decisions that does not occur.
It's becoming more evident in this moment that
we can see right now here. We've spoken with many that
have traveled from near and far.
That man up there, as I mentioned, said that he has been wanting to come out here, and it's a Saturday. So he said that he's been working, which has not given him the ability to come out to the Minneapolis streets all throughout Operation Metro Surge and protest against the federal agency. But now that it's a Saturday and he's off, is giving him the ability to do so.
I think tomorrow will be busier, possibly.
Here while watching
people will have a chance to travel.
To kind of give you the point of view
stay
from
with friends or whatever. You know, a lot of people will be willing to let someone stay if they want to go to one of these things too.
See a cross right
it has so much support in Minneapolis and St. Paul.
Chanting all sorts
because of the
different
demographic
passionate
shift.
phrases.
For the past
Let's look over here, right there.
I guess you could say 70 years.
And this is exactly how it's changing. You had that one man over there kind of giving his words. Now this woman right here with signs that say stop killing and abducting. And everybody's just kind of coming together and taking turns here right now. There are folks right here smack dab on the ground, but also up on the roofs as well. And everybody's been kind of talking about where the scenario occurred. Again, we're right south of 26 and we're on Nicollet right now. There's Glam 20.
we are all heartbroken and we're praying for his family and friends and for justice for him.
He kind of looks like an Israeli.
And that is from Nia, a neighbor.
Or a Middle Eastern.
Alex right there. so many condolences rolling in his honor. You
about it.
know,
It
what we
looks like
do know
he could
so
be
far
Jewish, but
from
at the same
Minneapolis
time,
police chief is that he didn't have a criminal record. We know
This is
that
the same
he
region.
did have a permit to carry, a weapon to carry. We heard from federal officials, though, an account, they're saying that they felt their lives were threatened by Alex, right? So totally different interpretations right there.
Are they eating
This
fish?
comes as we're about 10 minutes
Oh,
away
empanadas?
hearing from
Guys, it
Christy
looks
Nome
fucking
from Washington,
good,
D.C. with an
dog.
update at the same
She'll
time.
Probably a Somalian
She's
dish,
going to be
dude,
talking
'cause
more. And then
they got-
obviously we don't know if this will
Somalians are
change, but at
passing
the
it
same
out.
time, also scheduled at 4 o'clock is for us to hear
I
from
wonder-
local and
I would
state
probably eat it.
lawmakers to discuss this as well. So we may have these things
looks
happening at the
delicious.
same time where we've got senators
like a
and city leaders
savory
speaking at the same time
pocket
that we're
looking-
hearing from those in D.C. with Christy Nome also
Actually, on the
commenting.
outside,
I
nice
just
chew
saw
to
in
it.
one of our feeds
Meat
that there's
inside,
also
or
a
what?
candlelight
Yeah.
vigil planned for
You know,
those
all
in
them
St.
were eating the
Paul
soy
tonight
ones.
at 7
Potato
o'clock.
ones, probably.
They are asking people to
They
gather
ran out of
along the
those
sidewalk of
first.
Summit Avenue and that they will have candle and pickup going on. They say, and they make stress this, that this is a peaceful gathering to mourn as a community. They're saying, you know, bring your own candle if possible. If not, you can light a candle in your window tonight. They're working to have more available for people, but hearing of another candlelight vigil for Alex tonight at 7 o'clock on the sidewalk of Summit Ave in St. Paul.
And all of this going on with some
appreciate
serious
him having
weather
to die. I don't
conditions
know,
here.
the whole
Below
situation
zero
does not
will
look good
continue
for
to be
ICE,
tonight.
honestly.
So we know
Them
that people are really
keeping
trying
out
to make a point, no matter the temperature,
independent
that they're going to
investigators
show
is
up
highly
and pay
suspect.
respects right there.
You
When
never
Mike
see
was
the
reporting,
guy pull a gun
much earlier in the
out.
day, he said as cold as it was, he said it was almost
It's
like one of
only
those
gonna give these
situations where
motherfuckers
there's
more
just so much
Nazi
adrenaline
fuel.
Yeah.
and so much emotion and passion that you know, the really harsh conditions are almost secondary to,
They really
to what
didn't
those
need to
folks
do
were
that,
thinking
did
and
they?
feeling
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
I don't think they needed
Well,
to kill
I'm
this
very
guy.
curious to hear from
so
Christy
far,
Nome.
but maybe
It's important to know that
perimeter,
is.
but it does. It's all they're
And help would
Oh,
help
what
stop
did this guy say? Oh, the audio is shit, though.
But
hey, Michael,
you can organize incredibly quickly too.
We're gonna need to cut you short for Mayor Fry, Senator Klobuchar, Senator Smith, and whoever else might be speaking here. Thanks for your reporting, Mike.
So, okay, what's interesting is it seems that Pam Bondi put hers off until they had theirs because she might have wanted to see. Did she already have hers already? Because apparently, from my understanding, she was supposed to have hers at 4 o'clock. I'm assuming that's East Coast time, which is way past. And they had their schedule for like before hers at like 3 o'clock, but they're late, maybe. Because I'm not that far behind on this stream. Well, I am an hour behind it on the stream though, so there's that.
We're here to provide an update on the safety plans and precautions that we're going to be taking for this evening. The city of Minneapolis is filing a declaration after today's shooting to encourage the judge to rule on a temporary restraining order
Actually,
on Monday.
that would mean that they did this at 3 o'clock their time, and maybe Pam Bondi has already done hers an hour ago. Do y'all know?
That would grant us immediate relief and would help stop this operation that has been so harmful to the city of Minneapolis. The state of Minnesota has resulted in multiple shootings and tragic deaths. I have formally requested assistance from the National Guard to support the limited number of officers that we have in the Minneapolis Police Department.
Did at the same time.
We have around 600 officers in total. Days off have been canceled. Our incredible Minneapolis police officers have been working
an hour before they did it. It seems maybe.
Working simultaneously. They're put in the middle of these chaotic situations. We will not be able to do this on our own, and so we are getting assistance from both mutual aid jurisdictions as well as the request to the governor for the
Unless she's been
National Guard.
talking about them for the past week, though, it might be a different.
Our community is tired. Our officers are tired. Our businesses are tired. And this additional support is necessary. And again, the chaos that we are seeing is caused directly by ICE.
Wait. Why is the Minneapolis mayor acting like the National Guard is going to be there to do anything but protect the federal agents? They'd be going there. They're not going there to protect the people from the ICE agents. That's just silly.
Border control and this federal administration.
Like, we'll see when they show up which direction they're facing. If they're facing the ICE agents, I'll stand corrected.
Our top priority is keeping our neighbors and businesses safe, and the additional support will help us do that. Our community service officers are helping to deliver food to families that are in need. Community members are out there peacefully protesting, making sure that their voices are heard. They're escorting workers to their jobs. They're taking care of daycares. It has been extraordinary how people around our city have stepped up during this difficult time. There is an incredible group of leaders, senators and members of Congress that are here with me to deliver a powerful message in just a couple of minutes. We're also working closely with our immigration task force to make sure that clear and transparent information is coordinated. We'll continue to do everything in our power to keep our neighbors safe and to stand up for our immigrant communities. Most of the protests that we've seen have remained peaceful. Let's keep it that way. Let's not counter Donald Trump's chaos with our own version of chaos here. I understand that people are angry.
As long as he says
I
it.
understand that people are experiencing trauma. It makes sense. Our communities have been placed on the very front line, and this has been ongoing now for weeks. It must end. Remember, it's only our city that will suffer if there is damage or destruction that is done. Finally, to the victim's family.
And I've said this, it's just not warm enough yet. I mean, yeah, man, some of these Somalians are going to get out because they're citizens and they're like, yeah, this is directly affecting me. But most black people, this isn't directly affecting to the point to where like they're going to try to get out there and brave the cold and loot. It'd be different, I guess, maybe if it was Chicago. But no, it had to be more personal. Like George Floyd was more personal. That's why they were willing to get out and loot for him during the winter time in Chicago. It just isn't personal enough to the African American, non-Somalian African American.
Friends, our hearts are with you. Our love goes out to you. I know that there is nothing that I can say right now that will ease the pain.
They're the ones that loot, let's be honest. That's who we saw time and time again.
Cares deeply for you. There are 435,000 residents that will do everything possible to stand with you. With that, I'll turn it over to Chief.
Why is he acting like the entire population of Minneapolis? Well, I mean, it is like 70-something% actually Democrat.
Thank you, Mayor. Good evening. I'm going to provide a brief update on the events today and our plans to maintain order in the city. I recognize that this is a volatile and emotional situation, and our focus remains, as it always has been, on de-escalation, slowing things down, and maintaining peace and order in this city. The situation is stable right now, and it is peaceful, and we intend to keep it that way. After our last press update, additional residents and demonstrators gathered today, and the situation deteriorated. Local and state law enforcement officers were surrounded on multiple sides by a mix of protesters and also agitators who engaged in unlawful acts. Individuals began erecting barricades, throwing glass bottles, ice chunks, and at least 2 separate fires were started in the immediate vicinity.
He retreated. I saw a fire.
Minneapolis police had to escort firefighters so that they could safely extinguish those fires. The number one priority of our police officers is to protect life and maintain public safety.
They could set that tire on fire. What are they waiting for?
And so given the volatility and rising public safety risks for residents, for demonstrators, and police officers, state and local law enforcement did deploy less lethal and gas munitions at that assembly in order to allow for a safe egress of law enforcement and to prevent further violence and damage.
Why can't they control their people, though, with what they had?
To de-escalate whenever possible. And the actions that were taken today
They let
were in
them have
response
it.
to a dangerous and escalating situation that already had multiple confrontations.
And then they're going to blame ICE for the crime scene being fucked with.
And we need everyone to to respect the lives and property of all people in our community.
They were supposed to lock the crime scene down. The fucking city police can't control the city. And ISIS fault?
In the affected area. That zone has allowed traffic to be safely managed and has significantly reduced the risk of escalation, ensuring access for emergency vehicles, for residents of the area,
Maybe they shouldn't have defunded their police so much.
Peaceful demonstrations. This zone will be maintained by uniformed police officers of the Minneapolis Police Department, working alongside members of the Minnesota National Guard.
Who is this prude?
National Guard members will be wearing fluorescent yellow safety traffic vests and will be working alongside uniformed Minneapolis police.
She's got resting bitch face.
In addition to the Minnesota State Patrol and Hennepin County Sheriff's Office that assisted at the scene, the St. Paul Police, Ramsey County Sheriff's Office, and numerous Hennepin County suburban police departments are assisting with answering 911 calls in the city of Minneapolis today. The loss of human life, yet again, is a tragedy. We pray all people can recognize that. And we extend our condolences, as the mayor has said, to the loved ones of the deceased. To the people of our city, we understand that the pressure has...
This fence is about as secure as the first Portland fence that they just simply took apart. Remember that shit? It didn't have any bolts or it wasn't welded or nothing. They were just able to like pop the pieces out like it was a Lego fence.
Been building for weeks.
It's about as secure as that.
We understand
It's actually
the
less
hurt
secure.
and frustration that this causes. But again, if you choose to come
They
out,
did something though. It's
if you
cute.
choose to demonstrate, peacefully assemble, do so lawfully, and understand that the men and women in this uniform
Like some
standing
children,
here tonight
dude.
are committed first and foremost to protecting
They're
the
adults
lives
that
of
never
every
built a
single
fort
person
when they
in
were
this
younger.
city. We will continue to monitor the monitor the situation and provide updates as needed.
And bad childhood.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Chief,
Camping.
for your strong leadership during this crisis. I'm joined today by Senator Smith, as well as Representatives McCollum and Morrison, and joining us in a statement are Representatives Craig and Omar. Our message is really clear.
You know what's interesting? That this lady is such an outspoken senator. Like, I'm always seeing this lady's face. She'll be like talking on the Democratic caucuses. You know what I'm saying? She's a very proactive senator. For such an insignificant, kind of insignificant state, I don't ever think about Minnesota unless some shit like this happens.
And straightforward. We need ICE out of Minnesota. They are not making us more safe. As the tragic killing this morning, as people saw it,
He ran for president. When?
Video shows us they are making us less safe. With 3,000 agents, which of course includes border control, outnumbering the sworn police officers in Minneapolis and St. Paul by 3 to 1, and even larger than the 10 metropolitan police departments. This is completely out of whack, completely out of balance, and now 3 people have been shot, 2 resulting in death. 1, Renee Good, mother of 3, and now Alex Prey,
Dude, this one's not good. I think this one's not good, dude.
a citizen,
Gonna fucking
also
hurt
a nurse.
Republican Party.
Have families that love them very much. This city has been under siege, and I want to make something clear.
I honestly think they've been hiring too many combat vets to do this ICE shit, and some of them might have some PTSD and are a little fucking trigger happy, and that's a problem. And all it takes is one. I feel like that kind of. I don't know, man. The first one to pull the trigger, and then they all just unloaded on him. I don't know. It's kind of, or was it one that just clipped on him? But they said I heard there was 10 shots on a clip, or is that a clip or extended? Probably. What just happened, dude? Why did they shoot him? It doesn't make any sense, dude. If he didn't pull on him, it doesn't make sense that they shot him.
Mayor and the police chief are doing their job for this city. It's not just the cities. It's not just Minneapolis and St. Paul, as you'll hear from the members of Congress. It is the suburbs where kids have been lured in and abducted is small towns all across our state, rural areas. This has gone way beyond some stated purpose of the fraud investigation or apprehending violent offenders. That's not what this is about anymore when you have 3,000 agents, overwhelming sworn police officers. I took part in that peaceful and powerful march yesterday, all those peaceful people. And then we wake up this morning to this horror. As members of Congress, we are calling on this administration to get ICE out of our towns, off of our streets. It will make us more safe. We, as a congressional group up here, strongly opposed the ICE funding this week. We opposed it this summer when our Republican colleagues tripled the budget, $75 billion. It is now more than the FBI. They reduced the training from 5 months to 47 days. And these are the results. We are also calling for a full and transparent investigation. We have done this before in Minnesota, coordinating with local and state and federal law enforcement. And if they're not going to do it, then they need to get out of the way and allow our very professional Bureau of Criminal Apprehension to conduct the investigation into these killings. And finally, we call on our Republican colleagues to stand with us. I know they know what's going on here because it's happening in their own districts. We have, of course, these shootings, but it is a lot more than that. They know that something's wrong when a Hmong elder is pulled out of a house in his underwear and slippers, and they figure out about an hour later they got the wrong guy, and in fact the guy they were looking for is actually in jail. Or a 2-year-old, a case my office worked on,
not
in
the
addition
underwear,
to who was taken with her dad and then put on a plane to Texas when her mom is desperately trying to get her.
Yo, in the military and boot camp, when you have a fire drill, you got to go out with your blanket over your head because it's supposed to be fire retardant, and you like have like this, and you're walking out there in your fucking underwear. I remember we had to. Maybe they changed that now. But it's like you don't take the time to put your clothes on first. It's like you deal with it, dude. You'll be all right. It's not like you're butt naked. They're not fucking taking people out of their houses butt naked, are they? Okay, then. It's a little cold. He was all right. But did he die? Does he have frostbite on his little weenie? All right, then. He'll be all right. Everything's gonna be all right.
We got her back.
I love Kendrick Lamar.
But none of this should be happening. None of it. So we call on our Republican colleagues to join us because we have warned this administration. I have personally warned them that there would be more deaths, that more of this would happen. And clearly they're not listening. So we ask people around the country to talk to their Republican representatives to make clear that this is not the America that is ours. This has got to stop. And with that, I turn it over to my colleague, Senator Smith.
Apparently the wool blanket was supposed to be somewhat flame retardant somehow.
So today, federal
Wool
agents
is
beat
flame
and then
retardant.
shot multiple times and killed 37-year-old Alex Jeffrey Preddy, a U.S. citizen, a Minneapolis resident, and a VA nurse. Eyewitness video shows once again
Well, he was a
reckless
VA
violence
nurse.
and dangerous federal agents taking the life of a Minnesotan. And rather than following standard law enforcement practice, which is focused on public safety and de-escalation, they have killed another person. And the Trump administration has already called Alex Preddy a domestic terrorist. He was a nurse.
I mean, we need to see his social media post. Hold on.
Condolences to his family and to his friends. And all Americans should be outraged at this unaccountable, violent federal force which is operating with impunity in our city. And you need to know, America, that if it can happen here, it can happen in your community too. So we gather here to say, first, I want to say to the president, stop Operation Metro Surge immediately and send these ICE agents home so our communities can be safe. Second, it is essential that trusted, impartial state investigators at the BCA are allowed to fully investigate what happened here today. Third, I urge my neighbors to express our grief and outrage at this killing and at the federal invasion of our cities peacefully and with the love that we showed yesterday when so many thousands of us showed up in support of our community. And finally, we must have our Republicans in Congress. They must join with us to condemn this violent and unfettered violent abuse of power and to stop it. And they can do that by refusing to fund this agency so long as it continues to kill and terrorize Americans. That is what Senator Klobuchar and I will be working on in the United States Senate. And I just want to close by thanking so much the local law enforcement and fire departments, not only here in Minneapolis, but all across the state that have been doing everything that they could, everything that you can to keep our city safe. I once worked in City Hall, and I know what it's like, and I am so grateful for their relentless work to keep our communities safe. Representative McCollum.
Well, we have a saying in Congress that we agree and reflect in our remarks those that have spoken before us. So I'm going to take a slightly different tact. You know, today, this morning, Saturday, we lost another life. And it didn't
Who is this lady?
To all the protesters who have been out there peacefully
Resting bitch face. Who is she?
who have been harmed and injured.
Trying to find a good 4chan thread,
But I want to take a second, as Senator Smith was, just to reflect on the community. St. Paul stands with you, Minneapolis. The East and West Metro, we're united.
St. Paul Mayor.
As well as all Minnesotans. My phones have been ringing off the hook from frustrated members of communities that are asking me to talk to their Republican members of Congress to do something about the escalation of chaos and violence that has been caused by the presence of the Department of Homeland Security. Representative Morrison and I, along with Representative Omar and Craig, had an opportunity to show with our votes on the House floor just this week how disappointed we are that the president refuses to listen. Well, we're more than disappointed. We are outraged. Part of the bill that was on the floor was to provide more body cameras for ICE. Well, they have them already in the thousands, and they refuse to wear them. So, Secretary Noem, have your officers suit up and put on their body cameras.
I think they should have to wear body cameras. I do think that. Why not?
Here, we appreciate you, especially those of you who've been working the extra shifts. To the school boards.
You get away with killing citizens of America. You got to wear a body camera.
Everybody out there in this community.
Common sense, right?
You make us so proud to represent you in the
Why the
United
fuck
States
aren't they
Congress.
wearing
We
those?
hold our head up high with how Minnesota is
I can agree with the Dems on that.
We celebrate 250 years of this United States of America. And I'll close with quoting Benjamin Franklin. He came out of the Constitutional Convention and he said, it's a republic if you can keep it. Well, we're showing we want to keep it a republic with peaceful protesting. Stay calm. Be safe.
I mean, really, they're killing anybody.
And when you see a National Guards person out there trying to relieve one of our police officers, know that they're there to protect you. So please respect everyone out there trying to keep us safe. And with that, I'd like to welcome up my colleague from the
I mean, we don't
West
need our forest rangers to have cameras on their chests all the time. They're not normally killing people, but
after tens of
odds are going up with ICE agents. Why aren't they
stand up peacefully
holding the same standards as law enforcement locally?
Lawlessness and unacceptable occupation.
Oh, they usually have their phone
Demand
tucked in right here.
leave our state and end this federal invasion. The world is watching yet again as one of Donald
Recording with
Trump's
their phone.
federal agents have shot and killed another United States States citizen in broad daylight in the middle of the street. First, we lost Renee Nicole Good.
Damn it, I didn't hear this lady is
And
either.
now Alex Jeffrey Preddy, a 37-year-old man,
Well, I'm gonna figure it out.
an ICU nurse.
Figure it out. Who are you, lady?
Welcome up my colleague from the West Metro.
Yeah, that doesn't mean shit. No wonder we don't know who she is.
You deny the videos of us, and we are once again now being asked to deny what we saw with our own eyes. We watched the videos of a masked federal agent shooting Alex in the back multiple times while he was pinned down by more than 6 other masked federal agents.
Where's Ty at?
And once again, DHS has come out with a predetermined narrative that contradicts everything we saw with our own eyes. 2 37-year-old Minnesotans are now dead. A poet and a nurse.
A poet. A fucking
We cannot
poet.
lose any more lives.
What does that even mean to be a poet?
Full, transparent, and comprehensive investigation led by our BCA. And ICE
I'm a
and
poet.
Border Patrol need to
Y'all know
halt
that?
all operations in the state and leave immediately.
It's not be remembered like that.
Congress cannot be complicit in facilitating these lethal operations
Publish.
and federal occupation of our cities. We are standing here as a united front today, pleading for our Republican colleagues who control the Congress and who took the same oath to defend the Constitution and uphold the rule of law that we did, to stand up and stop this. Put your state and your country first. Put it ahead of your loyalty to this president. Minnesotans are in agony, watching their communities terrorized and families torn apart. ICE and CBP agents are traumatizing our communities, violating Minnesotans' constitutional rights, unlawfully detaining and arresting United States citizens, racially profiling people, forcing schools, restaurants, and businesses to close. And people are dying at the hands of these federal agents. It has to stop now before anyone else is hurt. And I return it.
I'll just point out, again, the difference between tens of thousands of people just yesterday peacefully protesting, standing up for their neighbors. No injuries, no damage to property. That is how Minnesota and Minneapolis shows up versus what we saw again this morning. That is what is causing chaos on our streets, those actions that we saw on video, and you can believe your own eyes. With that, we'll open it to questions.
Senator Klobuchar, are you willing to use every lever of power at your disposal as a member of the minority party to stop what is happening here, up to and including a government shutdown?
Right now, we are focused on getting ICE out of the state. And of course, we will use every lever that we have. But I do remind people that Donald Trump runs the White House. And sadly, because to date we have not seen the Republican members of Congress standing up, he also seems to run the Congress. But the point here is that there are many changes that we could make. You know, why aren't we helping fund local law enforcement instead of what they did with this bill last summer where they tripled the budget? And why aren't they pledging to have a full investigation of what happened? I have a lot of respect for our local law enforcement here, and I appreciated the words of some of my colleagues who talked about the fact that people have to differentiate here with what they're doing on the front line every single day. So there are many things we could do. Budgets are a value choice, and that's what we're asking our Republican colleagues to do. I work across the aisle all the time. I work with them, and I know that many of them understand that what's going on right now is wrong. And so the way to get to a higher ground, honestly, is to get them, to get ICE out of our state right now, to call the president, to speak out as we have been doing day after day after day, and to remember these little kids who are afraid to go to school, and to remember the people who are legal citizens who are wrestled to the ground
yelling, I am born here. I was born here. And to remember these two that we've lost. And I hope that's something that they all take home and that the people of this country do as they look at how they can get this administration to stop this.
Mayor Fry, can you talk about the legal case that you were pursuing and how this shooting changes your strategy? What is your best case scenario on Monday when you go to court?
So there's two forms of requests that we have been asking for. The first was this temporary restraining order. The other possibility is some form of injunctive relief. Now, I don't want to get too into details because I'm bound to get something wrong, but the question is one of urgency and immediacy. The issue is that we recently saw somebody shot and badly injured. We then saw somebody shot and killed, and that was the second one. Chief, I think we've only had 3 homicides in the city this year. Is that right? 2 of them, ICE. 3 homicides. 2 of them were from ICE. So the relief that we're asking for is stopping this Operation Metro Surge in the immediacy. It's preventing this massive influx of agents that is making it very difficult for us to do our jobs in the city as well as we need to do them, and we need to do regular day law enforcement as well.
Yes. They defied a search warrant this morning. Do you think they'll abide by a court order from a federal judge?
They have to abide. So the question is, they defied a search warrant this morning. Will they abide by a court order by a federal judge? Hey, everybody listen to that question. The question is, will this administration abide by a court order? These are the underpinnings of our democracy, of our republic, and of this Constitution. The answer better be yes. Whether you're a Democrat or you're a Republican, you abide by those court orders. The answer has to be yes if you are a patriot for this country. And so, yes, my expectation is that they will abide by the court order because there is not an alternative.
Mayor Fry, if I could just ask you, and also Senator Klobuchar and the other legislators, the rhetoric today seems back to where it was in the aftermath of Renee Good, if not even higher. Senator Klobuchar posted on X, Stephen Miller, then the President slammed Senator Klobuchar's post. I mean, this is going on. The vitriol is through the roof on social media. Is there any way, or how are you going to come together? I mean, is there any way to approach the other side?
I'll answer for myself and from the city's perspective, and certainly turn it to Senator Klobuchar. I want everyone to just quickly look at the juxtaposition between the way that Minneapolis is showing up and the way that the federal government is showing up. I want you to look at the difference between the elected leaders and our chief that you've heard talk just before me. They're calling for peace. They're calling for peace notwithstanding this horrific action from the federal government. What are they doing? They're not investigating the person that killed our citizens. They're investigating us. This is political retaliation. This is about a political narrative, and that narrative is making people less safe.
A number of us have spent the last few weeks making our views clear, standing our ground, but also reaching out to this administration, to Republican leaders, to try to get them to understand how dangerous this is, how unsafe this is. I met with chiefs from across the metropolitan area. Chief O'Hara was on this call, and they have been reaching out, some of them publicly, some of them behind closed doors. The business community has been reaching out. I have been personally reaching out to the President's Chief of Staff and spoken with her. We have done this day after day after day, so we're not just shutting out any discussions, but we've been explaining to them, and I know the governor has, how dangerous this situation is. And I specifically told people that someone else was going to die. I said this a few days ago. I said it might be by a car, it might be by some other way. And it just seems like you hope that they're going to de-escalate
escalate, and then they keep escalating it up. Right now, I hope they're listening, and I mostly hope that our Republican colleagues are listening and that they will step in, even if it's behind closed doors. If they will make those calls and say, we've got to end this now, and we've got to bring those people out of Minnesota and let our local law enforcement do our jobs. And I'll let some of my colleagues answer this.
Well, I'll just say that I completely agree with the mayor and the senator. But I mean, it is my obligation as a United States senator to speak about what I think is happening in my state and to define it for what I think it is. That is my job. And one thing I have learned about this president is that he does not respond to appeasement. He is a bully. He does not respond to people who appease him. He responds much better to strength than he does to weakness. And I think what we have seen in this state, I am so proud of it. We have seen a combination of strength
don't let me catch you.
that really says who we are. And I believe that that is our best path forward for trying to convince this administration that the path that they are on is dangerous to public safety, and it is a losing path that they must abandon.
What's your message to Minnesotans who are just wondering when this is going to be over? I think a lot of people are feeling very tired and are just wondering when this is going to end. What's your message to your constituents?
It will be over when we speak as one voice, as one Minnesota, as everybody has been out in the streets. You know, ICE was here in June, and there wasn't any problem. We weren't happy about it. There were people who we were concerned about the way that deportations and arrests were happening. We were worried. But we handled it in a peaceful way. The escalation now is not because Minnesota changed. It is because this White House and Stephen Miller have decided to change their tactics here.
What do you think?
It will end when our colleagues who are hearing from their constituents because they are reaching out to me and others listen to their constituents and stand with their constituents and not stand with the White House that is not following the Constitution, breaking our laws, and not living up to the values of this country. That's when it will end.
What do you think the end game? What do you think the end game is for Donald Trump at this point? What is he hoping to accomplish with this? Anybody out there?
I don't think any of us.
Look, I do not pretend to know what Donald Trump is thinking. I do know what they're saying publicly. And on the one hand, they are talking about this being an action that is required for safety, and it is doing exactly the opposite. It is creating danger in our state. Again, if this were about safety, there would be many, many options. Our governor has stated, I have stated, we are very much willing. In fact, we have been working with them to apprehend violent offenders, to prosecute these cases, to get criminals off of the
They
streets.
don't retain them, though. They let them back out on the streets.
What they're also saying is that this is simply political retaliation. They are saying this is political retribution, and it's focused here on a blue city in a blue state. That's not how America works. Other countries function that way. We don't. And so no matter your background or your ideology, this should be of deep concern for you no matter what town you're in America, because your town could be next. Your liberties, your freedoms could be sacrificed because of what this administration is doing.
Thanks, everyone. Thank you. I know our end game, and our end game is to keep Minnesota safe. And so we are asking that ICE get off of our streets and out of our state. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
People said his brain was infected by devils.
People and two Democratic U.S. senators, along with Mayor of Minneapolis, speaking there. At the same time, there was a news conference that Kristi Noem held at 4 o'clock. And just to be abundantly clear, they were both scheduled at 4, and this one started before Secretary Noem started. And that's the only reason that we
Here, it occurred
earlier
situation
while this press conference, the one you just saw, was going on.
I do want to address the tragic situation that we saw in Minneapolis today that unfolded on the streets. It occurred with DHS law enforcement as they carried out their lawful duties to keep Americans safe in the threat of criminal illegal aliens in this country. At 9:05 a.m. Central Time, the Department of Homeland Security law enforcement officials and officers were conducting targeted operations in Minneapolis against an illegal alien whose criminal history included domestic assault with intentionally inflicting bodily harm, disorderly conduct, and driving without a valid license. An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The officers attempted to disarm this individual, but the armed suspect reacted violently. Fearing for his life and for the lives of his fellow officers around him, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics were on the scene immediately and attempted to deliver medical aid to the subject, but he was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 magazines with ammunition in them that held dozens of rounds. He also had no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual arrived at this scene to inflict maximum damage on individuals and to kill law enforcement. About hundreds of protesters then showed up at the scene. They began to obstruct and to assault law enforcement officers. We saw objects being thrown at them, including ice and other objects, and a rampant assault began, and even an HSI officer agent's finger was bitten off. Crowd control measures were deployed.
What? Bitten off? Wait. Hold up. Wait a second. The news hadn't said shit all day about someone's finger being bitten off. Why is that? Whoa. Like the tip or the whole thing?
To bring safety to the public and to law enforcement at the scene. And once again, I want to remind everybody that this situation and this tragedy did not have to happen. Our law enforcement are doing everything that they can to protect the public. We're praying for this deceased loved one's family and friends, but we also recognize that the Minnesota governor and the Minneapolis mayor need to take a long, hard look in the mirror. They need to evaluate their rhetoric, their conversations, and their encouragement of such violence against our citizens and our law enforcement officers. I'll remind you that Governor Walz today in his press conference said that our officers were not even law enforcement, which is a lie. He's called them the Gestapo. He's encouraged residents and citizens and violent rioters to resist. He's doxed their identities, putting themselves and their families' lives in jeopardy. He's refused to turn over murders to federal law.
This is the guy. This is the guy who allegedly bit a finger off. What kind of haircut is this? He's got a buzz cut, but then he's got bangs. It shows, I don't know, it looks like he has all his fingers, though. Maybe just tried to bite the finger off. It says he bit off the finger, bro.
Enforcement officers. He's protected illegal criminals and protected them from being brought to justice, and even overseen a historic, unprecedented theft of American taxpayer dollars. Tens of billions of dollars were stolen under his watch, and he allowed it to happen, and in some instances may have even facilitated it. In other cities and states across the country, we don't see this happen. Local, state, and officials work with us to make sure that we're making their streets safer. I'll point to the city of Memphis, which is where there is a Democrat mayor in place. He worked with us and our federal law enforcement officers, and we saw murder rates drop by 50% because of that partnership. We've seen historic lows in the criminal acts that have happened in that city. We've had the same amount of law enforcement officers there, but a very different result because of the leadership in place. Last week, ICE did over 2,000 different operations, and we saw people be brought to justice and the American people made safer because of that work. We don't have this problem in Texas or in Florida because those individuals in those states work with us, and they make sure that they keep peace and calm while they bring criminals to justice. In Minneapolis, Governor Walz and Mayor Fry, they instead choose violence. They instead choose to encourage the destruction of their city and the crime against their people. It appears that they want this lawlessness to continue. It appears that they want chaos to distract from the theft and the fraud and the corruption of their city. I'll remind you that this city has been corrupt for years with what we've seen with people that have been stealing taxpayer money, all under the leadership of Governor Walz and Mayor Fry. I'm leaders to work with us, and there are two things that we have repeatedly asked the governor and the mayor to do. Number one, all we want them to do is that when they are going to release a dangerous criminal from their jails, turn them over to us so we can get them out of this country as soon as possible. Since we have been back in the White House with President Trump's leadership, they have released over 490 criminals onto their streets rather than allow us to get them out of the country to keep families safe. The second thing that we have asked the governor and the mayor to do is to help us keep people safe. Just give us backup on the streets while we do our targeted operations to get illegal criminals out of our country, and then we wouldn't have to be there facing these types of situations that we face with violent rioters who are impacting and attacking our law enforcement officers. That's all. Those are the two requests that we've asked of them. We've asked them to help us do that so that we can continue to see success in Minneapolis like we see in so many other cities and communities across the country. But they have refused because they want us talking about attacking law enforcement officers instead of the fraud and the theft that they facilitated in Minnesota. One thing I'd like to do before I take your questions on that situation.
Okay, Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem. That was part of the press conference she had. We didn't bring it to you live, as Frank pointed out, because there was also another press conference going on.
Which started first.
Leaders.
We were basically on standby to see who was going to
Yes, we were going to go to
first.
whatever. Yes, and then she had to talk about the big storm after that. That's also the Department of Homeland Security. So we got more information from her, and you guys heard that right there.
We're going to have our full newscast coming up here at 5 o'clock. More live reports from our reporters, but I believe we're going to bring this guest in. Is that correct?
Yes, we do have a guest in the studio right now. We're kind of waiting to see if we get the right shot right there. But an expert we have in-house has been studying law enforcement accountability for a long time, and we'd love to loop her in. I don't know if that's going to happen right now, but going back to what Kristi Noem
Why is she talking again? Hold on.
My vision, and that is
not a
let the lady talk.
Oh, finally. What else are they going to find? Monday morning approaching 30
You gotta let the lady
zero.
talk,
So
bro.
Monday morning,
30
another
below.
blast of cold air. You can see the wake-up wind chill tomorrow morning, 21 below
crazy,
zero,
motherfucker? What are you
29
doing
below
living
zero
there,
coming
black
up here
people?
Monday. And then we do kind of
They must be
moderate a
giving
little
you
bit,
a
but
lot
still
of
numbers
money
aren't back
to
to
be dealing with
average, though.
negative
By
30
Monday, you're at 14,
with that wind
Tuesday,
chill.
12. Lows are still single digits or even below zero. We do not have any snowstorms in the forecast. It's
them.
just cold,
They
not
getting
snow. And you can see those high
dramatically
there was another one
incentivized.
on the other.
Voices heard. You see some people get
Look at that though.
We can see.
See what this guy has to say.
he's murdered.
Not her, not Brokeback Mountain. What is that? Fucking Tom Hanks? Fucking weird, bro. Right. Oh, that was Stevie Nicks too, bro. These commercials, they all suck. Commercials are worse than they used to be. They used to be kind of funny.
First video.
Wait, there was a guy talking. Where is he?
There was this one.
Wait, oh, you're not a guy. You're a fucking reporter.
But came out here.
All right, now we're live.
there through your Sunday. But then another push of cold air takes that feels like
It only took me all day to catch up. I got a lot going on, man. Thank you all for being here with me while I do what I do, learning with me. We're all learning together here. One of the most recent things we learned about was how I was scammed by a poetry book when I was younger. They wanted me to buy it so I could see my poem in it. It was published, by the way. I wasn't. I was scammed. I never actually bought the book though, so they might not have even published the poem. I'll never know. I tried to find it with the first verse of it, and there was no luck. I'm disheartened about the whole situation. I might not make it through the night. My heart is hurting. Sarah McLachlan, will you save me? Tom Cruise. Bette Midler. I believe I can fly. Was that Whitney Houston? Was that both of them? Did Bette Midler sing at some point? What's wrong with me? I'll answer that. Many answers for that one probably. If I had 1,000 viewers, I'd be crushed right now if I'd asked that. If I had 1,000 4chan viewers, I might be self-harming right here on stream at this point. That's all they've told me. Bill sings it? The Fly song? Hold up, I'm pretty sure Bette Midler sung it too though. Bette Midler, weird name. Fly song. I just said when I was a kid, I was really into movies. I'm probably fucking completely wrong though, but there was some movie she was in, I think at least. Maybe Whitney Houston was in it too. Wind Beneath My Wings, Bette Midler, official music video. Wind Beneath My Wings, Bette Midler. I'm pretty sure it's her song. Bette Midler performs her #1 song, Wind Beneath My Wings. I was like the cable guy growing up, man. It is really looking up a bunch of shit right now because I did a deep Bette Midler's Wind Beneath My Wings, a definitive Fly song analysis. Oh, it's a rendition of it. It represents one of the most commercially successful and culturally enduring power ballads of the late 1980s, recorded in 1988. Film Beaches. The song achieved unprecedented chart dominance, reaching #1 in the Billboard Hot 100 and winning 2 Grammy Awards in 1990. The track's signature lyric, "I can fly higher than an eagle," has become inseparable from Midler's artistic legacy. Midler recorded her interpretation in 1988, specifically for the Jerry Marshall film Beaches, in which she starred opposite Barbara Hershey. Production, overseen by producer Arif Mardin, positioned the song as the film's emotional centerpiece, playing during a pivotal funeral scene that cemented its association with tribute and remembrance. The single launched in early 1989 through Atlantic Records. Who was the original?
I'm Ozir Chikala, also known as Henry Crow, and I'm here just to say a prayer. Give a prayer for Alex on his journey right now. So as indigenous people, he's taking that journey that we're all gonna take. You know, he just took that step right now, today. But we're all gonna be there with each other again, and we all have lost loved ones.
Wait, what was this? What was going on right here? This lady looked crazy right there at the end.
Told us how their interaction unfolded.
And I walked up and I gave her a huge hug and I just said to her, I said, we got this. This is when we show our resolve as a city because we're better than this. We are under attack by this administration right now and this is not okay.
She had the crazy eyes. I'm sorry, guys. I thought it was something more than it was.
And I'm sure we have many faiths and many walks amongst us here tonight. So we wanted to share, me and my brothers here and sisters want to share a prayer song. It's okay to film.
Oh, it was written in 82, actually. Australian.
On his journey.
Wait. Australian. song's originally Australian, bro. Wind Beneath My Wings, Bette Midler, Australian song. Oh, wait, but first commercially released version. Hold up. So the Australian's unreleased first recording. Never hearing his version of... Wait. So apparently the first commercially released version was British, though. Folk singer Roger Whittaker became the first artist to commercially release Wind Beneath My Wings. There were multiple releases of Wind Beneath My Wings before Bette Midler did it. Like 4 or 5. Hers is definitely the most popular. Hit #1 on the Hot 100 and 2 Grammy winner. It's definitely by far the most popular version of it. Bette Midler, man, who would have thought that she was a singer, right? With a #1 hit. It's something I remembered from my childhood that I always thought was kind of crazy. Even then I thought it was... This lady's a singer? She has no other music but this one song. It was my first introduction to what a one-hit wonder was, I think. Cause I even saw how big it was everywhere. Like it was being played on the radio and shit a lot. I would listen, like in '88, I think I listened to a station that played a lot of like love music on it. Or like 2 years later, I probably was, or even 4 years later, and it was probably still playing a lot. Because I would listen to a radio station that played 80s music, actually. Now that I think about it. FM 100. I think they still play 80s music to this day. FM 100 in Memphis. Let me see. I remember requesting music for women and shit back in the day on there.
My name is Rafa. I'm also known as one. I'm a singer and rapper and a community member of the South Side of Minneapolis. And what we're seeing today
That one's at the gate. Should I open it?
And sheer violence inflicted upon our community.
Maybe they just played 80s music back then because it was the time.
We come here not only fighting every single day. Every time any indigenous, Latinx, black person, any person of color even goes to the store, we are on the ground. We are front line. This is ground zero. We're fighting fascism. We're going to defeat this fascism by staying organized the way we are. The people that have been showing up and who have been on every corner, keeping an eye on ICE. We love them because they are keeping us safe and keeping our communities, especially our...
Ain't there in tonight, though.
Response teams are out here really doing their lives for our safety. And so we come here with our prayers, we come here with our love, and we come here with our resistance to defeat Donald Trump and his fascism.
Okay, I wasn't completely wrong. FM 100 in Memphis is a historic top 40 station. I guess that's top 40 in the country that heavily featured 80s music during that decade. Like mainstream, sorry, it's a popular 80s artist. Like, yeah, they played all 80s shows during that decade, though, but not during the 90s decade. They definitely played it during the 90s decade too, dude. That's a lie. Survey says. No. Lie detector says.
I just want to say thank you for allowing us to sing a prayer to help our relative Alex on his journey. And I just love the way the community has come out. You know, I got a lot of respect for you allies. A lot of you brown, black, all the community organizers, everybody. If anything, I just love the chant, so we can just get that chant going. Fuck ICE.
Heck yeah, I love the chant. Sorry guys, I skipped the channel on accident. Damn it! We missed it. I'm sorry. You guys just give me $1 and I'll try not to do that again. If not, I can't promise anything. What are you talking about?
Decision-making process.
Doris says unless an officer asks if you're carrying, you don't have to inform them ahead of time. That being said, if you do have an encounter with a police officer, he says it's generally better to offer up the information that you are carrying prior to them discovering it on
to
their
be
own.
honest,
yeah, that makes sense. Okay,
don't
thanks, Maria.
Bring
President
a
Donald
fucking
Trump took
gun
to Truth Social to share his thoughts on
to
what
a
happened, accusing Mayor
protest.
Fry and Governor Walz of inciting
Bad
insurrection,
idea.
saying let our ICE patriots do their
smart.
job. Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem said the investigation is
I'm
ongoing.
not saying it's
But
not
she
legal.
claims that she knows Alex Pretty wanted to hurt officers.
Our law enforcement
Well, I
officers
mean-
were there doing a targeted operation against an individual
Why
who was
would
in
he
this
have a
country
gun
illegally
there, dude?
and had a
Like,
criminal
I
conviction
mean,
for
I get it,
domestic
though.
assault with intent to do bodily harm and other convictions
Gun-toting
as well.
Republicans will
This
say
individual
if they-
went and
if they
impeded their
stay
law enforcement
true,
operations, attacked those
will say that he
officers,
had a right to
a
have his gun
weapon
there.
on him and multiple dozens of rounds of ammunition, wishing to inflict harm on these officers coming brandishing like that and impeding their work that they were doing.
We have the right
governor says this
to
is
be
an
able to defend
occupation that
ourselves
stopped
against
being
the
about
federal
immigration
government.
Today, state investigators said the
Don't we?
feds
I mean,
once again
so-
are blocking them from investigating this deadly shooting.
I don't like
Caroline
this
Cummings
one,
has
dude.
more
The bad
from
one.
the
It's
governor
not
from the
good.
State Emergency Operations Center in Blaine. Caroline?
The last one was more cut and dry.
Well, hi
like,
there, Frank.
yeah,
So
bitch,
Governor
don't try
Tim
to
Walz
police.
earlier today
But this
called
one's
on
bad.
President Trump to
And he didn't
remove
pull
the
it.
federal immigration officers, the thousands of them that are in Minnesota, because they are, quote, sowing
People
chaos.
has
He and public safety
freeze-framed
officials called on
the
protesters to
video,
remain calm
and he
and
definitely didn't
peaceful
pull it.
and to, quote, not meet violence with violence. Now, the governor also shared the strong statement he
What do you guys
had
think?
for the White House today. He said he told the White
Am I-
House
am I-
that
I'm
the
just
federal
some
government
idiot on the
cannot
internet,
be
dude. What do you
trusted
guys
to
think?
lead this investigation and that the state should handle it.
I'm rejecting the rush to judgment within 15 minutes of this, which they did last time. That's why you need to have a fair
Now
investigation.
they're replaying shit. I want to hear this dumpster get dumped over. You stand with ICE. Okay. I mean, that's a bad look though, dude. Honestly. Like, you're staying with ICE without even seeing all the information. And with what information we have seen, I don't think it looks good. I can't just blindly stand with him. That's not how our country should operate. That's how we start looking like Nazis. Because they just blindly stood with what the fuck. They smelled burning flesh in those cities, dude. The cities that were closest to the incinerators, they smelled burning flesh. And they were just like, whatever. They knew what the fuck was going on over there, dude. They just let it happen. That's Nazi-like behavior. I don't like that they killed this dude without him brandishing on him. I don't trust it. I'm more independent. Just because I'm a registered Republican, I'm only doing that so I can vote in the Republican primary here in California if I'm still here. But I'm still more independent. I'm still more willing to look at both sides. Recently, voting, because I only voted once, or I voted twice. I voted for the redistricting against that also. So, I only voted twice. Each time I felt like I was like part of it, rather than just watching, spectating. Where are they getting this plywood from? That shit ain't cheap. Anybody that knows construction knows that the prices of this shit's been going up. That ain't free. It ain't gonna do shit either, actually. Like it's just there. Dude, all they need is an MRAP, not MRAP, but what is like the SWAT team has, and they'll drive right through all this shit. This is not live top right if you already watched this earlier. What is this? We had 110. What's he up to now? Oh, it went up a little more. 110.5. BG.
And nobody noticed? And nobody noticed at all. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Hey, dude, I like this.
They should have let. No, I'm not saying they should have let ice and get shot. But if the guy did not touch his weapon, then they had no reason to shoot him. Why, like, are you saying otherwise? If they don't have any laws against carrying at a protest, then he was on the up and up with his paperwork.
Stopper?
Yeah. Look at this shit.
Yeah, so let me do...
That's interesting. This guy's out there in an AR. Looks like a 6 times. We're on PUBG. Then we got the game patch on this guy.
Just real quick, like a little close-up B-roll.
And a nice little laughable stock.
That whole guy, so that people know. Oh, okay.
What is this? He's got a microphone. They're radioed up to us. Look at this shit. Who are they talking to? How many of them are there? He's got ammo. Where's his gun? He's got a sidearm. He's got a Glock. Sidearm also. Interesting. Yeah, they have this right there. This isn't a right we have in California. You can't come to a protest here with a weapon like this. But I looked it up. They can there. It's getting very interesting now. Is this going to turn into a Chop Chaz situation? Why and where's this guy's long arm? If he's got all this ammo strapped to his chest. Versus long rifle. Is that, what is this for this guy? That's kind of gay. Yo, is this guy carrying the ammo for this guy? Okay. Yeah, maybe they're only allowed to have so much on them. Oh. Boogaloo's. They have to wear the Hawaiian shirts. It's mandatory.
Okay, interested in y'all in a cup of hot coffee while you're standing out here? Yes? No, okay, it was a little bit of both.
I guess we've got plenty of dumpsters, so yeah, my thought it was wrong. We could put a fire and just have it near a barricade. Alright, We're not paid agitators. We're none of that shit. We're out here just defending our community. That's it. Fighting for what's right. Fighting for what's right. Exactly. This is the shit they use on us. Military grade. Military grade.
Yeah, which barricade do you think it should go up next to?
Yeah, that's a military grade dumpster. You use it right. Yeah. Hell yeah! Put it in position. Wall has been formed. You're so penetrating. Somebody didn't feel like calling the city to paint their couch up. They are in the ghetto right now, from my understanding. Doesn't look like it. It's so clean. This is Minnesota ghetto.
Wait. Barricaded is. There's gotta be something around here.
What? Wait, are they digging? Are they digging in the trash now? Look at that. Are they digging in the trash for weapons?
Yeah, Mom moved that whole thing and everything. I did not realize it was plastic.
This is worse than when Paris was just throwing their trash onto the streets. They're using trash cans like there's some sort of barrier. It wouldn't just be knocked over. It's only symbolic, really. Now all of a sudden we were seeing Ford trucks showing up and dumping off big ass concrete separator or whatever, you know what they had in Chaz? If that was happening right now, I'd be like, whoa, they're probably doing actually something. People actually can't drive through there now. I could run through that.
Out here and into the night, people still coming and going. So we'll keep you updated, but live in Minneapolis, I'm Mike Max.
All right, thank you, Mike. The shooting has led the
People are
NBA
loving
to
it, dude.
postpone
They're so
the Timberwolves
bored.
game with the Golden State Warriors scheduled for today. They were supposed to play at Target Center. They say the game is rescheduled for tomorrow for safety and security reasons. We will continue following the federal crackdown on air and online.
It's so dangerous in Minneapolis because of these white kids in the streets. So dangerous. I don't understand if it was a bunch of black gangsters. Zero fucking shits to give. Ready to fuck some shit up because their ancestors were beaten by white people. Then I'd be like, yeah, I can understand that, but I just didn't want to play tonight. They thought it would affect their bottom line. Not scared though. interesting how the news makes it out to be that they were scared, nervous that there was going to be a It almost makes the protesters look like they're going after everybody. It makes the protesters look like they're the violent ones. The news needs to pick a side, man. They don't know what to do. Got a fire. Dude, if they get a bunch of fires though, they might actually start like congregating. Open up. Wood isn't free. It's so stupid expensive to buy wood when you're camping. Like if you go to the gas station, they got wood for sale near there. Wood. Is she talking about it? Oh no, I saw Pelosi was talking about. That would have been pure comedy gold.
To be moderator of Face the Nation means bringing the most powerful stakeholders to the table to become better informed.
Even without the cold weather advisories, have to take the precaution with this cold. We're at 4 below zero. The current temp here in the Twin Cities. You factor in the wind, feels like 18 below zero here in the Twin Cities, with temps dropping down to 20 below zero across the state. We dropped down to 9 below zero, your low tonight. Tomorrow's high is only 5. But hey, at least we get above zero. Feels like
it sucks there. I don't get why people would move there and like they're like, yeah, this is my spot. It's like you're living in Antarctica or some number. You're living in Alaska with none of the benefits. If I lived in Alaska, I'd be gold. I'd be looking for gold, I think.
No, there's a vigil for Alex down there. There's down there? Yeah, if you see...
Join a gold finding crew and then just pocket a huge ass nugget one day. And hold on to it for a little while. Like blood diamond where he puts it in between his toes. Yo, she's so ugly. Do you guys think she used to be a man for real? Not her, the other one. Was that Common? Hold up. Is this person Common? The rapper? Is he now a TV guy? Oh no, they had different IIC. They had different celebrities on. A whole lot of crust there on fucking Costco, but it's delicious. hell was he pulling that fucking bow with? His neck? How do you do that? You have a piercing? A fierce solidarity, our sign says. Oh my god, this person's got the tranny shield. Da, 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 da. Tranny shield blocks everything. Marshall.
Dude, is it cold? Oh, yeah. Yeah? Can you drink it?
He is a Veterans Affairs employee, damn. Almost died. Almost died right there. If I wouldn't have the water, dude, there would have been a problem. Why the whiskey too? That would have gotten him down, I guess, too. Right. Holy shit. This is dangerous. Very. Damn. Holy shit, dude, that was scary. It was like not going down, you know, it wasn't going fast enough, and then it was like right near my windpipe, just kind of like chilling, but I needed to breathe all of a sudden. Well, that's why I had to get this bullshit past my windpipe so I could breathe without sucking in my lungs. Damn, bro. Always have liquid when you're eating. Fucking dangerous without it. Because I had all this bread that didn't have toppings and shit on it. It goes down slowly.
Feels like in there. We spotted a dumpster on fire where other authorities were trying to contain that too. Now, one of many we spoke to said he never used to really protest at all, but came out here today.
Knowing that everybody was gathering here, that yeah, besides just doing something about it, I can't really say much else. Making sure everyone stays safe as well. And just, I know safety.
Yo, his nose is dripping.
And kind of, if you don't mind just describing the environment for our viewers, what it kind of looks like out here right now and feels like in the air.
I mean, it just feels scary. A lot of people are at their wits' end and just want ice to leave.
So I want to paint the scene of how we got to what the environment feels like right now. Agents did end up moving out in an entire congregation.
protest has begun, a march, a vigil. A large section of this part of South Minneapolis is blocked off by the police. They have a cordoned off area.
Hey, wait, how was this
You
lady
guys saw
caught
today-
lying? Wait, I need to see what Asmongold says about this.
This has got to be a joke. This has got to be a meme, right? Somali Americans awkward banana. It's a press conference. What the fuck is going on?
So I'm Somali. I'm proud to be Somali. To me, being Somali isn't just eating bananas with rice. It's a lot. It's like it's an interesting thing. It's very hard to describe what it means to be
I think she hit her head.
Somali and what it means to be American. But it's like a cultural fusion. It's kind of like the bananas
like
and
a
rice.
Valley Girl.
You know, people don't really see like, you know, it's you know, people don't think, oh, you can eat bananas with rice, but
it's real.
That's what it's like to be Somali and American. It's like that combination of banana and rice, but you're gonna get what I mean.
Right.
So what I'm trying to say is
Look at his face.
I don't remember that being part of it.
people might be confused by me being Somali, but then when they hear my voice, they say, this girl is very American. There's something American about her. And when other people see me, they're like, there's something Somali about you. You're really Somali, you know? So that's what it's like. Now we're gonna get into the story of
right.
I got kidnapped by ICE. So
You got kidnapped?
ICE came to my
I
neighborhood.
didn't see the beginning
and,
part, dude.
They
What the hell?
kidnapped me. They took me. They arrested
Why?
and detained me. Then there was this ICE agent who called me a racial slur. He called me the N-word, the word
don't
that's in
believe
the
that.
To Kill a Mockingbird. If you've ever read that book, it's the word that's in that book. And he called me that.
I know what the N-word is. Yep, I could have guessed that.
He was targeting these two Somali men. They were
It was a Shipero,
following
right?
these two Somali men. Ran out the car, and when they ran out the car, what happened was I was walking towards that area that these two men were, and I believe these men were Somali. I'm not sure.
You just said that. You just said there were some.
ICE came. They came out of their car.
Am I the only one? Go, Michael. A large one orders central to Tom Robinson's testimony. Mayala Ewell claims she asked Tom to break it up for firewood. Key detail highlighting her loneliness and manufactured accusations. The word symbolizes the rural southern setting and serves as a plot device to contrast Tom's innocence with Ewell's deceitful nature. The chifforobe. Anybody hasn't read, that's not even, this isn't mandatory reading now for high school like it was when I was, and you probably were.
They asked me to see my ID. I was literal cuffs put on my legs, cuffs on my hands.
Why do you think they did that? You think that they wanted to do that? I bet you were just acting a fool.
The detainment center is Woodville. It used to be a concentration camp for Native Americans. They
love to use Nazi imagery and Nazi vocabulary as like a spell. Okay, I'm gonna say Hitler, Nazi concentration camp, and then they're gonna have to agree with me.
The concentration camp was excuse me, but the concentration camp was a place where they kept many Native Americans, and they marched those Native Americans and they killed them. And I'll never forget like the fear that we both felt in our hearts that day. And like, deep breath.
This is so pathetic. I can't believe like there are so many people out there that buy into this shit.
I'm so sorry if I'm getting a little emotional.
You know what we did see, and I'm gonna show you guys this because they don't mention it.
Okay, there is this right here too. No, the Whipple building itself was not a Native American concentration camp. Damn it, how many things are there? It did not operate as a killing facility for Native people. What people are talking about is the fact that the Bishop Henry Whipple that existed after the U.S. Dakota War of 1862 at Fort Snelling. In the winter of 1862, about 1,600 Dakota women, children, and elders were confined in a fenced-in camp below Fort Snelling. Hundreds died there from disease, exposure, and starvation, which is why many Dakota historians describe it as a concentration camp, prison camp. The historic camp is gone, but the ground is now part of a landscape that includes the Whipple building. I see. And Native advocates are drawing connection between the historic of confinement and today's immigration detention operations in the same area. I mean, okay. I mean, I can kind of see that. I'm not disputing that, like Asmongold is. If this geographical location was the location that happened, then it is a little concentration campish. Am I the only one? No, it's not Loy. I don't think that's Loy, actually. If that location is where 1,600 Dakota women and children and elders were confined, and hundreds of them died, so that's a good percentage of the 1,600 from disease, exposure, and starvation. They let that happen. Let's not, just because this shit's going on today, let's not give these people like the power of minimizing the atrocities that we did to the Native Americans. I mean, we kind of fucked them over, bro. And just because these people are letting us, reminding us of it, doesn't mean it didn't happen. It did happen. A little bit. Right. The same spot. That's unfortunate. It happens to be the same spot. Damn it.
Pay attention here. Watch this. This is her.
Oh, that's her?
Okay.
What the fuck?
It looked like she tried to spit on the ICE agent. You
Does
see that?
look like
you see
that,
the ICE agent?
She did.
Right here. How he turned back. Let's play that again.
You really trying to fuck around, are you?
She assaulted him. Look
Man, no wonder they got you all handcuffed up.
That doesn't take away from the fact that it was used as Native American concentration camp.
Again, why is the media leaving that part of the story out?
I don't know how anybody buys into this shit. I really don't. All of the messaging for this is entirely based around.
She's definitely a tool, and she deserved to get arrested, but it still allowed her to get that information out about Whipple building.
Trying to appeal to your emotions and get you to not consider things logically.
Factual.
That is the entire goal that they have.
He called me the N-word, the word that's in the To Kill a Mockingbird.
Oh, the Shifaro is the main word from To Kill a Mockingbird. Actually, I didn't even know what the fuck that was until that book. Most people didn't. I mean, most kids didn't. They were reading the book in 9th grade, honors English. They might have read it in 10th grade, regular English. It was mandatory. I don't know what they read in regular English. I'm not a regular English kind of guy. Sorry. Sorry to all of you people. many white women.
The rest of the march, get in here. We are so close to being there. Thank you so much, everybody.
Oh, they're marching now? It is a white dude that looks like a white woman. A lot of those too. Like, Republican men are just known for being more muscular. And then you got Jesse Ventura, though, a prior governor of Minnesota who was a Navy SEAL. That's interesting. I mean, I guess he's always is a Navy SEAL. He's not an active Navy SEAL, but he still holds the title of Navy SEAL. Eddie was like a wrestler, a wrestler with an A, wrestler, right? I've seen like that dude's leg. He might be on the other side, but I still respect it. I don't know what they're doing between WWE and WWE, honestly. I'm never into it. I always thought it was fake when I was a kid, so I wasn't into it. What is going on right now? Are they like, where are they walking to? These people are in a single file line walking. I wonder what the percentage of Minnesotans that know Spanish is. Oh, I need to... Let us find out.
Who the fuck pays for this? Do I have to the police department?
I wonder if it's higher than national average.
Keep it moving into the zone. We are so close to the rest of the march being in here. Say it once, say it twice. Say it once, say it twice. Say it once, say it twice. No one is illegal. Power to the people. No one is illegal. Power to the people. No one is illegal.
60% of the non-English speakers are normally Spanish speaking. In Minnesota, it's only 32% because of the much stronger Hmong and Somali communities. So, Hmong. Why are Hmong people moving there? What's incentivizing them? Indigenous of China. Okay, wait. With significant populations in Asia, Laos, Vietnam, Thailand. What the fuck is a Hmong? Indigenous ethnic group. Alright. Oh, alright, I'm gonna ask, are most of the Hmong
Thank you so much, everybody, for being out here. It's 1,000.
where are they mostly coming from? You know, the vast majority of Hmong people in Minnesota originate from Laos. Dude, I actually was a boyfriend of a Laotian chick for like a a year or more, 2 years or some shit. Interesting. Laos. She's been on stream even. That chick that it's on the other channels. Comic-Con stream. She was at the AA convention upstairs. That's that chick. That's the Laotian chick I was with. She was first generation American. The dudes in the program wanted her. I was in a VA drug and alcohol program at the time when I met her. We sitting together in group therapy and shit. She wasn't a veteran. They allowed like women that had been like in bad relationships or some shit to also be in there with us. She wasn't a veteran.
Was she?
Bro, I don't think she was though. I don't think I've ever bumped into her at the VA hospital. And I would have. By now, especially when I was volunteering. It was interesting. That area is called the Villages Cabrillo. It's not, if you look it up, it's not just veterans that live in there. There's also this program for battered women or some shit. I think that's what she was in. Battered women with kids program or something. So pretty much like damaged goods. Yeah. I mean, when you're dating somebody that's in a program, you're not normally dating someone at the top of the food chain. I mean, it goes both ways, right? Guilty. Anything. Anything. Oh yeah, that's she was at the anything. There's. Dude, he mutes it all the fucking time. It's a little annoying the amount that this asshole mutes it. A Hmong settled in Minnesota starting in the late 1975, with the state now hosting 95 to 100,000, the largest urban population worldwide, centered in Twin Cities. Most crossed with Laos into Thailand refugee camps before resettlement. But primary homeland of Hmong, 90+% of Minnesota Hmong trace roots to Laos. Hmong are ethnically distinct from Lao majority in Laos. Whatever that means. I guess they're not the majority. Well, that's why they left, probably. You know what I mean? They were the majority. They would have stayed in Laos, probably. No, Hmong are not the majority in Laos. They are a minority ethnic group, comprise about 9% of the population. So there are multiple. There's Lao, there's Khmu, there's Hmong, and there's others. And they are the smallest amongst those four. I wonder if they're known for being retarded, like the Somalians. Are they known for the autism and all that shit? There's so much researching to be done. Let's get to it. It's taking forever to give me this information. Gotta restart it. No, they're not. They are not. 1 in 20. Dalton's rate among 8-year-old is 1 in 28, which is identical to overall state average. But Somali says it's 1 in 12. Wait. 1 in 28 for Hmong, 1 in 34 for white, 1 in 12 for Somali, 1 in 24 for Hispanic, 1 in 24 for black and non-Somali, but 8.6% of Somalis, their kids, have fucking autism. 2.3 times higher compared to white children. You storm? You got? Wait, you might check out that storm coming your way, man. Enjoy. It's gonna be warm here. That's why I pay the expensive rent, though. Tomorrow's low will be 47, though. That's pretty cold for the. I gave the outdoor cats new hay today, though. They got new hay in their bins. Stay nice and warm. Yeah. BG is over here now. Keep doing that. I'm so retarded. Oh my god. I hate being retarded sometimes. Get out of here. Let's hear this idiot. No wonder we haven't been hearing this idiot. I had him muted. That makes so much sense. Normally, we would have heard this idiot at least one time over the past 30 minutes. Hey, we already heard him. I just now muted him. What is your fucking problem, people? You see how my viewership gets to 10 like that? That makes me want to stick my dick in someone's mouth. Let's just be real with it.
You definitely feel the energy. Definitely got a pissed off energy out here.
Ed knows what I'm talking
The
about.
federal government has murdered 2 Minnesotans and are lying about it. When we all can see the video.
Ed, I'm a fucking pitcher. What you talking about? I only stick my dick in anus. No dick going up my ass, bro. My fucking butthole's broken. I've had 2 girls in my life. Pretty much were like, here, you're sticking my dick. You're sticking your dick up my ass. You're gonna do that.
We're live in South Minneapolis.
It was not something I was wanting to do again, ever again. You can't move. It's too tight. What's supposed to do with that? I needed some anal nitrate or something to make their booty looser. Like I was gonna break something. I want to break it. I think the ice isn't there though right now, so are they just chanting this to each other? This is how boring it is in Minnesota.
On the road between 27th and 26th.
1,000 people or more
Massive crowd out here
will get together and just chant "fuck ice." Sad people. These are the type of people that play Soggy Biscuit. There are a few military vehicles. Okay. Is there any action? Because right now I'm seriously considered PUBG over this.
The crowd in this intersection is growing.
Y'all can just tell me if shit pops off and I can go back to the action. I want to get that helmet. Yeah, I could just play it on the side. Pick this up. Oh, actually, too.
That's the vigil site on the other side. Yeah, I do. Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
I could do that.
The vigil site's just on the other side of the people over there. So you got some mutual aid stations set up. This whole street's filled with protesters, people coming to stand out by the vigil.
April Rain's in there, dude. Remember that good chick? She's crazy. It might start lagging a little bit though. My PC's getting old now. At 39, you can only handle some. I mean, dude, doing this restreaming is extremely hardware taxing. That's why so many restreamers, their stream looks like shit. You kind of have to have a high-end PC. Or at least you have to have high-end internet. Actually, that's probably it more than anything now. You have to have really good upload speed. That's probably most restreamers' bottleneck nowadays is upload speed. Curious about what my resources are looking like. I mean, I use a 74 for 80 something, and our CPU's going up and down, 82% there. It's a 9900K. Why doesn't it just show the GPU performance? 47% of a 3090. I'm gonna send him to like
okay, so that's going on average, there at the vigil. We also have a crowd in the intersection, so let's go back down the street here. There's another crowd. If you guys could take a moment and support the stream, not the situation.
My CPU though, bro.
Not the situation, 92%. Obviously, but the independent media out here.
I need upgrades
out here on the ground. If you guys could support the stream, thank you. If you guys could support the stream, I'd appreciate that. So we're gonna go over to the crowd that's over here in this intersection for a bit, and then we'll walk back.
Yeah, that's what I was too busy. One up, one down. Fiber. As long as also she was. Yeah, I saw she was at the big thing, the big event yesterday. I just don't like that chick, dude. I'm totally good on not ever watching her again. He just feels like a poser grifter. He feels completely fake. Is that flag from earlier? I was like, what is that? It's got a peace sign on it. Red, white, yellow, black, peace sign flag. Hold on.
like some barricades have been established here at this end of the intersection as well. Okay. So it looks like Nicollet here has been barricaded.
Oh, sorry. It's not coming up as anything in particular.
Over here.
Actually, I think it's just a flag. Nothing special.
So you got some barricades set up
put
there on
red,
the
white,
27th
yellow, black,
Street,
peace
Nicollet,
flag.
as well as 26th up here up the road.
The AI couldn't even find anything.
Let's go back up the street. Near the vigil and
There is
other
white on
barricades.
there, right?
Barricades have been established here at this end of the intersection as well.
Yeah, there is white.
Nicollet here.
Yeah, because it says black sign of Rastafarian tricolor, red, yellow, and green, but lacks white. Oh no, white was there.
These federal agents just need to leave. I mean, all they're going to do is just keep pissing more and more people off, and it will become politically absolutely, like, unwinnable for them. So. Fastest way for all of this to end is if a federal occupation ends of Minnesota.
Federal occupation. People are so delusioned that they think that they have actually like conquered this area or whatever. Like this is, they blocked this down with their dumpsters and plywood. They're really a delusion. It might be the cold weather is getting to them. They're a little bit tatted because of it. Because the city is letting them do this because they're not breaking anything. If they actually did something that was, hey, Ted coming through with the 28 months. 12 months streak. Thank you, sir, for your support. Ted Thomas. So, I mean, if
everything good,
the city thought that this was going to cost them money or whatever, they put into it, but they're not. These people aren't actually doing anything.
In south side of Minneapolis.
And the city also knows that they can use this, the footage of this, and make it look like anti-ICE movement is growing. Come on down to Minneapolis and spend some money. The hotel room. Need some tourists. I I mean, this is better than any tourist commercial that's like, come on down to Minneapolis. Visit Minnesota's Jewel. You know, I mean, this is way better. Imagine how much revenue this is creating for Minneapolis and Minnesota. People are having to travel through Minnesota to get to Minneapolis. They're getting in hotel rooms. They're buying food. I bet they're seeing an influx of money into their state right now. More than normal. Why wouldn't they? Taxes, you know, the government's making money off anybody buying anything with sales tax.
It's the curls. Thank you. Freelancer, thank you. It's the curls, amazing. Martin Rose, thank you. Oh my goodness.
I think that's part of the reason why the politicians want there to be protesting in their cities. It increases tax revenue.
Thank you.
Dramatically. Locally and state. Plus, what do you mean? Like a lot of them chanting our city aren't even from there.
Protests continue. After yet another ICE murder here on the streets of Minneapolis.
Feed them. That was in place. That seems dangerous, though. They got the retard string. It is hard to listen to these fucking chants for fucking like this. Damn, they're fucking stupid. They're so stupid with these fucking chants, dude. They make me want to punch something. I love chanting with you guys. I wouldn't have my week any other way. I just fucking made a shame of you guys. You fucking, I love you. Why can't I pop this out? Fucking stupid Mercado. Fuck you. Your stream sucks. I can't even pop it out. It gave me the opportunity for a split second and took it away. Where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck is it?
Nazis invading Russia kind of down here.
There it is.
That's why they're getting so mad so quick.
Yeah, there we go.
You don't even wear that chanting.
That evil laughter right there.
Dumbass motherfucking white privileged idiots. Fucking your chants. Fuck. Why can't they be smarter? Nice chant. It makes you want to just do a running slap on everybody there. Everybody chanting. Well, then you got the Native American fucking squawking her non-song. Right? Anybody could be a Native American songwriter. They're fucking yelling. That's a classic right there. You know that? Old song right there. That's from like 45,000 years ago. 4 words. I know because I was passed down from generation to generation. My family. I'm native. I know what I'm talking about. I don't fucking believe any Native American songs are actually songs at this point. I used to be a believer. Because all the tribes' music sound exactly the fucking same. I'm not feeding you. You have 10 more minutes. How does she know? Oh yeah, busy. Will she tell you the secrets about the fraud of their music? I looked that flag up, it doesn't exist. They bought it off fucking Etsy or something. The colors mean nothing. The peace sign means nothing. They mean nothing. They might as well be out there with the watermelon flag. Whatever, busy. I asked a serious question. Get foolish. You're being a fucking idiot. You just stop that. Only I need real information, actual information here. Otherwise, you're just another Redditor. Trying to be the next comedian for that post. I'm the biggest comedian for this post. Oh me. I'm so funny. I'll be retarded.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
We got the cream of Kentucky. Y'all, none of y'all know shit about this. None of y'all know. You know why? Because this shit's special. See right here? It'll get you drunk. Because it's the cream. You can't even tell it's cream by looking at it. Ooh, that smells like some leather, some boot, hold up. He stepped in some, wait. Ooh. It's something. It's something. What kind of chemical? But it's a good one. It's a good one to sniff on. It's one of the chemicals you're like, you know what? I think I will have another. Just can't place it. Maybe it's one of them markers, one of them permanent markers back in the day.
I saw someone parallel park and I go,
Or like,
are you going to the memorial?
free Sharpie. It has that chemical in it that was outlawed. You can't have it anymore in the permanent marker. I know what I'm talking about? I've got one in there that still has it. I've got an antique permanent marker in there. It's metal. You know the ones. That's what I'm talking about that I sent. Y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, do you? Permanent markers don't have the petroleum product they used to have in them. You can get high off this shit. I got one of those markers in there. You know what I'm saying? Those are them. What was in those? I guess the AI knows. You can still buy those on eBay too, like old permanent markers that had that shit. You want to like buy one and get nostalgic with it, and because they say that scent is the sense that is most closely tied to memory. So if you're able to like smell something from back in the day, it might pop you right back into like that time frame in your life. Help to bring back memories. Xylene. Oh no. I asked it what used to be in a permanent markers that smelled awesome but was outlawed. Reviewed 15 sources. Based on research, the chemical you're remembering is xylene, also spelled xylol. This aromatic solvent was commonly used in permanent markers until the early 1990s, along with toluene. Oh no, that causes cancer. Xylene is known for its distinctive sweet smell that many people found pleasant. Though this appeal came with serious toxicity concerns. The chemical is a neurotoxin that damages the nervous system, kidneys, and respiratory system. Because of these health risks, manufacturers began phasing out xylene and toluene in the 90s, switching to alcohol-based solvents, primarily ethanol and isopropyl alcohol instead. Damn, get off of me! I got your food in a minute. It's ironic part, many people actually enjoyed sniffing markers specifically because of the xylene smell, which is why it became associated with inhalant abuse in the 1980s and 1990s. Another reason manufacturers were motivated to reformulate it. It smell good. Oh, it says the shift away from xylene and toluene happened largely through voluntary industry action rather than an outright federal ban, though California did establish regulations limiting volatile organic compounds in consumer products. Today, while some permanent markers may still contain trace amounts of aromatic solvents, the formulations are much less toxic than the original xylene heavy versions that are popular. So I might need to start, I don't sniff those often, but every now and then I'll be like, I'll see it and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna remember the smell of it. Maybe I shouldn't do that? Okay, good to know. That smells delicious though. You know something else smells delicious? Heptane. Some people in the DMT community say it smells like love. It's something you use to extract DMT. It's more polar than naphtha, which a lot of people use, which is lighter fluid. It's more selective, therefore it leaves behind more oils, plant fats. I'm talking about here. It does smell delicious too. I think True Hubbers do the heptane. Actually, True Hubbers do silver paint. For some reason, silver paint is supposed to have more oomph to it than regular paint. Must be something to do with the suspension of the metal flake or something. There has to be some extra added volatile organic compound or something to suspend the silverness or the goldness. Deer, I've done that before. I don't recommend it ever. It's like doing whippets times 100, and it seems like it's never gonna end. My fucking pinkies were numb on both hands for days afterward. Actually, I started kind of worried. I only did it one time. And then back then they didn't put bittering agents or anything in it. Nowadays they put shit in canned air so it tastes gross. But it was like the wah-wahs, like wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah, but they like were going faster and faster and seemed like they weren't ever going to end for a couple minutes or something. It seemed like an eternity. I used to be quite the drug connoisseur. I've really cut back on that type of shit. I think the cats did it. Well, I mean, the increased need to caretake for Simon. Can't be fucking around like that. I got responsibilities now. Oh, paint thinner. Yo, but lacquer thinner is way better than paint thinner, though, if you want to tough something, ain't it? It smells better. Lacquer thinner would be smelling good. I know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I used to do screen printing when I was younger. One of my first jobs. And I used to use a lot of paint thinner to get the ink off the screen. I used to use a lot of lacquer thinner also to do the same and get the shit off the floor. But that lacquer thinner was definitely stronger than the paint thinner. And a lot more oomph to it. We weren't wearing respirators or gloves back in the day either. So I'm surprised I ain't got some shit going on medically at this point. I was just I would pour this shit onto the concrete and just start like rubbing it around and get the ink off the floor. And just inhaling all the fumes and shit as I'm doing it. Nowadays that'd be against OSHA regulations. We're all lucky we didn't grow up in like the 30s and shit. They were actively taking radioactive substances thinking that it was good for them. Not even that. Not only that, they were taking like rat poisoning, arsenic and shit, and using it as tinctures and whatnot. We were dumb as fuck back in the day, and it wasn't even that long ago. The cigarettes with asbestos in them. They're supposed to be healthier. You've seen those, right? Everybody's seen those. And I'm not talking about the Newport bullshit, or the fiberglass in the filters. No, they actually had asbestos in filters. Back in the day. Those were supposed to be the more healthy cigarette. Asbestos is a really interesting mineral. The fact that it just like you can find it in your backyard if you live in the right area of the country. Dig it up. Asbestos. Everything that we have is produced by the planet. We might synthesize stuff, but we have to synthesize that with stuff that comes out of the planet. That's neat. God, this is stupid. This would all be taken down in probably 30 minutes. All of it. All the different areas that they have. I think they're doing something. Wait, they don't fear ice? I thought they did ice. Wait, hold a second. Their whole thing was, we fear ice. That's why we're not going to school. That's why we're not going to work. But now they don't fear ice. I don't think they can make their minds up. Well, good. There's no reason for you to fear ice if you're not illegal. I'm glad they've come to that conclusion. Progress. They truly are progressive.
Us on there.
That's exactly why 6 years later we were the first city to go on a
I'm okay, thank you.
Oh, the fucker. I gotta feed these.
It's just right over there, buddy.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice to meet you.
Absolutely. Nice to meet you all. We'll break later, buddy. Do your thing. That was Hassan.
Hassan is there? Hassan is fucking walking around there.
Point him in the right direction.
You didn't even get him on camera? Fuck you, Ricardo. You're a dumbass. You didn't get him on camera? I don't know if I believe him. Why wouldn't he get him on camera?
More than many other influencers.
What a bitch, dude. He's really a fucking bitch when it comes to getting content.
Yeah, no, that's Hassan. He's out here. I just told him.
I don't believe he's out there, motherfucker.
Yes,
why wouldn't you have put him on camera? Is he live? Idiot. I really don't like this dude. I wish that he would get a dick in his mouth. That he would like fall into a dick. And it would just be in his throat all of a sudden and be like, oh my God. I can't breathe. You know what I mean? I want him to, I can't breathe off a dick in his mouth. He actually is out there, dude.
And then we've just been with, all evening.
Economy, you a straight pussy for not putting him on camera.
Yeah, I got some Somali food. I got some samosas with onions in it, huh?
You know why? He didn't want to give him any of his viewers, probably. When Hassan's got 40,000 viewers, what are you doing?
Potatoes and shit, yeah.
You should talk to him for a while, if that were the case. Idiot.
Can we take a picture with you, guys? Yeah, of course. I love you so much.
Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
My friends are going to be so jealous. Thank you, son.
Keep doing it. Keep saying it up. Keep saying it up.
Well, this is for you, J-Wall.
Let's get it. Oh, he's posting up.
Oh, we posted up.
Damn.
Fuck
eyes.
Appreciate you, man. Yes, sir.
Nice to see you guys.
Take a picture with you?
Yeah, for sure. It's good.
Thanks for coming out here.
Of course.
I've been sub for 47 months.
God damn.
Really?
Half the chat's out here.
Chat, come outside. Anywhere. It's negative degrees out here. Get the fuck out here.
Maybe not out here.
Not here?
Unless you're in Minneapolis.
Wherever you are. Don't fuck nowhere. Bring a sign. Stand in the corner.
Streets, chat.
How is this not working right now? That's what I...
They're not working?
Okay, so he said he's coming sooner.
Okay, but it's true. I can't. Like, you're not lying.
I wasn't. Thanks for coming out.
Of course. Nice to see you
I want
guys.
to say thank you so much for taking the time to come out here. I've watched your stream for a really long time, and it really means a lot
Hell yeah.
showing up for our community.
Yeah, thank you for being out here, guys.
Yeah, it's cold as fuck. I don't know how you're surviving.
No, I'm good. I got heat tech.
Oh yeah, you do?
I got
Look at, he's like bionic.
I got
much warmer than I am right now.
No, I'm not. I am not. It's not working. I have it on, but it's not working. I promise.
Hey, as a Minnesotan, like, we get used to the suffering. That's just what you get used
How
to
do you
the
get
suffering.
used to the fingertips though? Like, how do you?
Well, I don't know. I literally got a hole in my glove right now.
Oh my God.
I just don't even feel it anymore.
It's his live stream.
Like, that's what I mean. If I could train my fingertips not to get numb and hurt, I'd be set.
You just have to believe
Depending on it's okay.
Oh, I've been clenching everything.
No,
it's not working. I have them. I have them in here. I got the bionic gloves and I got the hand warmers inside the bionic gloves. Oh my God.
Oh damn. Well, I don't know how to help you anymore.
Can't help you after that.
It's fine.
Anyways.
I'll be all right. It's only a digit or two. I got 10.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of spare.
I'll be fine.
Well, stay safe.
Yeah.
You're very brave.
That's crazy. Don't do that. Okay. They're fucking with me. They're fucking with me. Oh my God.
Is that
You're
someone
the
you're
worst.
with? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, have to be the messenger anyway.
No. That's crazy.
Would you mind if you took a
Yeah,
picture?
let's
Is that
do
okay?
it.
Chelsea and I are not going to be welcome back on the stream.
They're making fun of me because I keep telling them how brave I am for braving the cold.
Well,
We're just trying to validate you.
It's true.
Well, I can't believe this is the
understand how
default.
you're suffering right now.
I can't believe this is the default. You just go outside and you raw dog this weather. It's ridiculous.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you guys.
Stay warm. There's just something so good about your light up gloves. Yes, get it.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I'm doing all right.
Oh my God, I can't do my toes.
Thank you. Nice to meet you guys. Of course. People have candles and everything?
Yeah.
Can I interview people here or no?
Hey, what?
I don't know. Is it rude to interview people?
I don't think so.
With you? Yeah, what's up? What's up? How's it going? Are y'all from around here?
Yeah, we watch your stream all the time. Our dog watches your stream. My dog's watching right now. Can you take a photo?
I'm glad you're out here.
Well, thank you.
How are you guys feeling right now?
Cold. Actually not that cold. All the businesses have been letting people inside, so we're warming up.
Yeah, that's true. That's different. Yeah, I have. I went to Glen earlier. That's different. You were asking me what's different about like Minneapolis for this. In LA, most of the time when this stuff is happening, either businesses close down, they board up, or there isn't that same sense of like culture. There's no like sense of community in the same exact way, where people are like, oh, come through, like you can fucking get a moment of respite, or you know, we got medics in there. Like they don't really have it as much in LA.
Renee Good was killed 5 minutes down from here.
Yeah, we just
5 minutes down from there. George Floyd was killed.
Yeah, we stopped by both today.
All right, can we get
I was like, we should just step into be resale for a minute.
I know.
Stay warm, yeah. So that's
Yeah, I think you could talk to people.
You should just hold a candle for a warm.
Your gloves are your very own candle.
I don't actually think I'm going to go by the fire. You duck into things and get me.
Okay.
I will go inside.
Yeah. Should we go find people to talk to?
Sure. What's happening? Is she cold?
What's that?
Is she
She's
cold?
gonna go by the fire, yeah.
Oh!
I know, you see how?
Oh!
You see how it is?
That's interesting. Because I'm not going by the fire.
You see? He's...
What's up, man? Yeah.
I appreciate you bringing your community's attention to this.
Of course.
Cheers.
Nice to meet you, man. Have a good one. Oh my God. Am I Russian?
I like the hat.
No, I'm Turkish.
Turkish?
Yeah.
You the Hassanavi guy?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
What's up, dude?
Thanks for coming out here, man.
Of course. It's cold as fuck.
Another day in Minnesota, man. We don't complain.
Yeah. Take it easy. Nice to meet you. But yeah, there's what happened?
There's no fire?
Oh. Why do you need to go to a fire? Why do you need to go by a fire? I'm confused. I thought you were from Murderapolis.
I am, but I've never been like, oh, I love this weather so much. It's just like we live here.
I thought you thug it out. This is it. You know what I mean? Whatever.
I'm from North Dakota originally, so it's worse.
I guess, like,
Oh my God, that's where Christy knows from, right?
South. She's south.
Oh.
So at least I don't have to claim her.
Yeah. Well, they should unite anyway.
Honestly.
What the hell's going on over there? Why they got two Dakotas?
Two pieces of shit Dakotas. Come together.
Hey, what's up?
Sorry, South Dakota.
we just wanted to like say thank you for all of you.
Of course, nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Sophia looks good on you. Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Are you keeping up with the cold?
No. I'm keeping it cool right now, but my fingertips are about to.
You need hand warmers?
I have them.
Oh, you got those?
I have the electronic hand warmers. I got the hand warmers inside of the gloves too. It's not working.
Is somebody taking care of your dog while you're here?
Yes.
Okay.
No, she's getting tortured.
No. I have no idea.
Yeah, my mom.
Okay, good.
Well, thank you for everything you do, especially because growing up as Palestinians, no one would ever support us and everything, so it was really cool seeing people in Gen Z start talking about it because of you.
No, it wasn't just because of me.
No, I know, but you are a big reason for young people, so we really appreciate it.
A lot of people back home in Palestine, when you spoke up, they felt like really happy, and we have like family back there. So we just wanted to say like thank you, because for them, they look up to you back in Palestine.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Well,
So we just wanted to say like thank you so much.
Thanks for speaking out. Really, you are saying so much that it's on everyone's mind.
Yeah, a lot of people with the platform don't use it well, so we appreciate it.
Yeah, and a lot of them look up to you, so thank you so much.
Fucking gay, bro. The guy's doing nothing but standing out there getting compliments.
Everyone will welcome you like. Of course.
Inshallah, one day.
Inshallah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right.
Stay safe, guys.
Thank you. Safety.
Thank you.
I'm complaining about how fucking cold he is, like a pussy.
Trying to shake that shit. It's too late.
Like,
If
what
you're
the
shaking
hell,
it out
bro?
here,
It's frozen.
I've been listening to him bitch about how cold he is for 30% of everything he says.
How are you liking the cold?
Oh my god. Wait, what was it? What did people say? It'd be a lot
When he's
worse if
got
it was
like
chilly.
bionic gloves on and
It'd be a
shit.
lot worse if it was windy.
What a pussy. What an absolute pussy.
No, it's bad.
Cry.
Money can't buy
I don't even want to think about how much worse it could get. What the hell?
He's a millionaire, but he's bitching about the cold. Can't the money keep him warm? Just thinking about how rich he
I've always
is?
been really into like mutual aid and stuff, and they're letting folks over to see
Pussy.
if the owners are in there. And talk
Yeah, we can talk to them. Yeah. Let's do it.
I don't like pussies. Can't trust them. My turn to save ass. This is the type that would fucking turn on you to save his own ass. He would rat your ass out to save his own ass because he's a fucking pussy. That's the type of guy he is. If you can't see it, you're not street smart.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, he's like, you're okay though. Yeah,
I'm live. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
What is he wearing?
I don't want to be on camera, but
what's up?
Hey, how's it going? My girlfriend is Turkish, and she went to St. Turkish.
That's crazy. Well, you are on camera though.
My face.
Yeah, your face is covered. You're good.
You flexing about having a girlfriend on stream.
Just so you know, I have the other Hassan. The other Hassan with me at all times.
What does that mean? He's got a gun on him?
Okay, I'll become more.
What did that mean?
Is it possible I go with the mask down or not?
Yeah, I could take the mask down.
There you go.
It's just not gonna look very good.
Audio's lagging.
All right.
Is it just me, or you guys seen that too?
Nice to meet you, man. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Sorry, huh?
No worries.
Yeah, what's up? Appreciate it. Good.
Let me see if we can talk to the owners of B-Resale.
You don't even go from here. Like, no pictures. You're not even from here.
Oh, this ain't no pictures? Oh, let's just.
Okay, we'll go back.
Let's not do it then.
I was like, I need the visa.
We wanted to see if we can interview the owners about like. What's up?
You could probably talk to her. You might be able to find her, but not right now. We got a lot of that right now.
Okay, that's all good. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Probably know. Thank you, guys.
Hi, yo, this sounds up. What's up, dude? Oh man. 'Cause I wanna talk about like because I feel like that is definitely different.
Yeah.
As far as like the only angle that I feel like I haven't sufficiently covered is like the thing that like Americans really care about, small businesses, the backbone of the community, that sort of thing. Because I think I have a pretty even grasp on like how people feel, but I want to show whoever is watching out there that like it's the economic impact of this activity is even hurting the interests of like small business
my
owners
business,
in
what the
general.
fuck people say behind my back.
So it's even beyond like it's racism that is superseding the interests of capital.
I mean, I got people on here thinking I'm a pedo and shit. Once that hit, I was like, yeah.
All of the like Latino-owned restaurants on Lake Street were
Doesn't
reporting
even
like
matter
40
anymore.
to 50% business loss because people were so afraid to go to immigrant businesses as
Can't
immigrants.
control what other people
So
think.
specifically, like legal immigrants here opening businesses that impact the community are being hurt by it.
Yeah. No, it's fucked up all around.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I wanted to talk to someone about. But
I know. It's hard. Everybody's so swamped right now.
Hey, she got pretty eyes. I would fuck the hell out of her eyes, you know what I'm saying?
Any word from Omar?
Just keep that covering your mouth, lady.
Listen,
You see how sexy her eyes are?
Yeah, of course he did.
You gotta get on here because I can't handle the cold.
I don't know that we can.
I know.
My like second favorite communist.
Who's your first?
Who's first?
Nancy Pelosi.
Oh hell yeah, that's my favorite communist too. Respect.
He actually likes Nancy Pelosi.
It's like Lenin, Nancy Pelosi, Mao Zedong.
Mao Zedong. Yeah, you're reading.
Yeah, in that order. Like Lenin's still number 1, but Nancy's number 2.
You still streaming?
What? Yeah, I'm streaming right now. Yeah.
Hey Chad. Hey Chad.
Hi.
Hi, my name is Minar. I'm the founder of Mint Press.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my God. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I was like, I thought you look familiar just from the eyes.
From the eyes. That's crazy.
And the voice.
Hell of a thing to clock.
Yeah, I do speak a lot. I do yell a lot.
I tried to put 2 and 2 together. Well, thank you for being here. I'm from Minneapolis. I live here.
Wow.
I actually grew up like literally 2 blocks from here when I was a little
Makes
girl.
sense. This is a very radical city.
Absolutely it is. I mean, it's one of the most beautiful cities in the world.
Yeah, no.
We said radical. You're saying beautiful. Those aren't the same
Is
thing.
it possible to just do a quick
He was. He's actually, dude. He's actually being like
I mean, we're live right now.
factual. It is a radical. Like I've said before, they were the only state that voted against Reagan. That's pretty radical. When 49 out of 50 voted for him, they've been known for being radical. And she said beautiful, as if radicalism is beauty. Of course they would think that radicalism is beauty there. Because they're fucking radical!
Style tactics being brought to our city here.
Yeah.
And as a Palestinian who lived under Israeli occupation, all of these things that I've seen feel all too familiar.
Am I making sense, guys, or am I just drunk now? You can be honest.
All right, I think one of the main things I've heard from people is this would have never happened if, Hillary Clinton or Kamala Harris were president right now. Top cop Kamala.
No one's going to answer?
So what do you have to say about Democrats, considering that the Biden administration built the cages for children?
Honestly, a lot of Democrats like to say, "Oh, this kind of violence, police brutality would never happen if a Democrat was elected," and that's obviously not the case. Considering that police violence never really stopped under the Democratic Party. I mean, people don't remember.
I didn't know
but
for
Black
sure.
Lives
I didn't
Matter initially started at Ferguson, and that was under Barack Obama.
Sometimes I don't
At
know.
the time, a lot of Democrats were not very fond of Black Lives Matter as a protest movement, as a street movement. And I want to believe that sentiment, that Democrats are going to be different, but unfortunately, they're not showing that right now. It's always too little, too late. It's always, oh, maybe ICE is fine, but we don't want to fund ICE in this current version of ICE. Never abolish ICE. Now, some Democrats do say that, but there's obviously not enough momentum in the National Party. They're not listening to the demands of the population, just like they spent 2 years refusing to reckon with the crimes of genocide in Gaza, and even to this day still have the audacity to bring that up as a gotcha when they say, "Oh, well, you should have voted for us," even in spite of the genocide. And as Ta-Nehisi Coates famously said, a party that doesn't care about genocide doesn't care about defending democracy either. And we're kind of seeing that right now because the theoretical democratic process in America is currently being undermined in broad daylight. I mean,
that's okay.
How? How is it being undermined?
The current democratic process that we've had a lot of issues with it already, right? Historically, one could say we never had a true proletarian democracy, and I agree with that. But right now, we are very clearly moving in the direction of fascism. We're in the Democrats are not
Smash the eye.
presenting a strong opposition that they really have to if they want to preserve what remains of the theoretical democracy in America. They have to put a better fight. They have to put a stronger opposition up against the Republicans, and they're not doing it. So I want to believe that Democrats will be different, but they won't let me believe that the Democrats are different because I can't help but notice their inaction, and it's very frustrating.
Guess what? He's wrong. No, the United States is not becoming fascist. Though critics highlight authoritarian trends under President Trump's second term, fascism classically involves total state control, suppression of all opposition, and single-party dictatorship, which do not match current U.S. institutions like elections, courts, and Congress. Democratic backsliding, such as executive power expansion and civil rights erosion, is occurring, but elections continue and constitutional checks persist. Even the Democrat AI out of India is incited with this on.
They play a role in ratcheting. They play a role in basically ratcheting and normalizing the violence of the preceding Republican administration. The Republicans come in, they fuck everything up, they move further and further in the direction of fascism, and then oftentimes Democrats don't pull it back, don't scale it back.
You guys have a couch that I can fuck?
And that's
I'll be
what's
back.
really frustrating, and I hope that there are more people out there, there are more fighters out there in the Democratic Party who will put up a stronger opposition against the Republicans, because otherwise we have no one. And that's just chaos.
Thank you. Can I get a picture with you?
Of course.
Looks like you're more well-equipped to be here than I am.
Well, now I am, I guess. I had to go and buy a bunch of stuff because it's so fucking cold.
Yeah, I just.
How are you guys? We're gonna do a quick picture. Want to take a picture of us? Okay.
Okay.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man? Sorry, that's our cousin.
Yeah.
There's a big Palestinian community here in Minneapolis.
Thank you so much.
Hi, Manad. How are you?
How are you guys?
We're like, wait, is that Manad?
They saw me, they're like, oh no, you didn't tell us? No.
This is Hassan Piker. You guys know?
Yeah, we know. We just told him thank you. Yeah, we just told him.
Yeah, let's do it.
It was nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
I'm alright, how about you guys? Little, just a little bit. It's a little nippy. It's not that bad.
It was worse yesterday for sure.
Oh yeah. It was. It'd be a lot worse if it was windy.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
I'm basically
He's fitting right in now.
Yeah,
you can't tell the difference. Oh.
Next time I flip, I'm gonna be like, oh.
See, it's important to learn the culture when you come.
Nice to meet you, man. I think someone heard me while I was doing that interview, like talk shit about the Democrats. I was like, oh, fuck you.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's so funny. Nice to meet you. Of course. Wow. Thank you so much.
I'm a really big fan. So it's really funny seeing like you post. We really appreciate it. No one is saying what's going on.
I know. It's very frustrating. But yeah, at least you guys have a strong community here. It looks good.
Dude, thanks for being here.
Let us fucking play fucking PUBG, bro.
I've been watching you for years.
This sucks.
It means so much to come out to Minneapolis. Yeah, thank you.
Fuck you, Hassan. You piece of shit. All he's doing is fucking out there circle jerking with his fans. Oh yeah. Let me see it. Let me see yours. I'll show you mine. Yeah, I'm a Hassan Piker. Yeah. Touch it. That's my penis. Out of here. Why is he even so fucking popular?
I was just coming over here to check this out. You guys want to go back in the other direction?
I appreciate appreciate that, man. Oh, thank you, bro.
Where my stuff? Fucking pizza. The fuck back.
How's your ankle? You doing all right?
It could be any of us. You're illegal. Or you're fucking a weirdo protester.
I had potential cancer that needed to be removed surgically. It's still being tested, so I'll tell you guys if it was cancerous or not. Like all the blood results were not, but they have to test it further, obviously, now that it's been removed. But either way, I don't have the risk of that's gone now, so that's why I had to have it. Sorry, excuse me.
Graham.
There's one more view of like everything. All right, chat. You know, I think I'm gonna go from here. I think it's time to get up out of here. There's still gonna be people downtown. There's still gonna be people here in the intersection. This is the crime scene right on the other side. There's a vigil where people are gathering. They're bringing candles. They're bringing flowers. ICE federal agents murdered yet another U.S. citizen today. And I wanted to come out and stand in solidarity with my fellow Minnesotans out here and also do some reporting on the scene. But I'm going to be going home, guys.
You left early last time, too.
Rest. It doesn't mean the streams are going to be done. I might go, depending on what happens out here, like, you know, whatever. Make sure I go home and we'll stream from home like I did earlier. All right? Which is fine.
Why don't you use a midget ball is hurting?
And help everyone. So I'm going to get home now. Back on the scene probably tomorrow. So I'll probably be out here for a few hours tomorrow again and just a little few hours
my
at a
balls
time.
hurt. I need to go home.
I'd be out here for 12 hours if I was healthy. I'd be out here for 12 straight hours.
He's almost saying it.
But yeah, I gotta make sure, you know, I can fight another day. I'll be honest.
Because of my ball.
Appreciate you guys. Like and subscribe. Follow the page. Make sure you support all mutual aid groups out here. You can see that they're
want to hear him
tables.
say it.
So if you're a Minnesota,
is the reason why I gotta go early,
you can
guys.
just come and bring stuff to the table.
My
it looks
testicle.
like. So beyond supporting my media, support mutual aid, support local businesses that are affected by ICE
Why doesn't he have an
raids in the Twin Cities. Immigrant
Emoji.
communities, especially their small businesses that
And
are
that's the
most
anarchist
affected by what's happening.
emoji.
But yeah, guys, all right. I'll check in likely when I get home. We'll see. But just like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Surgically. It's still being tested, so I'll tell you guys.
Yeah, I see Portland. Portland sucks more than Minneapolis. Because they're not even having to deal with the cold.
People must unite against the far right that is trying to strangle our country and our lives. We need to unite against the far right.
There are more pussy in Minnesota.
Against the far right.
I'd rather watch less pussy people. Even though they're all pussy. Vortex have been in Minneapolis. You're less pussied in Portland, on average. No, don't leave.
I got the same one. What's that? I have the same. Gimbal? Yeah, I got the 7P. I just bought it. My other one broke. I forgot what I had, but I had like something like that. Yeah, dude, it's freezing right now, dude. My cords are all fucking like frozen. Everything's frozen. I'm frozen, dude. I'm too old for this shit. We're all 2 years making frozen. Oh, what the fuck is up? Dude, I've been doing this since George Floyd day one. Oh, I want to do it. No, dude. It's you feel your body. I've seen some crazy shit. I'm loving it. I love the Minnesota. This is how Minnesota is. My sister's like that. I'm like, what the fuck, lady? What are you doing? I like Minnesota. Doesn't play like that. Yeah, you're right. Hey, listen. Who the fuck is hate Minnesota? Right? The weak spots. Listen, I hate losers. Which motherfucker? I'm Svensson. Yeah. Like, I'm a biker. Like, literally. You're like, yeah. You're born in it. You're born in it. Show out and next month against her. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Look, not even Shakespeare can say that. Look. Who's here? Look who's here. That's what I'm saying. All of us, motherfuckers.
No, yesterday was colder than today, and there's 50,000 people outside.
Exactly. Listen.
50,000 people are out there, by the way, she said.
All my viewers are watching, and they're like, wait a second, is that a homeless camp?
Everybody can't count. Minnesota's doing them an injustice when it comes to math efficiency.
So they're like, wait a second, what's going on here? They're all outside. All the footprints that are still open. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. All the food and all the warm shit. Yeah, that's beautiful. Nobody else is doing shit like this when it's like 20 fucking below. Minnesota nice. We're doing some shit. Minnesota nice. 20 fucking below, but take care of your fucking neighbor. Thank you. Kick some fucking ass. I got you. I'll kick some ass. I got it all the way back there. Hey, but you take care. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Constitutional right, the Second Amendment says that's right for rights. All of us here, at the top, do good things.
This man has an art creator's emote or avatar in his chat. Coming up right now.
I love your jacket. Sorry, Dan.
Is that a sign?
A picture of. I was just putting it on the screen. So, I'm sorry.
It is.
Thanks, man. Take that shit up.
The city wants this. Power. If anything, they'll give them more power.
You look lost. I've seen that face.
This is increasing tourism for Minnesota. That's money. That's tax revenue for hotels, for food, gas. This is better than any tourism commercial that they could possibly produce. But who the fuck is going to Minnesota normally? Besides immigrants. Immigrants are literally the only reason why they have a net positive people coming to their country. The only reason. If you took the immigrants away, they would be negative. People are leaving. White people are leaving. I'm not just saying this. I've done the research. When is that game? I might reschedule it.
Let's be honest. Oh wait, hold on. Is this Somali? Motherfucker? I'm giving up everything I'm doing right fucking now.
I got you.
There you go, Somali tea. Y'all can just hang tight. What's up?
They rescheduled something. I don't know if that was it or not. It was for tomorrow, though. Rescheduled for that one tomorrow.
Are you kidding me? Hold on. Yes. Hold on. Guys, you don't understand Somali tea. Guys, are you kidding? Somali tea. Okay, listen. Listen, Somali tea.
What does that mean?
There is almost nothing better besides southern sweet tea, which is cold. At least I drink it cold. This shit's hot. Same thing. Same concept.
You can drink southern tea hot too, though.
Oh, can you see it? Oh, it's so fun.
Molly tea.
Back to our normal product.
Prego sweet and milky black tea, infused with aromatic spices, cardamom, cloves, and cinnamon.
Baby, can't feel my fingers.
Serve breakfast like kindergarten black tea, sugar, milk, fresh ground spices, simmered together in a rich, comforting beverage.
If you have an extra one,
It's like chai.
I couldn't believe you. I thought you were joking. How funny. Oh my God. One of the greatest things about being out here right now is that there's so much tea.
Somali tea and Indian masala chai share a common spiced milk tradition, with the primary distinction being that Somali tea typically omits black pepper and adds milk later in the preparation process, resulting in a slightly different flavor balance. Both are important cultural beverages, and the exact recipes can vary by family or region. So, in other words, is Somali tea and Indian masala chai are really similar. You know what I'm saying? Because they both have cinnamon, cardamom, cloves, ginger. They just don't have the pepper. There's one ingredient this mentions, the black pepper. It's pretty much motherfucking Somalians stole chai tea from Indians, probably.
I walked by and I literally stopped. Whoa.
Knows. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. He's not special Somalia. Because Indians are known for having spices. You tell me them Africans just got the... No, they stole the fucking spice recipe from the Indians. Let's be real with it.
Somali moms are different.
Like, no one went to Somalia to get spices, but India, on the other hand... Alright then, case closed. They stole their fucking recipe. Fuck Somalis, you're good for nothing, fucking pirates.
Holy shit. That's some fucked up shit. Just so that we're clear, y'all fuckers went through some shit.
Yeah, the older community has I was telling my coaches, I was like, bro, watch the way the Somali community is going to react. They're not being scared at all.
Oh no.
And that's exactly what happened. Some people have been they've seen shit.
You can't just omit one fucking topping from a pizza and all of a sudden say that's not Italian. Fuck you, Somalia. That's an Indian drink. Oh, but we took the pepper out. Now it's Somalian. Okay.
Right? And it's hard to explain to the people over there.
Hey, bananas on pizza. That's a Somalian. That's a Somalian flatbread. They changed one ingredient, put bananas rather than pepperoni. They still put the tomato sauce, the basil, the oregano, the cheese with mozzarella. We put the bananas, so that's a Somalian flatbread now. Not a pizza.
I'm not here to decide.
Somalians are bad as Chinese when it comes to stealing shit, aren't they? What other culture is known for being a pirate more than Somalia? Pirates steal shit. No other culture is known for being pirates more than Somalians. And there were Vikings back in the day. Which I'm sure were much more efficient pirates. They have bulbous foreheads, buckeyes that couldn't look straight. In other words, they weren't as known for fucking each other's cousins. No, their own cousins, not each other. Their own cousins.
You were wrong. You were so wrong.
I am the biggest, it's the dreamers and the people that have.
And if you look at what the Viking region has done for themselves compared to Somalia, doing all right. The Norwegians, what else is up there? Slavics.
Oh my god, I love your tea, by the way. It's so fucking good.
Who the fuck else is up there?
Look for that shit. Okay, so why? What's the difference between
It's too cold for me to care.
or the milky and then non-milky?
I don't want to go anywhere that cold.
You know, like my food you have like
Danishes.
Is it regional? Or is it
not regional? It's like people that like black coffee and that like black coffee.
Netherlands.
Just curious.
That's right. You got the best ecstasy.
I don't know. There's just, I'm curious, I guess.
There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with what? Oh no, fuck no. Exactly. How do you learn?
Exactly.
And especially if I don't know.
Greenland, Denmark. Oh, Greenland.
I'll be around.
That's sad.
Keep kicking ass, guys.
You need to take that and help them. Not going.
I'm gonna take it in a chair.
Help them become a prosperous nation.
has gotten decidedly smaller.
Hey, really, why haven't we conquered Greenland by now? We could. What are they going to do about it? What are they going to do? Are they going to shoot down something with their ice missiles, their snowball missiles? Could have taken Greenland a long time ago. Iceland and Greenland. Let's just take them both. For it. Why did we stop? Like, why did we stop colonizing and taking over lands? Because guess what? The Muslims are trying to take over our lands by coming here, taking over our cities. So, I mean, we should still actively be trying to, as white people, as a majoritively white country, we should be trying to take over other countries and making them more white.
Things get better, worse, whatever. Thank you guys.
White countries tend to do better. Something about whiteness helps the country do better.
Do all the things that my mods tell you to do. You know.
Interesting. Look at history. Look at stats. Man. Right there for you.
All right, there we go.
White countries tend to be more prosperous.
It's so fucking cold, guys.
That's not by accident, is it? It's not just because we're lucky, is it?
I don't have my glasses on, so I can't read anything. When I get to the car,
why do the fucking minorities want to,
as long as my car is still
like, look at that, understand that white people make the world better more than the other people do?
I didn't realize there was so much ice on my shit there. Look at that.
We are the most giving people of any people in the world. When it comes to humanitarian aid, white people care. I don't even like killing roaches, dude. This morning I had to kill a ginormous fucking roach in my bathtub, and I felt bad for it because it crunched underneath the toilet paper. You know where the fuck just left over that story? Fuck you. I'm being real right now.
This is crazy. I have 2 face masks on.
White people are amazing. We're the best race on the planet, actually.
I just thought it would be interesting.
The most giving, the most understanding, the most sympathetic race on the planet. Yeah, whether you want to fucking believe it or not, we are. Look at the numbers and how much fucking plumping up we've been giving to Africa. And all the other financial aid we've given to all the other countries that are minorities.
When I get back, I'll be able to.
That's white people. That's fucking white people doing that. Giving, caring, loving. For fellow man, no matter the fucking color. You fucking idiots that don't believe it. Fuck you. Because how many fucking Muslim countries are given to even their fellow Muslim countries? Where's Egypt when it comes to giving to Gaza?
Not to be weird, but
next to our neighbors.
Shit goes on.
We did it just to play it safe.
8:20. To be honest, it's good for now.
Stupid.
If shit keeps going.
Democrats are dumb as shit.
You might want wood.
Oh yeah. This is all we had.
This is great for now.
Yeah.
To be honest, that's great for now.
This guy's an idiot. He's a fucking self-hating white
Does that
person.
make any sense? Like, not to be...
You just never know what's going to happen.
I'm with them, but for you, great for now. Does that make sense?
Yes, I got you.
Stay warm.
Yeah,
and
you too.
Be good, guys. So, protecting their building. So they have...
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate all the fucking dumbass protesters outside their building right now.
Go on here.
Moron.
Really smart.
They're business owners. Half these protesters don't even pay taxes. They get it all back at the end of the year. They don't even own houses. They don't own shit. Nice. Fucking Minnesota is full of fucking dumbasses. What I've learned from this. American flag should never be combined with the Mexican flag. We fucking won. We won at a great loss to our brethren, to our ancestors that fucking bled all over the Texas, the New Mexico, the Arizona, the Nevada borders as we fucking pushed them down and fought them, dude. Kept them at bay. Granted, more of them died than us. That's because we're better. Idiots. Let's find out. I mean, let's see if I'm wrong or not. Oh, I got you. I got you. I got you, bro. Check this out right here. I got something special for your ass. Why is this happening? Oh, this is what I want. This is the one I want. Fuck. Fuckity fuck. We'll find what I want. And then we'll get back to it. God damn it, my fucking computer's being retarded right now. It's literally not even loading. Going somewhere else to find it. Right here. Check this out. Check this out. For anybody who doesn't fucking give a shit about our past, our history, the sacrifices that our people made, this is just one aspect of it. The Mexican-American War in 1 minute. Boom! Got him. Pushed him back, bitch. Fuck y'all. It's our territory. Merc. Fucking merc. Fuck you, Mexico. I got to say about that one. We won. It took fucking blood, guts, sweat, tears. We fucking beat your ass. Fucking pussies. Never forget. See the end of that shit? 19,000 versus 5. We killed them 4-1. Don't fuck with America. You will die. Huh? Get about it. We won. People died. People had to die over it though. People had to be willing to fucking die. It wasn't the Mexicans that made that happen. It wasn't stolen from them. It was won.
This is the United States of America, damn it.
And when Biden said shit like that, that's part of it, actually. And it's as if he didn't even like want to include that. Just omit that from the history of what made us who we are.
Yeah. Maybe I have to construct myself.
Fucking idiots that keep saying the stolen land shit. And they probably even have ancestors that died in some of these wars. And they're still with that rhetoric. For whatever reason. I can't stand the way that fucking this guy looks even. Of his political beliefs. He tries to act like he's a fence sitter. But he's definitely a Dem. He's just trying to hold on to that fence sitter position to try to get more views and whatnot. What does that mean? Okay. Do what's right, not what's legal. The bolt cutters on a fence. Do what's right. So break the law. The sign's pretty much just saying break the law. Break the law for your illegal brethren. Break the law for the predators that ICE are trying to arrest. Break the law for these people that are on the, what is that list? Is it Megan's Law or something else where they have to sign up for the pedo list? And you get to see that they're your neighbor now? Break the law for your pedo neighbor that's on the list. I'm sorry, but that seems a little fucking nutty. Portland? What's just happening in Portland? My fucking PC is giving me issues. Very slow. If anyone wants to donate like $4,000 so I can get a new PC, I mean, I'm totally down. I'll build it myself. I'll definitely get badass $4,000 PC. Make it the best I can for that 4K, I promise you that.
Okay, they just let off 4.
What am I hearing right now? What is this shit?
Okay, that's 5. There's 4 in the front driveway.
I don't even know what the fuck I'm hearing right now. I don't have that up.
Is it fun cosplay?
I see now. I just turned them on. It was woke. This is Portland.
What the fuck?
Murderers! Traitors to this country!
The Mexican-American war thing was kind of cool, huh? I watched that a long time ago, and I just remember that it was in my history, and I was able to find it again. But the only way I was able to find it was typing in Mexican-American into my history search.
Okay.
Otherwise, it was like going to be impossible.
Trying to get you zoomed out.
Oh, did he fucking in? Wait.
Wow, everything's malfunctioning right now. Okay. We're just, turn the gimbal off, go handheld for a second.
Ship the Shippero. Oh, let's put him up in the corner. Wait, everybody wants to see Hassan. Talking to some. Wait a second. He's talking to Somalians.
You know.
That dude looks like the Captain Phillips guy. Is that him?
Actually, though, I'm glad I pulled up because.
It looks like the fucking guy, doesn't it? Oh, is that him?
We came from the outside. We came from a
Is that the
corner area
Captain
where there
Phillips
was, like,
guy?
Some of the stores were like closed. And we walk into this other area. We enter. I don't know
Sweaty.
what part of it is because it's very big.
No, it's not him. He's not ugly enough. That dude's uglier. It made it way crazier that he was able to make it as an actor because he was uglier.
Yeah, that's
Is that? Maybe it is him. Maybe he got his teeth
New
fixed.
caramel side, that's the old caramel side.
I said it reminds me a little bit like Hong Kong. Yep. It's nice. It's cool.
Usually it's much more packed.
Yeah. Well, people are worried.
People are scared, yeah.
Have YouTubers been coming around here doing fuck shit?
Some right-wingers. He was just telling me that inside.
Because when we were rolling around with the camera, there was like someone was like, yeah, there are people are now. Yeah. Nobody wants to. That sucks. But this is so beautiful. It's so nice. All right, we got to free go to business. We got to go to something.
Let's do that. What kind of, you want coffee? You want food? What do you want?
We just
it's too late for coffee, yeah?
No, it's too late for coffee. I already had some more tea.
Yeah, mashallah food too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you want a smoothie?
Oh my god, I got so full. No, I don't want
It's
it.
never too full.
I don't want it. What about sweets?
Sweets, yeah. What's a good sweets place over here? Halwa. You want halwa? Halwa, yes, that's pure sugar though.
Like halwa.
Halwa.
Like it's the same thing, right?
It's just the name, yeah. Halwa. Halwa Kasma is open? Halwa, come this way.
But it's the same like as our halwa. Halwa. Oh, okay.
This is interesting.
Okay, so maybe it is. I can't tell.
This guy's tarded? Which one?
I was growing my hair back out. He called me. He's like, you got to get it cut. So I couldn't.
Dude, he just walked up into the sugar place. The hell? Hello, Kismayo. 36,000 people are watching this stream right now. I don't get it. Why is this guy so popular? He hasn't gotten banned with all the dumb shit he said. Like he said some really like murderistic type shit, and he still hasn't gotten banned.
Oh, that's the outside.
Yeah, that's the street.
outside that.
Like he's calling for the killing of people.
You guys come from the new side or the old side?
That's the fucking guy from Captain Phillips, bro.
You know Carter, right? Have you met Carter before?
Yes, many times.
Carter's a legend for
Carter's everywhere, all the time.
You know me?
Yes, I always see you around.
How do you know?
My name is Raquel. I work with Ilhan. That's how I always see you.
You don't know Hassan?
I know you. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's the biggest left-wing content creator. Period. Asmongold's the biggest right-wing content creator.
Yeah, it's
Period.
terrifying.
On the entrance side?
You can call it that.
They're arch enemies.
One of these.
Hello, straight sugar. That is, it's a cube of sugar.
On as far as live streaming goes, they're the biggest
Oh, really?
of the two. Pulling tens of thousands of people every day to their streams. But Hassan is not as good as Asmongold.
Here, you want to show it on camera?
Oh, yeah, please. What's that?
What is what? Okay, that's not like the halva. We have a. Our halva is very different.
It's kind of like.
He is that big, Ted. You just don't watch Twitch.
It's very sticky.
And even then, you just don't watch Asmongold.
It's kind of like
Oh yeah, thank you.
If you look at the political streamers on Twitch,
really
him
good.
and Asmongold are the top two.
It sort of looks like it's like an organ.
I like it.
And they're always competing for being top number one, which
Here, Omar, let me see you cutting this thing up.
Asmongold is, I think, more than this guy. What do they eat? It's like tuna. That's pure sugar.
Bro.
Get the insulin ready.
No, it's like, oh, that's awesome.
Isn't it great?
I know
it's kind
you
of like
love
the
it.
tea
You
as
love-
like a
you-
candy.
You love. Oh, you know what? It reminds me of? Lokum, like a Turkish delight, a little bit. It's like a it's like a
Turkish
it's like a
delight's
warm
kinda
Turkish
gross.
delight.
Yes.
It's supposed
It's
to be warm.
Yes, it's the best one. Why miss that?
Oh, it's actually really good. Yeah, it is like the tea.
Yep.
No, it's $5,000. No, it's $2,000.
It's good.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Long time, yes.
I know.
I'm sorry, but I don't think anything
Wait, so all
fucking
this is $2?
Somalian is good.
Really?
That's crazy.
If they let you pay.
Somalians are scammers, and so is their candy.
You want me to test that one?
Yeah, you want to try?
Yeah, I love this stuff.
Here, you want my? Do you mind?
We'll
taking
share.
Probably has a high lead content or some shit.
I've never had this before.
Cook it with their bare
I don't think
feet.
I've ever had anything like this before.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it's like. There you go. It's like.
You watch Asmongold, you never heard him talk about
it's like Turkish
Hassan?
delight, but
That's
but
interesting.
warm and also massive.
Yes.
Bro,
I forgot the camera's
how
on.
do you stay so skinny?
Isn't that a
I
great
eat a lot,
idea?
man. Yeah.
You eat so much sugar.
Yeah, I'm always on the go too.
I went to this man's house. He had a box of Krispy Kreme donuts standing right on the counter, and then on top of it, he had like all the Ralphs. You know, if someone is a real sugar head if they got the Ralph's like confectionery. You know, like they didn't even go to like a bakery. They were like, oh, I want that. They went to Ralph's and got like the pre-cut cakes.
Exactly.
'Cause,
10 out of 10.
like I like the sugar cookies. That's the thing that I love.
Raquel, you like sugar too?
I do. It's not good.
Downing it.
You like it, huh? It's
Yeah, I
the best
love
when
it.
it's warm. When it's fresh like that.
Sugar, 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 bubber, banana, banana,
You
bubber.
eat it sometimes with cookies.
You mama bubber.
Popcorn. But also,
I like
you
that.
eat it with Somali tea also. So
But it's like a tea.
Bro, how do you drink it with Somali tea?
It's a lot. And mine last night was light on the sugar.
It was.
Yeah.
Somali tea is a theft from the Indians. Chai tea. Never
Yeah, we went to
forget it.
Mashallah, and it's
Fuckers steal everything.
Heavy on the sugar.
this much sugar. This much. It's crazy.
Oh my god, that's what he got right now.
Fuck Somalians.
I
They're
literally ordered
thieves.
him a lot of
They're
food.
known for
What do you
being
guys eat? What kind
thieves.
of food was
Why?
it? Was it,
Why think of them for
was it
anything
chicken? What
else?
was it?
No, he got
Is
the
there a
wrap.
reason to do that? They didn't help build our country. They're fucking
The
thieves.
sambusa.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, sambusa is always nice.
Yeah. that
Fuck
was really good.
Somalians.
And then they brought out. Well, we were supposed to get goat, but they ran out of goat, so they gave us Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah, after 12,
Okay. They do.
After 12.
I don't have to trust them. I'm not made to trust them for any
You ever
reason.
had camel meat?
My personal experience is they're fucking thieves.
Yeah, he's live streaming.
There's one restaurant on Lake Street that's known for it.
Where do you even have camel? Like,
They import
Wisconsin.
Yeah, they import
Or Australia.
Yeah, of course.
But they have a camel farm in Wisconsin.
That's
No, but usually they get it from Australia. Yeah. We got everything, man.
That's crazy. I've never had camel before.
I've had camel jerky.
I feel
100% camel jerky.
I mean,
I can taste
stressful, but I'm actually a little
the
surprised
sweat
that
from
there
the
wasn't,
balls of the
I
guy who
have
rode
plate
the
carrier.
camel. Made it a little saltier.
The actual vest.
Actually
because
ate
I
it
thought
on
we were gonna
stream.
Go, like, I thought there was going to be a lot
Bought
more.
it and ate it on stream.
And there wasn't any police presence after. Like, they gassed everybody in the morning.
By the way, it wasn't ice gas.
Camel jockey ball sweat is what I could taste.
Horrible, man.
But then they backed down, and then now it's just like the block is closed down, and it's like a block party.
And if you can't taste it, you're not a connoisseur of the jerky
why
like I
it felt so
am.
peaceful. Why do you think like MPD and National Guard are like not? They're just not there.
They were there this morning.
Yeah, but like now all day, I think people were expecting it to pop off.
Yeah, we had a meeting with some of the DPS folks, and we voiced our concern about what happened this morning.
Yeah.
The protesters on the issue, and this whole thing of we're gonna have checkpoints and all that because of like we don't want there to be like materials to cause fire and all that. That's BS. All of that's BS, man.
Sure.
I can take it for y'all if you want. Can I get a picture with you too?
Maybe it's not him. It looks like him though, didn't it?
Just a couple of kings.
You want to get in there too?
Hop in, yeah.
Hold up. Let me back up a little.
It looked like him for some reason. I don't know why.
Let me take a selfie for all of us.
I think it was the forehead. My bad. Wrong guy.
Alright, how about yourself?
It was the eyeballs, maybe.
I appreciate that. Appreciate y'all. I'm trying to do my picture.
With who?
Why do they have the same jacket on? This guy's got his fucking skirt on. What the fuck?
Yeah, I see you guys at
Yo, you're not in Afghanistan. You don't have to wear a skirt anymore, bro. And why you moved here to be free of all that shit? You want to wear a skirt? Oh.
Thanks, man.
Are you throwing up filters? What's happening?
Actually, do the candle. This one has lipstick and stuff.
You put a filter on it?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh good. I don't want to lose that.
You put a lipstick filter on it first.
The hard eyes.
The hard eyes filter.
Wow, he was trying to clown him or something. That dude's an informant.
Leave it like that, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, bro. What you trying to say with the filter?
What was he trying to do with the filters? No, really though. See, he wants to know. He actually wants to know.
I know.
Max just ate the
What the
leftovers from your dinner last
fuck,
night.
dude?
The dinner you slaved over. It was delicious.
Oh my gosh.
But we need to give Kulthum the real credit.
Oh, I gotta let him out.
Hi.
ماشي انا نقدر ما
Oh no, subhanallah. Thank you very much. Oh, no. You are Bloomington, right? Thank you for everything. So this business, the branch on Bloomington Avenue, he's the owner, so he was both sides. Yeah.
Oh, this is the owner.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's Hassan Piker, he does streaming.
What's going on? It's very nice. The food is dope.
Nice to meet you. I'm Raquel. Nice to meet you.
Hassan.
I'm Hassan too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Turkey.
I fucking wish I didn't have to make this cat to eat all the time. I gotta stir its food and all kinds of bullshit.
Istanbul is beautiful.
Fucking gotta rinse my finger off now.
No, don't say that. Good to go. Step out.
Yeah.
That's all yours, guys. That's all yours.
That's ours. We have to share.
Give it to Chelsea.
Yeah, Chelsea hasn't had any. Where'd she go? Chelsea, come get some candy.
It's crazy watching it on news.
No, this is yours.
Because all the time.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot to get
Yeah. Usually they like my friends
game and get my fucking shit that I can get.
She would always have it like wrapped in saran wrap. Yeah.
This is warm.
Thank
He loves us.
in my audio.
Thank you.
Hassan, welcome salam, yeah?
You know, Omar gets made fun of for his Somali.
I try to speak it. I'm faking it.
He's good fake.
Where are we going?
Where are we going? Yeah.
Bro, chat. Notice how much nicer everyone is when you're not a fucking asshole talking around and being weird and, demanding to see children everywhere.
Yeah.
It's very different.
People are nice.
Very different experience overall.
Absolutely.
You know?
Jelani, what should be the next step? What's the next place that we show him?
We should have a spelling bee for white boys to spell words like benevolent.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
They can just barely speak the one language they've been given.
They have a hard time.
I'll give you more info about this guy. His mom to prom.
He took his mom to prom and he tied his shoes. You could tell that he's the kind of kid. He's the kind of kid that, in the hallways had a hard time.
Yeah. And now he's just taking it out on everybody else.
That stutters cannot say half of the things that he wants to say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Those Muslims are taking over Michigan in 2 cities.
This is
more than 2
I
cities.
didn't know that there was. Minneapolis has a lot of community.
Well, yeah.
From what I've seen.
Dearborn and a smaller city.
The last 3-4 weeks, I feel like we're.
Hey, this is a congressional. Is this the Congress, dude?
People are like meeting neighbors, seeing neighbors. People are walking outside.
I'm tripping.
Getting to know apartment.
Nah, he's not talking to a congressman, is he?
Young people are showing up. Older people are showing up. People are just tired.
Yeah.
So you don't put a community like this on their backs. If you put them on their backs, all they're gonna do is just together. You saw today, man. It's cold. There's a lot of people out there. Yeah, even Saturday. Oh my God, 50,000 people, man.
Yes.
Yeah. And we were expecting a lot less people.
Yeah, because it's cold as hell.
There was a warning. There was an actual advisory.
Yeah.
About 10 minutes, if you weren't properly wearing it, you could get frostbite.
They gave me 2 of those.
It was terrible.
These motherfuckers, I'm an hour late. I was an hour late, dude. Damn.
I came from, it was 70 degrees in LA the morning, and then I come out and it's minus 30. I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah, it's the kind of weather that sets you back.
Yeah.
But we're used to it. So.
Okay, maybe you have a better answer for this, because I've been asking everybody. Who was the first Somali that was like, Minneapolis, that's my spot?
My family.
Who's your 93?
Yeah, Jelani.
So it was your 1993. Okay, so do you ever get mad? Do you ever get mad at your dad for coming?
Initially, yes, because we're like, what the hell? It was. I tell the story. I landed in Minneapolis. I came from Egypt. I was wearing a leather jacket.
Yeah.
The airport was cold. The taxi ride was cold. Then we go to an old, like a 1950s home, and it's 70 degrees. And 70 degrees is like an AC blasting everywhere.
Yeah.
So it was cold, man. And I never anticipated. I used to ride my lowrider down right here. She was right not far from me. There used to be a Kmart over there. This place was all ghosted by it. This was economic depression. This Lake Street building was empty. Boarded up. That larger building is called the Midtown Exchange. It was about to be flattened. But it's the Latino population and the Somali population brought this entire border. And now we're being gentrified out. So if you go this way,
They're being gentrified out now. They're the ones that are being gentrified out when white people are exodusing out of Minnesota more than any other race, and immigrant Somalians are immigrating there more than any other race, but they're the ones that are being pushed out. Okay, I see. Fucking victim bullshit again. Fuck you. Somalians suck, dude.
In America for what now?
Idiots.
2009?
I don't like Somalians. It's official.
Yeah. And I never got the deer stand territory.
There's something about the deer stand. A lot of people think it's about shooting the deer. For some of us, there's something called like solitude. Sitting on a deer stand and just listening to the earth, and there's something about that. Slowing the day down.
You know what there's something
And here's the
about?
thing, your ears get better.
Hey, what there's something about?
Moving on the grass. You would never hear that if you're out in the city or something. If you're in a deer stand, you can start hearing.
I'm a city slicker. Oh, through and through.
But if you get out on a deer stand, you start realizing.
I'll tell you what there's something about.
You've never used before.
We're not giving a fuck about any of that right now. Fuck all of them. I'm not. I mean, you go hang out with that. Good happening. Fucking losers ain't doing shit. The losers ain't doing shit. What are they doing? What are they doing? What are they accomplishing? What the fuck am I watching? What am I wasting my goddamn time on? Not anymore. Ride my motorcycle. You know what? And I think it's hash time. It's okay, guys. Don't worry. The viewers will come back. We'll get new viewers. We'll get better viewers. We'll get more important viewers. The viewers. The chat. Can I get any more impersonal? God damn it, cat. I gotta fatten him up before he's a year old. I'm trying my best. You know what I mean? There's cat fatten up view for you. You like that? I know you do. I'm somewhat of a director, a filmographer, a videographer, a filmmaker. I've done my work. I've done my homework. Done my vacation work. I've done my shower work. Don't make a mess. That's what I always say. I always say that. Because you know what? I don't want to clean your fucking mess up, is what I mean. I want to clean that shit up. I don't even know you like that. Okay. Are you trying to fuck with me with your okay? I've banned people for less 10 times. No. I'll switch up. I'll switch up. I'll dump my 5s. Hey, oh! Hold on. I gotta do some shit first before I look and see what happened. Oh fuck! I got something coming. Yeah, that teddy bear. You got that teddy bear? Look, that's a chrome. That's a chrome version of that gun going off. That's extra special. You see that in the chat. I didn't have a fucking vest on. What am I doing? I'm a little retarded. Alright. I should have hit him in the head. Damn it, I already had a level 2 helmet. I messed the vest up. But see, I got the chroma version of that barrel. That's like $1,000 right there to get to that level it's at. It's stupid. Don't even talk about it. Shut the fuck up. I feel stupid already just mentioning it. Like to have that popping up on the chat like that. Yeah. This game's so stupid when it comes to how much it costs to get little extra special shit like that. I can't even spend any more money on it because I feel stupid already. Drop anything? No, let's just run. Let's just run it. Whatever. Get to this road over here, see if we can find a motorcycle. That would be ideal. That would be the best case scenario. I don't get it. Respect dog. What did dog do? Oh, I thought he was on YouTube. I was looking at the wrong chat. Damn, no motorcycle. This is that. Oh wait, so it was a bot. This is his bot teammate. I don't have a fucking scope. All right, that means you gotta get fucking ignorant with it. Where is he? On a motorcycle? Oh, dude, I keep thinking shit is a motorcycle when it's not. Where is he? That shot clearly came from up here somewhere. He's not shooting anymore. I would figure that if it was a bot, it would shoot at me at least once, right? As I'm driving around. It's trying to get his boy's chip. It's a real player. I should have picked the chip up. Like, where was it? Oh, I don't remember where I killed him at, dude. Okay, I see him. He's about to be dead. Here. Ho, ho, ho. He gets the ho, ho. What was his teammate? Was it a two-man team? Maybe. Ooh, 100%. I have him in the head. I'd like to see. Alright. I might just go back over to having this one drop some of my 7s. Get some of them. I have too many 5s for sure. No. Oh my god. Alright, we're still good. We're chilling. Unless I get sniped right now. Oh wait, I thought there were... There we go. I have way too many 5s right now though, but whatever. If I need room, I'll drop 5s. Yo, what is this guy doing? Did that guy have a scope on him? Fuck. Oh, okay. No, don't do that. One hit. And nobody hold me down. Oh no. I got to keep on. Look at this. Oh, we need that. Boom. Who else is walking up on me right now? Is he about to shoot me? There's a fucking snow on me. Bro, I'm always hearing the snow. Thinking it's somebody. I want the snow to go. Not a fan. There's another vehicle at. There's one. I don't really need a vehicle, but it's boring running around. A little bit. We're gonna flaunt it again. Message with the cheer. You can add whatever you want. You can do anything. Read a book. Take a look. Read Rainbow. Read Rainbow. Oh no! Bro, it's stuck. Oh yeah. Oh, someone else comes across that thinking they got a car all of a sudden. Thinking they got a really shiny car all of a sudden, and they're like, what the fuck, bro? It's stuck. Ooh. Ooh. I'm just gonna pick that up just so in case somebody kills me, they'll get it off of me. I'll be a gold mine for them. They'll never forget me. I mean, that's if they have a long-range weapon. Wait. Already got it for it. Should I just hang out in here for a little while? Hang out with the boys? The boys. Why should there be somebody in there? You just start shooting at me when I open the door and come in. Wait, dude, I swear the snow keeps sounding like footsteps outside. 200 biddies from the dog, baby. Thank you so much. Wait. You didn't fuck up. Oh, no, not that. You didn't fuck up. Don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Very cosmopolitan.
Thank you so much. You're very cosmopolitan. That's it. And the opposite.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
You know what I'm saying? Beautiful. Beautiful. What do we need? I don't need anything. I can chill, dude. This is my base right here. Who wants to fuck with me, bitch? This is my house.
Thanks for the streams.
Ed Thomas, thank you for the bits and for being here, man. Got a little.
What's happening?
Whoa. Cheese is on meth lately, I think. He's so excited. The opposite of the
Skinny penis.
What that means. What are we even doing here? I'm up in this motherfucker. It's warm in here. You know? Where's everybody? Ready to snipe some people with this AK. Just for their help tonight. For their help, what did they help you with? this gonna be the center of everything? No, it's not. I gotta go. Alright, damn it. I was really hoping I was at the center of the universe. Where the fuck is my car at? Way over there? Alright, whatever. Hopefully it's there. It might have rolled somewhere else. That's just where I got out of it. I don't see it, bro. Oh, okay. Maybe it's on the side of this ridge. Oh, oh no, it's stuck. That's right. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can get it unstuck. You know, I can fix it. I just need to figure out what button to hold. Here we go. Oh, I only have the stun grenade. All right, here, get the fuck out of there. That didn't work. Shit. Oh, look, it's moving. Oh, I'm out of here. Fuck y'all. It's gotta have the fate. Ah. That's George Michael. Yo, he wasn't gay yet, though, right there, was he? I can't remember for sure. Sure. Oh, it's sad. It didn't even hurt. I liked it. You know, it keeps me in the game. Who's out of that car right there? What's he doing? Where's he going? You motherfucker, I saw you. Wait, is that a leaf? You might have been a leaf. Well, they're making leaves look like people lately. What's going on over here? No, it's a whole squad. They wouldn't be so fucking smug. Squad right there. Oh no. Damn it. Whole fucking squad right there, so Kamikaze! Where are they? Oh, they went down low. There's one there though. There's one there and there's one here at this rock. Oh, those are real players. He tried to throw something on me. Oh, you bitch. Alright. What we got? Let's see what we got here. Ole, 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 ole. Bitch ass motherfucking trucker. Eskimo pussies. Wait. Is that already? He said already. Alright. Where's he going? Get off me, bitch. You better. No, I didn't reload. I was a split second off from reloading. Alright. I need to reload real fast. I need to switch. Alright. Fatality. This off and we thrive. Go ahead and bump this up, make it a little bit even more better. There we go, baby. There's a little chat window. What you're talking about, bro? Yeah, that's me. That's the dough. That's where the Twitch dough is. Because this guy. To be fair, I was intentionally trying to make that's how the avatar came to exist. Was I was trying to make the ugliest face I could make, so that when someone clicked on it, they would be pleasantly surprised that I didn't look that bad. Me remaining. We got a lot of drivers, I'm seeing. A lot of drivers. Hit this guy. Oh no. Oh, almost. I don't know how I didn't though, actually. I gotta see what kind of damage I did on this guy. I'm surprised I didn't get that guy. Was I getting shot by two different people, maybe? Probably. Damn, there was like 3 different squads here or something. Oh, there was somebody behind me also, yeah. Double price is wrong. Are they all gonna die right now in the storm? Oh my god, they are. Actually are. All 3 of them. He's dead right now. Wait, why isn't he dying? Oh, he's in zone. I'm sorry. I thought he was still in the blue. Okay, one of them survived. Of the people that killed us, so it's not totally for nothing. Maybe they'll win it. It's possibly a 1v3 situation here. Seems like there might be 2 other teams though, at least. Because I don't know who the hell they're shooting at right now, but it must be somebody else. Right? Maybe not. Maybe got the mini 14. Just not good enough. And that was a... Oh, that was at least a 3rd place fish, so there is another It's this dude, the Lone Ranger, a level 2. I don't even know how the fuck that's possible. This is this guy's first game ever, probably. What is he even looking at? Man, he's fucking giving me a headache. Alright, I can't watch it. I can't watch it. It's actually too much. What is he shooting at? Brown? I missed it. Oh, okay. Okay, that was close. There's somebody there. Wait, why did he shoot at the tree? He wants that tree. Dude. I don't know, man. He kind of like whipped onto that guy. Sus using a aimbot or something. So weird. He sucks so bad, but he was able to hone in on like. Oh, he's throwing shit. I really hope he dies right now, just because I don't like how jittery he is. He's making me nauseated. Fuck was that? Wait, what? I didn't. Yeah, no, that was sus, dude. I'm reporting this guy. Let them figure it out. It was weird, bro. I don't like it. He's such a low rank and he was locking on to people and now he's gonna fucking teabag them? Yeah, no. Little sus. For a low rank person, they're normally really not that good. To be locking on like that. Ooh, I got some points. Let's get on in there. I got only 12 points. Not getting fucking much further. I want the helmet on track 2. I mean, oh shit. That just goes with it. Lost your Twitch show. How's that happen? Sounds are broken? Which ones? I don't see. Oh, really? Let me look into that. Why did anybody ever tell me? Bark, bark, chicken, chicken. Chicken heads. Oh, I gotta let him out of there, bro. I gotta let the fucking guy out of the cage, man. I gotta let him out of the cage, man. Oh. Wow. They're going over here. I ain't scared of them. Oh, those are real cool. Those are real players. Shit.
I'm rich, bitch!
Oh my god.
I'm rich, bitch!
Done. Nothing here. This bitch, motherfucker. Man. Shit. Fuck, there's somebody here, dude. God damn. I wasn't... What the fuck are you doing, dummy? Dude. Hi. Ass. Straighten that ass. Can I? Oh, I can't. I don't have any mortars. I thought I'll put them all down. They're running to. Oh, he went in. Down. Got it with a sword. Got it with a sword. fuck that came from. I saw the guy on the other side of this ridge. They're right here. Oh, there's somebody further. Like, but I'm at to switch up my weapon. I need a car. Yo, I'm just out here. Water. Water. Thank you, Sister D. Thank you. Cigar. I need water though. Not a car. What is that? What is that? Oh, oh baby. Is that a fresh bike I just passed? Or am I seeing shit? Oh, it was a buggy. isn't one here. What was that? Something over there? I need to go look at that. Oh shit. That's inconvenient. Get out of here. Oh, what the fuck, bro? Did they here actually see me? Did he actually see me? You just got really fucking lucky right now. Damn it, man. What the fuck? I went to just the wrong bush, or you could see me. He couldn't see a damn thing, dude. God damn it, dude. And it was a duo at that. Fucking duos playing casuals. You're a pussy. You extra pussy. Man. Oh, it was a trio. Is the same guy? Yeah, I think so. He had that call sign with the slot machine looking shit in there. They got the Jeep there. There were 3 of them. They just happened to hit my bush. If they don't win, they just suck. There's like 3 people on this game mode. If you don't win, you're really bad. I need water. Let's Sawyer out first, so. Hey Thomas, did that not work? Mother trucker, that one work? Bro, why is this team fucking playing like some pussies? They're part of some panda. They're the panda squad. And okay, I guess I explained it. So there's 2 more people left besides their squad. They're taking too damn long, man. Come on, bro. Are they gonna lose? Are they about to lose? These 2 people? Maybe. Oh my god. Gotta get hits. Where are your Molotov? Okay. Exciting. Oh, we got him. Oh no, oh, they got him. See? Better win it. There's 3 of you. If not, I would have been disappointed. Your ability, that would have meant that we got killed by people that just really suck. 3 people on casuals, you definitely win it. $960. It's slow. Progress is slow. You're a female? Why? They do money. Office made it to Fortnite. And the squad. Yeah, but there's no telling. That's about it for me. I'm tired, dude. Still have many more cat duties to perform throughout the night. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Nice. See? Taking a nap. I feel like taking a nap before Simon's 8:30 medication. I'm so fucking tired right now. I'm just beat, dude, of getting up throughout the night and doing like last night. I woke up late. I woke up at 1:30 and I realized I hadn't given him his 12 o'clock med, so I had to give it to him then. And then I had to get up again at 2:30 to feed all the cats. And I don't know, dude. I gotta give it 7:30 to get up for party. I'm beat. I gotta go. Thanks for hanging. Love y'all. Good night.
You